Why, hello. Good morning, good morning. I am getting water and getting set up for the night. Ugh. Man. Cashew butter? Oh, man. That's fancy. Alrighty, I'm back and I'm ready. Oh man. Brain slug. I gotta check something real quick. Alrighty. Getting a TTS started.
Joshua V's Babylon on Twitch with 8-month sub said a blessed Taco Tuesday to you all.
Blessed Taco Tuesday to you, man. Is it actually Taco Tuesday? Oh shit. Oh shit, it totally is. Oh, I was looking up trademark stuff. Bull. Because I have to renew one of my trademarks. The horror. Alrighty. Think everything is working now? Let's see. You know, I'm sitting here and I'm like, man, I must be really tired because it's really hard to read this email. And I realize I'm not wearing my glasses. And then I realize my glasses aren't on my desk. I don't know where they are. I want to go get my glasses. One moment. I have returned. I have my glasses now, thank God. All right. I can read again. All right. I have everything functioning. Although a lot of things seem to be weird on my computer right now. Because I had to refresh a bunch of stuff. But anyway, I exist. Good morning. Sorry it took so long today. I'm reading through a bunch of stuff that I have to do today. Dude, I have so much shit to do right now. So many things. I have trademark stuff coming up. I have the Heartbound patch in 5 days. I just got a lot. It's a lot of things. It's a lot of things. Thank you for the gifted subs. Dan Clancy's sinking ship. The 5 gifted subs. It's very nice of you. What is this? What is this? Oh, yeah. We were talking about this the other day, actually. Hold up. Yeah, no, I saw this. So Twitch was hit with a class action lawsuit over Amazon AI training. Twitch sent no email, displayed no pop-up notification, and made no announcement when they opted all of us in. System was opt out because nobody would, quote, nobody would opt in. I knew that quote was going to stick, dude. I knew that was going to be like a legal problem immediately. Admitted Twitch's chief product officer. Yeah, Mike Minton saying that. I knew. I was like, oh, dude. I was like, dude. You said that lawsuit's going to slap so hard? I don't know, man. In another unpleasant move in our AI hellscape. Yeah, see, immediately, this is the problem that I have, man. Like, I super agree with this statement right here. But god damn it. Like, I just want to know what's going on. I don't want to know somebody's opinion piece immediately. It's just like, just give me the facts. Tell me what the hell is going on, right? Twitch is TikTokifying Twitch as much as possible. No, it's not. You have to understand something. I think what they're doing is super giga shitty, right? I don't like the whole AI opt-in garb. I hate all of this shit. But I also know it's not them choosing to do it. It's 100% Amazon forcing them to do this. So the real concern that I have isn't even over AI. The real concern that I have is that Twitch isn't in control of itself in any way. That Amazon is calling the shots to such a degree that they can turn around and go, you're going to make yourself look real stupid right now so that we can make money off of you. And that's it. And you're not going to be able to do a damn thing about it, which I think is absolutely wild, dude. Oh, there's more to it now? Let me see. Let me see this. Online streamers sue Twitch, Amazon over generative AI training. I think this is this a separate case? Yeah, Connecticut-based Twitch streamers sued the popular video streaming platform and its parent company, Amazon, in a class action. Is that the same class action, or is it a separate one? Plaintiff Warren Pendicia. Where's the plaintiff in this one? Oh, no, it's Warren Pendicia. It's the same one. Okay. Yeah, Twitch content creator with more than 900 followers claims Twitch and Amazon unlawfully copied millions of videos to develop Amazon's AI models. So they're trying to start a class action. I wonder what their channel name is. I wonder if they are. Filed it in California. That's a bit weird. I wonder why in California. Because Twitch is here? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Twitch confirmed its platform uses creators' content for AI training through a post on X, formerly Twitter, on August 12th. People were saying, like, I think, do you know what the really interesting thing for this case is going to be? It's actually not even going to be the outcome of the case. It's going to be discovery. Because it's going to force Twitch to show when they started scraping data for AI training. And my guess is that it wasn't when they gave you the opt-in. My guess is that they did this, I would say 2022 would be my guess. The document says 2024. Let me check something. When did they make this change? Okay, 2024 might be a safer bet. Might be a safer bet. Yeah, it may be a safer bet because you remember suddenly they were like spamming out all kinds of changes. Let me grab this. Twitch category changes. Let me see if we can find this. Yeah, this is a while back. Copy image. This is actually from Zach, of all people. So Zach posted this. Do you remember when they changed it to this? Like, this was the old art, and then this was the new art right here for those categories. The new art was AI generated. And I make fun of the food and drink one all the time because of it, because it's like a celery wall. Like, if you go to Twitch right now, and you go and pull this up, and you pull up, like, food and drink. Well, you can't type it and. You got to use the ampersand because Twitch is great. And we pull this up. Ew, it's so blurry. So then you do this, and you say, wow. And then you look at this and you're like, wait a minute, what the hell is what? Those carrots, they're full of sausage. Because it has no, like, nobody has any idea why it's like that. But I remember this post. I remember they changed this. Oh no, this is the category for food and drink. This is actually the category for it. It's a meme, dude. It's been a meme forever. But they changed it from this one to that one. And they changed beauty and body art to this. And they changed talk shows and podcasts to graphic design is my passion. And they changed art to this AI-generated art one. In fact, there are a number of artists out there that have stated that they have not streamed art on Twitch since they changed the category image into this AI-generated one because they were so pissed. And I think that was the biggest thing with this, right? Like, this is, like, there was no reason to make these changes, but it showed me that either there's a dedicated group inside of Twitch that is very pro-AI, and they're willing to make the platform look bad, right? Or there's outside influence pushing this narrative, or creating dedicated groups inside of Twitch that really want to do this. And so you look at this now, and it's very clear that Amazon is pushing for this really hard. But I also think there's teams inside. Yeah, I think it's both. Exactly. You guys caught on. I'm pretty sure that there's both there. I think there's teams inside of Twitch that are very dedicated and think that AI is a really good idea for the platform. And I think that Amazon is pushing wide sweeping changes that are not good for the platform, that are AI related, so that they can harvest data for their business agreement that they have with OpenAI, because they have a $50 billion agreement with OpenAI. So yeah, no, it's a pretty big deal. Yeah, AWS is a powerful group in Amazon. Yeah, it is. Yeah. The Tech Bro thing, I think the most interesting one that they tried to push was at one point they were going to make it so that you could have emotes generated for your channel using AI. And everyone went, don't. Yes, because it would be a review nightmare, basically. Like, suddenly it would just be absolute hell on earth with emotes. Yeah, it was not going to be a good idea. Lazy 50 billion to throw around. The part that's really interesting to me about this is, we got ads. We'll wait until after the ads and then I'll talk about it, because I think there's an interesting thing with that 50 billion. It's very surprising all at once. Change your mind about streaming on Twitch? Bingo. Yeah, no, it did for a lot of people, and it's just down to one of those things. Whether you have a moral choice with AI or not isn't really relevant here. It didn't change anything positive for the platform. Yeah. Sounds like a great SCP. Hell yeah. Let me grab this. All right, ads are over. So yeah, so back in May of 2025 is when they changed these categories, but that wasn't the first time we saw Twitch make a artistic change in the platform based on AI generated content. In fact, the first time I think was probably this, which was December 2024. So it may have been 2024 when Amazon started pushing on that pressure, or when those internal teams started pushing on that stuff. This is the cat in the chat emote. This is an AI-generated cat face. And it's real weird looking. It's got, like, a tongue that merges into its own teeth and shit, dude. Like, it's real weird looking, right? It's got, whiskers coming out of the hat. Kind of, it's strange as shit. But this right here was December 2024, And then this was May 2025. So my guess is 2024 is when they started really pushing for AI generative stuff. And then if we look at the, like, when did the investment happen? So when did Amazon invest in OpenAI? Amazon invested in OpenAI in February of 2026, and they did, oh, wait, they've done even more now. Hey, remember when I said it was $50 billion? Remember when I said that? 50 billion was, yeah. Amazon completed the final portion of its total $50 billion commitment. It looks like they've done more. Hold up. Did they invest in Anthropic too? Amazon made an investment in Anthropic in September 2023, 1 year before releasing this, $1.25 billion as part of a planned $4 billion total investment, including additional investment transferred in March of 2024, November 2024, and April 2026. And then for OpenAI, they did a $50 billion investment in February of 2026. So, like, you're looking at this, and it's not like any of this is new. Anthropic doesn't do video, though? No, but OpenAI does. OpenAI just did this investment round with them. $50 billion. Here's the part that I find fascinating with this, right? How much do you think $50 billion is to Amazon? How much do you think $50 billion is to Amazon? Nothing. Let me grab this. So this is the part that really, really terrifies me. This is the part that scares me. And this is why I think Twitch is actually screwed. So Amazon, let me see. How much did Amazon make in ad revenue in 2025? I'm pretty sure it's 69 billion. It's 68.3. So 68. Oh man. There, come on, brain. Come on, brain. Point. What is it? 63 billion. So 68.63 billion, right? Is how much Amazon made in ad revenue in 2025. How much do you think of that was Twitch? How much do you think it was Twitch? You're trolling drawing an 8 like that? I always draw 8s like that. How much do you think it was Twitch? Here's the problem. As far as we can tell, we can't really extract out just ad revenue on Twitch. But it appears that overall, the revenue projection that anyone can find is about 1.9 billion total from Twitch, including bits and subscriptions and ad revenue. So it's like, so you look at this and then you go, oh wait, Amazon just made a $50.0 billion investment in OpenAI. And they're using their asset that makes 1.9 billion as the way to harvest as much data as possible for this $50 billion investment. I think Twitch is screwed. This is why I think Twitch is screwed. It's not about, oh, everyone's going to leave the platform because of AI. No, it's about the fact that the parent company goes, I can make profit off of you even if it kills you. And you're not worth anything to me by comparison. That's why I think Twitch is screwed. Like, it's nothing about a moral high ground thing. It is everything about a business thing. Twitch is not making them money unless they cannibalize them for this business deal. And the moment, like, if in any way this business deal here sours at all, this is no longer worth anything by comparison anymore, is it? The only thing that this is worth at that point is an incubation platform for new technologies, which is what it's kind of been for a while. Like Amazon Interactive Video Service is Twitch. That's kind of developed by that whole thing. The back end of Twitch, the back end of Kick is Amazon Interactive Video Service. So I see this stuff and I go, oh no. The irony, isn't this what Twitch did with CurseForge? It kind of is, yeah. It's kind of the same. So I see this kind of thing, and I just go, the amount of investment that Amazon is making into these types of technologies are 25 times the value of the platform they're using to harvest the data for that business arrangement. And I go, that's not great, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Amazon's gross revenue for 2025 was almost $720 billion. Yes, it was. Their advertising portion of their business is only about $69 billion, which is still insane, obviously, but it's not even 10% of the business's total take. Here's the other part why I think Twitch is screwed long term. Let's look at their competitor, Google total ad revenue 2025, right? How much do you think Google makes by comparison? How much do you think Google makes by comparison? Let's get rid of the 50 billion on this. 100x? It's actually not. It's actually smaller than that. You'd be pretty surprised. Let's see. So Google made 294.68 billion in 2025 off of ad revenue alone. So you look at this and you go, oh wow, that's like 5x. Right? It's just a fuzzy math about 5x. Yeah, it's still a lot. It's still a shitload more. Google's CPMs and that's the cost per milli, right? So it's the amount that is made per impressions on advertisements. Google pays more, a lot more, actually, because they command a larger ad network. They command better targeting. YouTube is a massive array for all this type of stuff, like for ad revenue and ad targeting. Like it's really good. Google's very good at serving ads. That's what they do. Their business is centered around it. Amazon's business is centered around delivering products, and they have an ad business on the side. Twitch, as a company that is owned by Amazon, has to use Amazon's ad network. Guess who doesn't? Kick. If Kick goes with Google and has the Google ad network, which is a direct competitor to Amazon, which they're allowed to do, they'll just win. Revenue-wise, they will make more revenue per ad that Kick plays. They will win. And that's the thing that's really wild. All of that is harvested out of y'all asses? Yeah. Yeah, 100% it is. I mean, it is out of yours, too. I mean, you're on the internet, right? You have an account on this platform. It's the same deal. Anytime you've ever seen an advertisement, you're likely going through Google's ad network. Google has the most expansive ad network that exists online. Amazon's is smaller by comparison, but it still makes $69 billion a year. So it's kind of insane. So the thing that's pretty interesting about this is, like, you've got Twitch that has to use Amazon's ad network. They're making less money overall. You've got Kick that can use Google's ad network, which means they'll make more money overall. And both of them use Amazon Interactive Video Service. That's very interesting to me. So, like, what I see here is I see Twitch in a really bad position because their parent company is making investments that are by and large outsizing the amount of money that they make overall. I see their competitor running leaner because Kick is using about 10% of the same size of workforce, because Kick has about 300 to 400 employees as opposed to Twitch's 3,000 to 4,000. Kick has 1/3 the viewership, but 1/10 the staff size, which means 1/10 the payroll. It's a pretty big deal, right? And then on top of that, I see Kick being able to go to the larger ad competitor instead of the smaller ad competitor. And I see Twitch having the AI problem with its parent company. So you just have like there's a lot of cards that are stacked against Twitch here, and a lot of cards that are in the deck for Kick to play, which is really not a great position to be in as a platform. Like, Twitch is at a major disadvantage here. And I hope that makes sense now. Like, I hope with all the numbers and everything like this makes sense to you guys, because it's like, to me, I look at that and I go, oh no. But what about Mixer? Oh yeah, what about Mixer, dude? Like, what about it? But I do hope this makes sense, because it's just one of those things where I look at that and I see probably just like the shittiest writing on the wall. Like, it's not great, dude. Like, I really don't think Twitch is in a good spot. I really don't. And it's not because they're idiots. It's not because they don't care or anything like that. It's because their parent company doesn't give a shit about them by comparison. And unfortunately, it makes a whole lot of sense. Yeah. The changes are slower, yet more impactful. Kick mobile app just had an update that made the UI look nicer. Still doesn't kick me from chat to live. You have to close it to reopen it. Weird. Yeah, no. I'm glad they're making updates on it. I've never felt that those apps are a good thing for either platform, to be clear. I don't think a Kick app is good. I don't think a Twitch app is good. And there's one major reason why. It's because the platforms that you're seeing like that, those applications, whether it's running through the Apple Store or the Google Store, they have to tack on a 30% extra surcharge on any of the transactions that you perform on those platforms, no matter what. So if you're paying $1, you actually pay $1.30. And that 30% doesn't go to the streamer, doesn't go to the platform, like doesn't go to like Kick or Twitch. It goes to Apple or Google. Because they're managing that platform. Never purchase anything through the app. Don't get your subs through the app. Don't get your bits or kicks through the app. Don't do any of that. It's shitty. It's super shit, dude. Twitch redirects to Safari now on iOS. That's really interesting. Yeah, because I would say overall, just use the browser, dude. Like, just use the browser. I know a lot of you guys watch on mobile, too. I've seen it's like 30 to 40% of the viewership is mobile viewership on the channel. So I know you're there. Watch through your mobile web browser and turn off automatic opening the app by links. Yes. Oh, yeah. No, 100%. I just don't install the app. Like, that's what I do. I don't have the apps installed. I really don't like them, you know. EU slapped Apple and I believe Google on their hands because of this forced through their store bullshit. Yeah. At least it redirected the browser to the browser yesterday when you gifted subs. That's really good. I'm really happy about that, because if you want to give subs to somebody, or if you want to have a subscription, or if you want to use bits or kicks, like don't do that through the app, man. Really don't. Yeah. Big tech only humors governments to keep going with what they want to do, which is generate more money. I mean, yeah, it's a big company, right? Like they want to. I always think it's funny because people are like, I can't believe they want all this money. It's like, dude, it's a company. That's what they do. That's what companies do. Companies want money. You know? You got to get that money, you know. And they're gonna do anything they can to do it. You know, they don't give a shit. It makes sense. What is this Thormado? I swear to God. Well, God damn it! I forgot I made a command out of it. Profit. Yeah. So I hope this all makes sense, though. I am worried about Twitch, and I think it sucks. Also, power to Mike Minton, man. I think Mike Minton is the bravest son of a bitch I've ever seen in this space to come out and be like just tell you the truth and be like, well, we didn't make it opt in because then nobody would opt in. I was like, God damn, dude. Is Pirate on Kick too? Yeah, I'm on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube at the same time. Although right now it's the beginning of the stream. But yeah. You hear about GTA 6? I've heard so much shit about GTA 6, dude. It's completely insane. Really put his whole livelihood at stake? He kind of always has. Like, I've known Mike Minton now, I think, for 4 years? I think it's about 4 years. And he's always, in every situation I have ever seen him at all, he has always done the right thing, even if it's unpleasant. And I was like, this is not different at all. Like, this situation is in no way different. And I've always been constantly impressed with that. Yeah. It, like, even when it's shit that people don't want to hear, he's like, yep, I'm going to follow that sword now, you know? Do you think Rockstar is behind the leaks as a marketing strategy? I think the internet is way too accustomed to, like, thinking everything is 5D chess. So, no, I don't think Rockstar is behind it. I mean, G-Train, I could talk all the way down here, too. But, like, I don't know, dude. It just is the way that it is. They've let a ton of money off of the YouTube trailer. I mean, I guess, yeah. What I want to know is where he got the files. I don't know. I mean, it's probably going to be a leak from a satellite employee, would be my guess, man. Like, that's usually what, like, getting an internal network copy is probably unlikely. Getting a copy from a satellite tester or a satellite developer, more likely, you know. I'd wait and see, but that's going to be, my money's on satellite developer, which is a not in office developer or not in office tester, you know. Yeah, leaks for GTA 6. What is real? Is the game really out there? Or is it all fake? I don't know. I did find out some really interesting stuff this last week, though. I think it's the last couple of days. So you know how everybody believed that there was a lawsuit against Discord to get 100,000 users' information? Do you remember that? And it was like all over the news. Let me see if I can find this. Let me see if I can find this. Yeah, it requested a whole bunch of stuff. Let me find this here. RK. There we go. Grabbing this. Yeah, so the marketing director for all of Discord actually responded to this. Because there's a post right here, which is they said they're not just hunting the leaker. Take-Two got court approval to pull personal information from 100,000 Discord users across multiple servers, including Dark Viper AU's 90K member server. So people freaked out about this, and I was like, "Wow, yeah, that seems quite bad." You know, I looked through it, and this claim looked legitimate. Here's the part where it gets really interesting, like actually really, really interesting. This is right here. That's the marketing director for all of Discord, right? That's the marketing director for Discord. I can share an update about this. Discord has not yet been served with a subpoena from Take-Two. When we do, we'll evaluate the validity and scope before responding. The internet believed that Discord just gave away 100,000 users information, and Discord had to be like, bro, we haven't even gotten this claim yet. Like, we haven't, what are you talking about? Stop it. Law doesn't move as fast as the internet believes. This shit doesn't get done in 24 hours. This shit gets done over, like, months to years. Like, it is not a fast process. They have to go through, not only are they going to have to take the claim, they're going to have to evaluate the claim. They're going to have to respond at a legal setting. And then from there, they're going to have to see if the claim is even legally allowed based on the applicable laws, based on where Discord is even situated, and based on how the PII is handled. None of this shit is going to move fast. None of it's going to, we're going to find out when we're old, dude. I mean, we're already old, but we're going to find out when we're older than old, right? At that point, it's going to take a long time. So, like, nah, I think that the internet zeitgeist around this is moving faster than reality. And every time you look at this shit for GTA 6, just take everything with a grain of salt, dude. Literally all of it. Just wait and be like, all right, things might be happening, you know? And like, yeah, it's optimistic. Yeah, no, it is. We'll be sand in the wind by then. Dude, neuromancers will be roaming the wastes by the time that we find out what the hell is going on with GTA 6, right? Although I do think it's funny that there is a possibility that we actually get GTA 6 before we get GTA 6, which would be the perfect end cap to this game and the entire saga. That would be hilarious to me. The dolphin people will be here, I know, right? But no, it just shows you, like, pump the brakes. If you start getting, like, emotionally wrapped up in this shit, just pump the brakes and realize, like, law doesn't move this fast. Legal claims don't move this fast. Hold on, right? Hold your horses. It's not happening that quick. In 50 years, we'll hear about it, and it'll be so over, then it won't matter. Yeah. You're making a statement? I don't think that works that way, dude. What is a statement? What is this? What is this weird? Oh, yeah, no, you're super banned. That's really a weird thing to say. I just went to go look at their statement. And, yeah, that's strange, dude. Bye. They were trying to make a statement, and I went to go look what their statement was, and they were talking about skinning popular streamers on Twitch, and I just, nah. I mean, like, I'd get it if I was currently playing Quasimorph. We're not, right? Like, that's just a weird, you know. Really don't know anything about Linux. Linux is cool. I mean, like, it's getting more and more popularity because of, in large part, Amazon. Or not Amazon. Steam, if my brain would turn off that portion. I was talking about Amazon earlier. Yeah, no, it's mostly Valve. Valve is pushing for this. Steam and Valve. And it's because they've pushed so much adoption, man. They really have. Yeah. It's really cool to see how much adoption has been pushed because of the changes they made for things like Steam Deck and shit like that. Yeah, Valve is amazing. Really goddamn cool. You're getting Linux as like a giga platform in large part because of their push. Linux adoption is also a large part due to Microsoft. Well, there's kind of a double-headed hydra there. One is Valve going, hey guys, look at all the cool shit you can do. Hey everybody, we're going to be putting our latest console on Linux. And then everyone's like, oh shit, let's develop some stuff for Linux to make sure all these games work and all this kind of stuff. And then Microsoft is like, hey guys, we suck ass, and we're just going to keep putting out software that sucks ass. Oh, you want to use Linux? Shit. Like, that's the two-headed hydra. So I see that, I'm like, wow, all right. You know, Microsoft just has to keep sucking, and Valve has to keep winning, and then we'll just get a better Linux more and more. You keep reading that Microslop is actually going to remove a shit ton of their bloatware and improve their Windows 11 and future versions in order to compete with streams. Oh, Steam OS. Honestly, dude, I haven't heard that. I haven't seen any documentation on that. I hope that is true because Windows 11 is freaking annoying. Like, I grew up on DOS originally, and then my favorite operating system outside of that was Windows XP. Do you know what Windows XP was? Hi, I'm Windows. I'm going to get out of your way now. Like, that's it. That's all it was. Windows XP was literally just like, I've started. I'm here to run programs when you tell me to. I'll never speak to you again. It just sits in the corner and it shuts up. And now I get onto Windows 11 and it's like, hey, did you mean to click that? Hey, did you know you could click this thing? Hey, did you know this? Oh, you typed in search and that file wasn't on your computer? Let me open up a browser to search it for you. And I'm like, God damn it, dude. Like I type in MS Paint and I leave the T off the end and they're like, I'm searching Bing for MS Paint. Is that what you needed? No. Windows 11, hey, listen. Yeah, no, Windows 11 is super obnoxious, dude. I really just don't like it. I hate all the stupid bullshit bells and whistles and crap. It's trying to be something that it shouldn't be. I don't need a constant app companion. I need an operating system that shuts up and sits in the corner. That's what I need. And anytime I change anything on it, it's constantly like, I changed it back this update. I did that for you. You know, in case you needed it. It's like, God damn it, dude. Bring back Microsoft Bob. God damn it. MS Paint is Windows 11. Yeah, there's only one thing that Windows 11 has changed that I've been happy about, and that's giving layers to MS Paint. That's it. Just layers. That's all I care about. This is the only update that I've seen that I like. I haven't seen anything else on here that I enjoy. Bring back Clippy? No. It's also bad. Also bad. Oh, the blocks are inert. Let me fix that. Have you guys been enjoying the new Blockgame updates, by the way? Nerds of Blockgame. Have you been enjoying that? I hope so. Oh, man. I have to log back into this one sec. No, come on. Do it. I gotta get my stuff. What about PowerShell? What about PowerShell, my man? Super useful for both attackers and defenders. PowerShell. It's great. There we go. All right. Done. Oh. Bash is good. Yeah, no, Bash, I like Bash. Do you want to know what my favorite programming language is? It's going to make you upset. You ready? You ready for what my favorite programming language is? And I love it because it's simple and stupid and allows new people to just use it. It's going to be really dumb. One of you got it. It's not Python. As much as I love Python, it's still not my favorite. 2 of you have gotten it now. 3 of you have gotten it now. 4 of you have gotten it now. It's Basic, dude. Basic is so good. Let me pull you something good. Let me grab this. The first time I used Basic was actually with this Parallax board. These Basic stamp boards. I think it was this one. No, it wasn't the Board of Education. Basic Stamp Activity Kit. I got one of these, and I was like, oh, man, this is cool as shit. And it lets you have a breadboard, and you can actually prototype out hardware stuff and then program it with Basic. And I just thought it was super fun. Like, it was just really, I was like, wow, this language rocks. It's, like, super easy and very straightforward and really cool. And I thought it was cool because it's something that, like, I love it because it's so simplistic, but lets you do a whole bunch of cool shit. And you could give this to a young person, and they can just learn really easily a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Go to 10, print hello. It's just so simple, and it allows younger people to just, like, get into stuff. And I got gifted one of these and then played around with it a whole bunch. And it's just really fun. Love that language, dude. Love that language. What browser's that? Chrome. I use Chrome. I don't want to most of the time, but it syncs up with all my shit on OBS. Honestly, dude, if I could switch over to Linux right now and switch my entire hardware kit over to that, I would do it. But I have a lot of hardware. I have a lot of extra hardware on my desk that I just have to use when I'm streaming. And that's like a whole thing. Remember using that board in middle school? They're so good, dude. This is a long time ago. Long time ago. Oh, they actually have robot kits and shit now. I really like Parallax. Parallax is cool as hell. You just get the microcontroller module if you want to as well. It's nice. Yeah, the whole thing is cool. It's just like, I don't know. Stuff like this is just really neat. I like BASIC and I like Python. They're fun. Emulate your BASIC. You can. You can do that. It doesn't work on Linux in your setup. I was having hardware issues with things such as this originally, which I think that's been resolved now. My Stream Deck was having weird issues. StreamerBot was having weird issues. My connection up to Google for my voice-related stuff was having issues for when we're doing TTS. Camera was having issues at one point. Lighting was having issues at one point. It's always driver-related. Almost everything is driver-related. And it's ended up being like a huge problem with that. So I'm not happy with it. I wish we could do something there. What? Get rid of that. There we go. No, it's all issues with like TTS systems and then driver related for specific hardware that I use in my setup. So it is usually annoying. Just publish a list of what doesn't work. I'm sure someone would fix it. Dude, maybe. Honestly. Lighting? I don't think you mean RGB. No. These two right here. Watch. Lights. There's a ring light right here, and there's a spotlight right there. Linux will get there at some point. I'm sure it's just going to take time, so much time. Yeah, it will. I think it will. And I think that it will in large part because of companies like Valve pushing. You saw the green screen? You mean that? It's back there. I keep it hidden because it's so costly for special effects. Dude, we have to use the budget. It's the end of the month. We got a little bit of budget left. I have to use the budget. If I don't use it, they won't give us more. That's how the budget works. I have to show it at least once a month. You already used it this month? Did I? Oh, shit. We're going to have to make cuts somewhere else. What if I did this? What? Recession indicator, Thor can only show the green screen once a month. That's pretty good, actually. That's true. We're finally in a recession, guys. Finally happened. Can only show the green screen once a month. Oh, that's weird. I'm waiting. Oh, I'm not ready. I'm not ready for the heat waves. What's in the menu today? I don't know yet. Waiting for the budget, probably. It's been a while. Spreading the word for your Discord and Twitch channel. What's up, dude? How was that weird hype train yesterday? Well, it was insane. You guys got it to level 24, which was outrageous. So thank you very much for that. I think that new hype train is really interesting. I think Twitch is still fumbling the most basic thing about stuff like that. Like with the Golden Kappa train, it's fine because it's the same emote every time. It's kind of like a flash in the pan fun thing. I don't understand why they made a golden hype train and then a mythic train that is now more rare. The mythic train is one of 3 different emotes, and those also only last for 24 hours. Twitch needs to understand that's not how content works a lot of the time. People want to hold on to shit. If you're going to make something so rare, make it so it's not limited time rewards for it. You have 3 emotes from that. They get 1 of 3. We've seen 1 in 2 months. We get a hype train every hour on the hour here. And I stream 12 hours a day. And we've seen 1 2 months after it came out. So, Twitch launched new Pokemon badges yesterday. How do those work? Yeah, I feel like it should give you a badge, you know? I'm still surprised they don't allow us to put our own emotes for our hype trains, man. How do you feel about computer science degrees? Is it worth it compared to self-study? Yes, absolutely. I absolutely believe that. 100%. Most people don't even stream every day. Yeah, most people don't. Exactly. That's what I'm saying is like I stream 7 days a week. 6 of those days are on Twitch. And then I look at that stuff and I'm like, these are rare, dude. Why are you making it a 24-hour reward? Like, that should be permanent on the, especially because it's one of 3 different ones. You're saying check my drops? Let me look at drops. Doot. I don't have any drops right now. There's a Wuthering Waves drop thing right now. I should play that game at some point, man. I still haven't played it. I need to. Yeah, I'm not seeing these anywhere. Maybe it's under all campaigns. Oh, wait. There's a Pokemon campaign. Here we are. First Partners Collection. Subscribe and watch. Is it just any channel? Progress Pokeballs and Great Balls. Wait. To unlock Pokemon chat badges. Buy a sub to earn a Great Ball. Is it just any channel? Pokemon or just chatting? We're just chatting right now. Wait, the Ferret stream has it active? How does the Ferret stream have it active? Is this an animals category thing? Yo, wait. It does. Look at this. Wait, what? Oh, God, there's so much shit on here. What is Princess Donut? What even is that? I'm so confused. Wait. Hold up. This says mystery badge. Is Twitch lootboxing these? Oh my God, Twitch is lootboxing these. Twitch is totally lootboxing these. If you buy a sub, you earn a Great Ball. And then you have to watch 20 minutes over 3 days to open a Great Ball. And 20 minutes over 3 days to open a Pokeball. And it gives you a random badge. What are you doing? Why are you lootboxing? Why are you unironically lootboxing? That's weird, man. I mean, I'm all for badges. I think it's a cool thing to have badges, but that's a loot box. I don't like loot boxes. I've never liked loot boxes. Just give people a reward, man. Yeah. Just give people a reward. Yeah. Is it really gambling? You can get all 4? I mean, it's still a loot box. The reason, you have to understand something. I don't give a shit in this case. It's only 4 of them, right? There's only 4. But that means that Twitch has now implemented technology for doing loot box style mechanics like this on the platform for badges. Like, when I see things like this, I'm not upset in this instance. There's 4 of them. Who cares, right? But this means Twitch can do this in the future. They're adding it to their ad package, you know. It's only 3, one of them is free. Yeah, so 3 of them, you'd have to give 3 different subs, and you get them in random order. Some people are feral for badges. They super are. I just don't like loot box mechanics. And I'll always complain about that. Like, that's always good. Dude, you have to understand something. I'm a stickler about this. I don't like loot boxes. I've said this for ages, dude. And I'm more of a loot box hater than you are. And the reason why I can say that is because I also don't like card packs in real life. Because booster packs are physical loot boxes. I've never liked these. I think that they are really shitty. And they are preying on people the same way that gambling does. And everyone's like, oh, get rid of loot boxes in video games. I'm like, okay, yeah, get rid of Magic the Gathering booster packs, too. And everyone goes, what? And I go, same thing, isn't it? It's like, I don't like any of that. Yeah, I don't like any of that. I don't like it at all. It's so, like, I'm never going to be a fan of a loot box mechanic, dude. I'm always going to complain about that. I always say it's shit. Not my Magic the Gathering sniffing packs. What? It's the same thing. It goes all the way back to, like baseball cards, man. It's the same shit. It's exactly the same shit. Kinder Surprise is a loot box. Like, dude, the Happy Meal is a loot box. Like, it's all the same shit. It's all the same. We put loot boxes in everything, man, and I think they're ass. Like, I've always thought they were ass, and I'll never stop calling it out. Yeah, it's the same shit. The Happy Meal's a loot box, dude. You don't know what toy you're gonna get. Get one of these toys, and maybe the rare. Like, god damn it, dude. It's just loot boxes everywhere, dude. Yep. Cracker Jacks are a loot box, dude. Totally. They are. Oh, my God. Buy a chance to experience disappointment. Hell yeah. So, like, I think that's the thing is, like, I don't know, dude. I've always hated that. If some people like them, that's fine. I'm not going to, yuck your yum or any of that shit. I don't give a shit. But I anytime I see a loot box mechanic, I'm like, It's like, I know what you're doing. You're just preying on gamble brain. It's just gamba brain, You're preying on humans' gamba brain, and it works. It works really well, actually. Yeah, loot boxes, dude. I don't like loot box mechanics. I don't like them. I don't have enough dopamine for gambling. Yeah. Are Graves loot boxes? Technically, yeah, those are vintage loot boxes, dude. Yeah. More Quasimorph today? Definitely. I love the shit out of that game. Humans are loot boxes? Oh, dude. Only if you check that little box in your driver's license. Then you're a loot box if you die. Or get close to death. Here, let me open up a loot box real quick.
Thor Goblin Beast Nuts on Kick said chat, I swear I saw it. I swear on me mum. Thor was swiping through Gobbler with Gobbler Gold Plus. He went past Red's profile, looked at it judgingly and said, tiny midget, laughed and then swiped left. It was so savage and brutal.
That is savage and brutal. I would do it. Yeah. Why are you so brutal? Damn, dude. It's not really a loot box if it's not random. Oh, I'm pretty sure that the messages you put in are very random. I mean, here's the next one, right?
Princess Akana on Kick said morning Thor. I bring you yet another cursed TTS. Have you ever considered that Easter egg hunts are just overdeveloped sperm seeking eggs all over again? Now you're stuck with that thought too. Enjoy.
Not random, he says. It's a loot box. TTS is a loot box. Yep. Perfectly predictable outcome? I don't think so. Anytime I press that button, it's like punching myself in the face. Yeah. You're like, oh. God damn it, what just happened? It's even better because I have to take a physical action to press the button, and the reward of that physical action is like getting electrocuted. You're like, ugh.
Zafaroff on Twitch with a 54-month sub said Nightmare NIGHTMARW Nightmare.
I don't even know what that one was. What do you mean Nightmare, Zafaroff? Don't forget the Oyster Teeth. What about Oyster Teeth? Oyster Teeth in Blockgame? That's a thing now, by the way. There are Oyster Teeth in Blockgame now. By the way, the new currencies that I added for each one of the gathering professions, I'm going to be adding those into other crafting professions for things like alchemy and dungeoneering for making potions and things like that. So they will be used for consumables along the way for that stuff, which I think is going to be good. I think it's going to be really important. Oyster teeth, yeah, I wanted to use something that wasn't like pearls because pearls are kind of boring. And there's a story about an oyster that grew over someone's dentures. Oyster teeth. And I thought it was really funny, actually. Yeah. There we go. It grew, it's a calcium carbonate shell, and it grew on this ancient pair of dentures. And so anytime you think about oyster teeth, how might you think about this? Because I think it's really funny. This oyster just fused to these dentures at the bottom of this lake, dude. It's just great. Yeah. I think it's awesome, dude. I was like, that's cool. So now, oyster teeth are in Blockgame. Yeah. Every once in a while, you can capture an oyster. And when you do, you can salvage it into oyster teeth, which I think is hilarious. Yeah. Horrid, though? Very horrid. Incredibly horrid. You don't even? That's because you're odd. How will you ever recover? Loot box simulator? What the hell is this? God damn it. My God, he's right. It's over, dude. Oh, man. Someone's family heirloom? Yeah, the oyster teeth. Oyster teeth are great. Oyster teeth are a loot box? Oysters are actually a loot box. My God. Oysters are nature's loot box. So is fruit. You never know what's going to happen. Fish are a loot box. Your face is a family heirloom? Technically true. Everyone's are. Don't forget to drink your oyster teeth. I don't know why that just unlocked... Hold up. Oh, God. You just unlocked a memory in my brain from The Simpsons. You remember that episode where Homer Simpson had to drink the crab water? And he had to use the bathroom, but he had to go all the way up one building, then had to go up the other building. You said, don't forget to drink your oyster teeth, and I immediately thought of that vendor going like, crab crush. Whatever the hell it was. Yeah, crab crush. The crab water. We're old school RuneScape. Oh my God, I've actually been EXP wasting. I'm an idiot. Hold up. I got disconnected from the server. Fixing? Clam juice in the store? Yeah, that's a thing. Clam juice is a thing. It's gross, but it is a thing. By the way, today I'm going to be hitting 80 strength on my hardcore Iron Man, and I'm pretty excited about that. There we go. I'm crab slapping again. Because I'm at 68.8% of level 79 right now on hardcore Iron Man. So I've almost got my hardcore Iron Man back to where he was. 65 attack, 65 defense. And I'm going to go from there. Need a level ranged. Yeah, the problem is I don't have any money on this character. All of his money has been obtained through random events, which has not been the best. It's been really bad, actually. And then on my main is now at 85, 88, 84, 87. And I've been using my whip and using it on controlled to get that through, which has been great. So I'm really excited about that. Yeah. Is RuneScape an idle game? No, it's not. You can do idle activities, but there's a lot of things that people will say, that activity's AFK. If somebody describes something as AFKable in RuneScape, they are lying to you. That community believes that interactions every 30 seconds is AFK. No. This is a mostly AFK activity where you only have to interact once every 10 minutes. I would consider that pretty much an idle game. Almost an idle game at that point. RuneScape, as a whole, is more like Cookie Clicker. Like, you're interacting all the time. If I'm fighting bosses, like, you're actively playing the game, you know. Using a script as AFK? Dude, if you're scripting, you're going to get banned, though. That's a terrible idea. Don't do that. Simply do not do this. This is a bad idea. Do not do it. Yeah, AFK is when you can leave, and it just keeps running. This, you still need to interact all the time. This is the most AFK-able activity in the game, though. And the reason why I do it is because while I'm streaming, I only have to look over and interact once every 10 minutes, you know. Says a man who bought a pedal? Yeah, that means I was actively using my foot. That's not AFK. I'm still interacting. The foot pedal, dude. Yeah, semi-AFK, not really. There's no such thing as semi-AFK. You're either away from your keyboard or you're not, man. Like, it's not how it works. You can be AFK, you just need your mouse. I swear to God. Goblin behavior, dude. Yeah, AFK is a Boolean. It's either AFK or it's not. It's a 50-50 shot, dude. Still playing the game? Yeah. 100%. Crab slapping is the only true AFK thing in the game. I mean, yeah, no, it kind of is. What I started doing is, so my old route was to get over to Fire Giants and do Waterfall Quest as quickly as possible so that I could go and turn that in, get a bunch of combat XP, and then immediately start farming Fire Giants to get my Rune Scimitar. What I found is that if you go over to the ZMI and you fight Zamorakian warriors, the Fire Giants have a 1 in 128 chance to drop the Rune Simi. The Zamorakian warriors have a 1 in 50 chance. So my new Hardcore Iron Man already has 3 Rune Scimitars. And I was like, oh man, this is just so much better. Like it's just infinitely better. So I'm just going to keep doing that if I have to make new hardcores. You deemed a curse quest yesterday without really asking what it did. And you don't know what the point hole V2 is. I'm supposed to do something now? Yeah. So go into the Discord. Let me pull this up. And God damn it. Disable that shit. Hold up. Go into the Discord. Go down here to answered TTS. Go find your message somewhere up here. And click on these links when you find your message for the for that. It'll have your name on it and everything. And it'll have a section talking about wherever it is. It'll have a section talking about the fact that we did a curse quest for you. And when you click on that, it'll take you to the timestamp. You can go and watch it, see what your curse quest is, and then you'll want to go into Curse Ticket, this channel right here, and you go click this right here, which is Create Ticket. And so when you're submitting your curse quest, you submit it there, and then I review them. So that's a whole thing. And I want to do those soon. I just haven't had a chance to do it, but that's the idea with that. And Discord is slowly disintegrating. It's going really slowly and shittily. Okay, thank you. Anytime, dude. And by the way, it's always something that you probably don't know how to do, and it might be really scary to do that, but the idea is that you try to make something kind of shitty, and it's fun, and you learn something. And then the community votes on it, and if you're cursed enough, you get a VIP diamond, and you steal it from somebody else, because we can only have 100 of them. So, like, I don't know, go silly with it, right? And that's the whole idea. You learn something weird, we show it to the community, everybody laughs for a moment, and then you get a diamond, you know? I try to get them in batches of like 30 at once, and then we just review all of them, is the idea there. We should review them eventually. Always do. What's up? One sec. Shay's getting a chainsaw. A real one. I had to put down some ground rules. Gloves, protective gear, protective face mask, protective chest guard. All the protective shit. Has to be on. Because I have an image in my head of Shay going out into the woods with a chainsaw, barefoot in a t-shirt, and then coming back in like, do I have to go to the hospital? And her hand is off. You know, like this, I just don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, it's exactly. Do not be the farmer that becomes the ER worker's story. Please. Please do not. God damn it. The chainsaw will be real. Yes. Yes. Are you actively looking up chainsaws right now on your phone? Oh, okay. A small one? Do you think it'll work for those trees? Okay. When we have a really big one, we've still got to call people out. Because it's not even about the chainsaw at that point. Like, it's too big. Yeah. By the way, one of them fell in the woods and created a bridge. You know that big gap? It fell there. So I'm thinking there's another tree that I found that has oysters all through it. And I want to take core samples of that and then inoculate that one. And then leave it. And then seal it. And then leave it. I found some really cool pictures. Actually, here, hold up. I'll show you guys what I took pictures of. I took some really cool pictures in the woods the other day. I went to the woods, and I took a bunch of photos. Grab this. I'm sending myself my own photos. I want to show you guys my woodland adventures this week. Every once in a while, I go out into the woods. What is this? Cordless chainsaw? Oh, you're going to send me all these chainsaws now. Yeah, it's got to be rechargeable. I like gas-powered chainsaws myself, but that's me. So I was going through the woods, and I see this guy. Look at him. I was looking for oyster mushrooms in the woods, because that's what I do. Look at all the oyster mushrooms down this tree. Look at that shit. And then this little guy. And I was like, oh, man. Look at that dude. And I really wanted to get closer because, not for him, but because I wanted to get the oyster mushrooms. And so then I got closer and I got some better photos of little guy, which you can see here. Look at him. Look at him. He's so tiny. And he was giving me the side eye the whole time. And then I realized, wait a minute. There's two of them. So there's actually two of these little guys out there in the woods. And they were like, these are like first years. They must have just broken away from mom. Unfortunately, they're very high up the tree. So let me do this. By the way, the forest looks like Fern Gully. So enjoy that. They're like 12 feet up. And so the oyster mushrooms, I can't reach them. Which sucks. Because the oyster mushrooms are like up here. It's like 12 feet up. And then there's like a creek right here. That's like swampy and wet. And I was like, God damn it, dude. I was like, God damn it. Electric is fine? All right, electric's fine then. Cool. Yeah, because he would know, Shay. Your grandpa would know. But yeah, no, look at how high up that shit is. This tree is super dead, by the way. It's all waiting. Ferngully mentioned? Yeah, it's very Ferngully out there in the woods. But this tree from about this area up is just covered in oyster mushrooms. And so there's no way that I could get them because they would fall directly, like the creek starts like here. They'd fall directly into the creek. I'm like, damn it. So what I'm hoping for is I'm waiting for this tree to fall over. And then when it falls over, I'm going to just go out there every like 6 months and just harvest a ton of oyster mushrooms over the creek. And I think that's going to be the way. And I want to take core samples of this because it'll be inoculated with the mycelium for the oyster mushroom. Pull those core samples out of this tree. Go over to another tree that I have that is fallen already. Drill cores out of that one and then put the cores from this one into that one all along and then seal them over with wax and then basically just have like another inoculated log because that'll grow for like 5 years, basically. Once it propagates, it'll grow oyster mushrooms for like 5 years. And then I'm like, sick. I have a whole forest of oyster mushrooms. Fantastic, You get a telescopic picker. Oh, yeah, no, those definitely exist. The problem is the angle's bad. Yeah. Mushroom marrow transplant? Bingo. Yeah, no, so I harvest a lot of oyster mushrooms out there. The spot that I was standing on, by the way, I have a spot in the woods there that grows puffball mushrooms like every 3 months for about 75% of the year. So I get puffball mushrooms, big old puffball mushrooms. They're super tasty. If the tree is dead and dangerous, you can cut it down. This is the middle of the woods. It's definitely dead. It's definitely dangerous. But I'm just going to let nature do its thing. Yeah. Lights flickering? I'm not having any lights flickering. Are they flickering downstairs? Please don't tell me we're going to have a power outage. If we have a power outage, I'm going to bed. I don't want to deal with that shit. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that at all. No, just ghosts. Yeah, Shay, the lights are fine up here. If it's happening downstairs and not upstairs, that's I don't like that. Yeah. Make Mirror happy to see you go to bed. That's true. That is true. Who you gonna call? Nobody. It's just like, dude, like nobody. I'm just gonna let it happen. I'll be like, all right, it's ghosts, whatever. You know, it's the ghost of the children from the creepy ferret. God, it freaks me out. Yeah, that freaks me out. Remember to bring them dehydrated yams and smoked fish? Yeah. Chopping ash logs with a hatchet years ago? That was fun. Bustin makes him feel bad. Oh, that song is amazing, by the way. Oh, you know what it is? That's what it is. Lights are flickering because the equilibrium in the world shifted because Shay is actually getting a chainsaw. That is the final sign of the end times. The time of man will soon end because Shay will be in possession of a chainsaw. That's it. That's the end. We had a good run, I think. Yeah. Have you seen the comedy YouTube thing of the place is haunted but the rent is cheap? I watched every one of that guy's videos. Every single one of his videos. They are solid gold, man. That entire series is hilarious. Like, my place is haunted but the rent is cheap, you know? And he's like showing around perspective, like new roommates and shit. He's like, oh no, that guy's a mimic. Yeah, don't talk to him. It's like, yeah, he'll try to get you into the basement. Don't listen to him, you know? It's so funny, dude. Yeah, oh, he almost got you, you know? Time a man shall end to make way for the time of the ferret. All right, this is it. It's over. Oh, dude, what? I get back on RuneScape, and they're updating the goddamn servers. Server update. What are they updating? What are they putting in the game? I got nerd logged. Son of a bitch. It's not even nerd log. There's no nerding happening. They're actually updating the client. PlayStation Blackout? August 23rd to 30th? Dude, like, I'm going to tell you this right now. Base God, I don't like that shit. Do you want to know how I am handling this? I am an individual consumer. I set Sony to ignore on Steam. The moment they screwed over Helldivers, from that moment on, I have never bought another Sony game. And I will continue not buying Sony games. I don't need like a 7-day period of, I'm not going to use their services. No, you know what I'd rather do? Use their services more so it costs them money. And then don't pay them any money. That's way funnier to me. So I just keep playing Helldivers forever. And I'm never paying them another set. It's great. Fantastic. And you know what's going to happen when Arrowhead makes something new? I'm going to play that shit too. Not if it's owned by Sony, though. And Arrowhead said that they wanted to get away from Sony as a publisher. So, hopefully they do. Hopefully they escape it. But yeah, no, to be real with you, I never like social media zeitgeist shit, man. Like, I just don't. I think that you as a consumer should choose. And I know some people like Sony. I don't like them. I think they suck ass. I thought they've sucked ass since, what was it, 2024? Is it 23 or 24? Might be 24. Whenever they did that shit to Helldivers, I just lost any interest in anything Sony. Yeah. Yeah. Also, if you're having a PlayStation blackout, doesn't that mean that you have a PSN account? Doesn't it? You'd have to have a PSN account, right? There's a PSN account. Is there a free version of PSN? Or is it like all a subscription? So if you're doing a blackout for PlayStation, you pay yearly? So you guys are having a boycott movement where you don't use their services for 7 days, even though you're paying a subscription fee. You know that's actually allowing them to make more money because you're having less bandwidth traffic that they have to pay for, and you're still paying them. I don't think that's going to work the way you want it to. Personally, here's what I did. Let me actually show you this. Let me hide this real quick, and I'll show you what I did. Ever since they did this, let me grab this. Let me see. Helldivers. Pull this up. Grab this. All right. So all you have to do, if you don't want to see Sony, and this is how I handled it, right? And this is the easiest way you can just stop giving a shit. Go into here, click PlayStation Publishing LLC, click that ignore button, and you will never see them on Steam again. You don't have to see anything that they've ever made or published or that they've touched ever again because they're ignored now. And the moment that they screwed over Helldivers a while back, I just clicked that button and I've never had to care again. And that's it, right? And that way, they don't make money off of me. You know? Steam still shows ignored games to me. It's weird. That is weird. I don't know why they would show you that. They don't show anything to me. Yeah, it doesn't keep them off the front page, though, Sigh. Sure, but I also don't have to give them money if I see them. You know, like the way that I always feel about it is vote with your wallet, man. Like, I don't give them money. I don't like them. I like Helldivers. I like what Arrowhead has done. And, you know, I think that's fantastic. In fact, even if we go into my reviews here, my review for this, said nearly a year later, Helldivers no longer has a region-locked restrictions for their purchase. Sony is back down and Helldivers can now dive. As I said before, my review is now back to positive as long as Sony upholds proper business practices with this game and continues to allow players to actually purchase it without restrictions. Time to get back to fighting for Super Earth. And that was back, I don't even know how long ago. I think it was last year. Yeah, updated June 15th, 2025. That's when they actually updated that, you know. They still see ignored things. They just have a banner saying excluded. That's weird. Yeah, no, I just don't buy anything from Sony. I just haven't since. And it wasn't even just because they did this to Helldivers. They did it to Helldivers. They did it to Ghost of Tsushima. They did it to God of War game at the time. Like, and I saw that and I was like, that's the stupidest business move I've ever seen a company ever perform. And for those who don't know, they, yeah, here we go. The Helldivers command. That's a really good command for that. Sony made it so the game couldn't be purchased in 2/3 of the world. And I put this out. I said Helldivers 2 community was tricked by Sony. Sony declared having a PSN account would be mandatory to play Helldivers 2. The community revolted and trashed the game's review score down to 13% positive. Sony walked it back and stated they wouldn't be making PSN mandatory. Declaring victory, the community undid the massive wave of negative reviews. Yet Sony did something sinister in the background. They restricted Helldivers 2 from being purchased in 177 countries where PSN isn't available. And then they did that to Ghost of Tsushima, and then they did it to God of War, and I was like, you pieces of shit. Because the community felt like, oh, we won. And I was like, no, you didn't. They just stabbed you in the back 2 days later. And if you're wondering if that was in, somebody tried to community note me on this. I said, for those claiming these two actions were not associated and trying to community note me, because they tried, it didn't work. Sony restricted sales at 2200 UTC on May 4th and sent out a notice of walking back the PSN requirement on 0400 UTC on May 6th, so 2 days later. These actions were 30 hours apart. The wave of downvotes started on May 3rd and continued until Sony announced the PSN requirement was dropped on May 6th. You can review this in the package information and via Steam's customer reviews tool. So all of it was listed there. Everything is timestamped. They did this in direct reaction to the community's just absolute blasting of the game. At the time, Helldivers 2 was likely to be Game of the Year and was the most popular game. Like, it was enormous. It's starting to get back to that point now, which is huge. With stopping supporting discs, they did the same thing. Yeah, it's very foolish. It's basically what I see from Sony is I see a very weird kind of business idea where they believe that the only way that they can survive as a company is by converting users into PSN users. And I don't think that's a good business model. I think it's going to be too restrictive for them, and they're going to fall into the same trap that Nintendo did originally. Nintendo had the same problem. They started being known as the Mario console. They didn't have enough games going on to Nintendo, and it wasn't very popular. It was like a very niche audience of only kind of family games most of the time. And that was really bad. So what ended up changing there was really interesting is at the time, in order to get onto a console, you needed to rent a dev kit for $10,000 to $15,000 a year, while you were developing your game for that console. It's 10 to 15K a year, and it was rented. So you had to re-rent that for that amount of money every year. Then Nintendo was like, what if we fixed this? And in a brilliant move by Nintendo, they made it so that the Nintendo Switch was a $400 one-time cost dev kit. Disrupted the shit out of the market. And what did you get? Every indie game under the sun is now on Nintendo Switch. And it was because of that. Xbox or Microsoft and Sony immediately changed their business models. I believe it's a digital download for Xbox now, and I don't remember what it is for PlayStation now. But it's really easy to get on those platforms now to do that. Sony didn't learn from that situation. They didn't go, oh, restricting our platform bad, opening our platform good. And now they're making it so it's like, oh, let's restrict everything. Let's force everyone to PSN. Let's make it harder and harder to play our games. Let's not have any, let's do a bunch of digital exclusives only for our console. Let's not have physical copies of games. They're just circling the wagons like super, super hard. And I just don't think it's a good direction. Because like as a consumer, I look at that and go, why would I buy your console then? Like I'm paying a premium for a hardware device that gives me access to your walled garden of games when I could just play anything else. What is it that you have that makes me want to play that? Because originally the business offering was, well, you can have physical games. I don't know if you notice. I like physical games. I'm a big fan of that shit. I really enjoy that. And that's why I bought console, was to get physical copies of games that I really enjoy, And now I look at consoles and go, well, they don't have that as a business offering anymore. Why would I buy your console? And I don't have any reasoning that tells me I should buy that. And I think that sucks. Like, I just think it's like a bad direction for games. Exclusives don't factor in. No, I generally think exclusives are bad for games. Like, platform exclusives are usually quite bad for games. The reason why is the developer themselves, they make a bunch of money up front from this. And the reason why is that platform will pay them a lump sum, a huge amount, usually millions of dollars for that game, for it to be exclusive for an amount of time or permanently. If it's a permanent exclusive, I don't think it's ever worth it. You are making less money long term to make more money up front by selling it effectively to that platform because they pay you for it. Timed exclusives, I actually think are a good thing, even if players don't like them. And the reason why is because you can soft launch your game on a platform, get a shitload of feedback, implement it into the game, make the game better, and then put it out there somewhere else, right? Who here thinks timed exclusives are really bad? I'm super interested to see how many of you guys think timed exclusives are dog shit and that they're bad for games. I want to see, because I talk about this a lot, but I'd be really interested to know how many of you guys don't like it. You're not a fan. You don't like it. You're okay with timed exclusives. You don't like them. Do you disagree with my statement saying that they make games better when it's a timed exclusive? Not a permanent exclusive, but a timed exclusive. Do you disagree with that statement? Dude. They're bad? They force you into that console? No, they don't. You can wait. You don't care at that point? How long? Usually a timed exclusive is from 6 months to a year, on average. That's pretty common. Feel timed exclusives potentially reduce the market reach on PlayStation for a year? I don't think that's true. And here's the reason why. Hades. Hades was a timed exclusive. Hades is a very good example of a timed exclusive done correctly. The game was really goddamn good. It was a timed exclusive. A lot of people don't realize this. It was timed exclusive for I think it was 6 months. It might have been a year, actually. We can see how long Hades was a timed exclusive. How long was Hades a timed exclusive? And during that time, all they did was improve the shit out of the game. Original Hades was a timed exclusive on the Nintendo Switch for 11 months before launching on PlayStation and Xbox. Initially a PC timed exclusive in early access starting December 2018 on the Epic Games Store. So they were a timed exclusive on Epic Games Store. That's what it was. So timed exclusive only on Epic Games Store, which is like Epic Games Store is a smaller audience. They are effectively soft launching the game, getting a ton of feedback, and then releasing it on larger markets. The timed exclusive effect can show you that it is really valuable if done correctly. Because if you release that across all platforms and it's kind of in a bad state, which Hades was in a bad state when it first launched in that timed exclusive period, imagine if Hades never caught on because of that, right? It's kind of a good idea to be like, hey, our game isn't ready. just soft launch it to a smaller amount of people, get a shitload of money from the timed exclusive because the platform's paying for it, and then invest it back in the game, right? How many devs do it right? I don't know, but it's kind of interesting, right? It's interesting to see. Let's see. How many games were EGS timed exclusives? List. I think there was a website that I saw before that actually showed a list of this. Complete list of EGS timed exclusives. There was a website for this. Continue. Yeah. Yeah, I found it again. Close that out. There is a website that tracks all the timed exclusives on Epic Game Store, which is wild, actually. Looks like it's in Spanish. At least some of it's in Spanish. But yeah, it's really interesting to see, like Superliminal, available on Steam after 11 months and 24 days. Superliminal was a timed exclusive. Rocket League was a timed exclusive. Metro Exodus, Skull and Bones, funny. Even stuff like Hades, there's Hades, available on Steam after 1 year and 3 days. Yeah, it's just really interesting. Control, the Ultimate Edition, available on Steam after 1 year. Also, that's Portuguese, is it? I don't know. I'm American. I speak Kekona, brother, you know. And that's about it. But I think this is really fascinating to see like how many timed exclusives actually happen. And you can see that some of those developers handle this correctly. And a lot of them you wouldn't even realize are timed exclusives at all. In fact, GTA 6 is going to be a timed exclusive, specifically on console for the first year. Is that a good thing for the game? I don't know. But if they handle it correctly, they'll work out a shitload of bugs during that time, invest a bunch of money back into the game, which I don't know if they can invest any more money into GTA 6, and then release it on other platforms. Even Borderlands 3, available on Steam after 6 months. Borderlands 3 was a timed exclusive with Epic Game Store. Wild, right? GTA 5 was a timed exclusive. Yeah, it was. So I find that to be really fascinating. I don't like permanent exclusives, but I think timed exclusives are actually really smart. There's 2 reasons for this. If a timed exclusive is done really well for a smaller studio, the platform front loads a shitload of money into that company, and that means they don't have to have a publisher. And it allows them to soft launch their game to a smaller audience, get a bunch of feedback and fix it before the greater internet judges them. Because on average, the internet kind of just discounts a timed exclusive and doesn't give a shit about them and doesn't really talk about it until it's no longer a timed exclusive, and then everyone starts talking about the game. It's a way to like get it out there and be like, all right, let's fix everything, get a bunch of money from the platform so we can fund the development of this, and now let's go, right? Kingdom Hearts has never left to Steam. Did it never do it? Was that the thing with that? Maybe it's a permanent exclusive. Yeah, Super Meat Boy Forever, after 1 year, 18 days. There's a lot of games in here, too. There's games I've never even heard of that were timed exclusives. Far Cry 6 after 1 year and 7 months and 4 days. That's wild. The control is a really interesting one to me. That's wild. Bee Simulator. Anno 1701 and Anno 1800. Really? Those were timed exclusives? I didn't even know that. Witchfire. This right here may be available on Steam exclusive for 2 years, 11 months. Exclusive for 2 years, 11 months. Witchfire is awesome. Witchfire is a really goddamn good game. It's awesome as hell. I love that game. And I understood why they were going timed exclusive, because they needed that money. But yeah, Hades, the Hades effect is the thing that I would always look into. Hades is probably the shining example of how this can work. It doesn't mean it will. It doesn't mean a timed exclusive is an I win button, but it does mean that if you follow it correctly, you can make a banger video game by making a company pay you a shitload of money for that timed exclusive period, use it as a soft launch, improve the game with all that money, and then launch on more platforms. Hades is the shining perfect example of how this can work. Oh, Kingdom Hearts is on PC. All the games except Nintendo one is on PC? Really? I didn't know The World Ends With You was on a timed exclusive with Epic Game Store. I used to play this on Game Boy. I guess this is the Neo World Ends With You. What the hell is that? There was another World Ends With You game? I loved that game. What site is this? It's kkkEpic.com. epic.com.br. And they show all the timed exclusives for Epic. All the ones that have existed on there. This is a second game. Really good. I didn't know that they made a sequel. I had no clue. Yeah, I had no idea about that. Surgeon Simulator 2. Timed exclusive EGS for 1 year and 6 days. It's actually kind of funny, too, because I don't know if Epic Game Store makes money off of doing this. I don't think they do. I don't think that platform's profitable still. Division 2 had way worse problems. I remember when they first brought Division 2 to Steam, and I was like, you guys are idiots. Because on the launcher on Division 2, because I'm a big Division 2 player, they had a bug where the game would randomly crash after 30 minutes to an hour for everybody. It would just do it randomly. And so that sucked. And then they launched it on Steam with that bug still in place. And then it took them a year before they fixed that bug. it was like, wow, you guys just screwed yourself. Like, why are you doing this? Like, that's really bad. You know, no one could fix it. And it affected everybody. It was horrible, dude. It was like every 30 minutes to an hour, there was a chance it would just die. And so, like, you're like, oh, it's coming up on that. I hope I get, like, most players, what they would do is they'd go to a mission. They'd get a group together. Everyone would log out and close their clients, start their clients back up, and then run the mission as fast as possible, just in case. And if you couldn't finish the mission in 30 minutes, there was a chance you were going to crash. So, like, people worked really hard to get around that horrible crash bug, dude. It was bad. It was really bad. I played it under those constraints. It's actually what killed the game for me for a long time. I stopped playing for like a year. Yeah, just be fast, bro. I remember when they fixed it, and it was like, oh my god, the game is back. Yeah, the game is finally back. Oh, Goat Simulator 3. But yeah, no, you should really look at this kind of stuff, because I do think that that's an interesting thing. I don't like permanent exclusives. I think permanent exclusives are bad for games, generally. But I do think that timed exclusives can be very valuable. They can be very, very good for a game. And better for the players, too, a lot of the times. Long-term, better for the players. Short-term, kind of annoying, you know. But I'm going to be real with you. I think buying a game day one usually is a bad experience anyway. Most of the time. You played so much Division 2. Love that game. My favorite build that I made was the... God, what is that? The Bullet King? I have a Bullet King build. That is so much fun. I love the hell out of it, dude. Time exclusive is good for the dev, and you as a gamer can't wait because of FOMO. Oh, yeah, no, I just wait. When I found out a game is in timed exclusive, I was like, they need time to cook. Let them get it. And I just wait, you know. You bought Control at half price. Amazing game. I love that game. It was super cool. I need to finish it at some point. You think of timed exclusive as early access? So, a timed exclusive is the same as early access, but a platform is paying that developer a shitload of money to do it. And they're not paying a developer a shitload of money to put a game into early access. You figured it out. It's the same. It's a better deal for the devs, and they get a huge injection of cash that's likely going to make the game better. Yep. You're super keen for Aliens Fireteam 2 tomorrow? Is that coming out tomorrow? Is it? Aliens. Fireteam Elite 2. Oh shit, that is tomorrow. Well, today, technically. This fight for survival, xenomorphs swarm in overwhelming numbers. Every room could be your last. What's the progression like for the game? How do you progress in a game like that? Do you gain levels and shit? Do you unlock powers? You get guns? How does that work? Yeah, I have no idea about this game, dude. I never played the first one, so. Hopefully they don't do the snafu like last time. I feel like I'm going to die so many times in a game like this, only because the enemies have acid blood. Right? You know what I mean? You should try... What is that, dude? I don't even know what that is. Star Wars XCOM launches on your day off? Day off? Wait. Armor Lord, I don't have a day off. Unlocking everything you were supposed to get from progression from one patch? Ooh. That's weird. Day not stream? I stream every day. I stream 7 days a week. Are you talking about Thursday? I stream on Kick on Thursdays. Yeah, I do Kick exclusive streams on Thursdays. I multi-stream every other day. Yeah, you may not know. Maybe they didn't know. The Discord announces these. Like, so I announce these in the Discord every day. If you're not in the Discord, that's the best thing for that. You see, you Kick, let me actually show you something. Because I agreed with you for the first 3 years of that platform existing. But I'm going to show you something neat. From Pirate Software. Kick. Let me grab this. I felt the exact same way because it was like, wow, Kick is a shit show. And I was a big Kick hater and just like trashed them the whole time. They reached out to me probably March of this year. And they reached out like every 3 to 6 months. They were like, hey, do you want to move to Kick? And I was like, no. Like, what, dude? And then they reached out to me again, and I was like, look, here are the big problems I have with your platform. Gambling, copyrighted materials, and moderation. You guys are dog shit at all three of these. Tell me how your platform's changed. And they actually set up a meeting, and we talked about it. And with gambling, they made it so that viewers can actually block gambling channels. They can also block hot tub channels if they want to in the settings. If you go to your Kick settings on your user settings, you can just turn them all off. They made it so that if somebody is streaming gambling content, they get $0 from their partner program. Immediately, gambling dropped out of the top 3. It is now at like 5th or lower on any given day. People don't like streaming gambling content now because it's not incentivized anymore. And Eddie, I did an interview with Eddie, who's the CEO of Kick Live, and I asked him about it. And he said that they found that streamers, when they took gambling sponsorships, if their community was like a certain size before the sponsorship, after the sponsorship was over, their community was smaller permanently, which is like bad for the platform. They said, we realized that this is bad for the continued growth of the platform, so we wanted to de-incentivize that. And I was like, oh my God, they actually understand that this is stupid. So I was like, okay, that's good. They're learning. You know, +1. I like that. I'm happy about that. The second one was copyrighted material. They had a category before called TV shows and movies. I shit on them for this. And then they changed it to Other Watch Party, and then I shit on them for that because they actually left the URLs TV shows and movies, but the category was called Other Watch Party. Really dumb. You can't be live stream Pirate Bay. They deleted that category entirely and started banning people who were streaming copyrighted content. It doesn't mean the platform doesn't have that problem. Like every platform does. If you go on Twitch, you can actually go to just catting instead of just chatting, and you will find that there is a whole bunch of people streaming copyrighted content in there. Every one of these platforms has this problem. The difference is now they're not incentivizing it. I think that's a win, right? That's a good direction for them to have, and they have to do this or they won't be taken seriously by ad providing platforms. They have to do it. Artifact category in Twitch is the same. Yeah, exactly the same issue. So on theirs, I think theirs is Movies Rooms is the name of it, but that's a video game called Movies Rooms, kind of like I'm Only Sleeping on Twitch. That's actually not a category for sleeping. That's a video game. It's a point-and-click video game called I'm Only Sleeping, and they just sleep in it. People just misusing categories, which is not the platform incentivizing the behavior. So I think that's good. Yeah. What is this? You go on Kick and report people streaming copyrighted content. Kick support shows up about 30 seconds after the report. That's freaking nuts, dude. Really? I have to try that. That's bonkers. Isn't the company owned by a gambling company? Sounds to me like Amazon. So the way that I look at it, like the way that they have it structured is they have a third-party company and then Stake, which is the gambling company, and then Kick that's over here. Yes, if you don't like the association, get it. Amazon owns Twitch, which means that Amazon is controlling Twitch, and then you have this third-party company owning both Stake and owning Kick as well. It's the same, for that. If you don't like the gambling association, they're never going to get away from it. And I think that's something that you have to be cognizant about, right? The way that I look at it is if they're de-incentivizing gambling like this, then it's not a gambling front for me. I think that's the biggest thing is if they're de-incentivizing gambling to the extent that they've made it so the partner program pays no money, and also you can hide all gambling on the platform, I can go, okay, that's enough separation for me to feel comfortable, if that makes sense. If they were like incentivizing gambling on the front page and it was always number one in the categories and all this, I'd be like, it'd be the same thing. I'd be like, this is dog shit. I don't want to deal with this. You're not against not going to it. I mean, for me, I don't like gambling. Like, I really hate gambling. I'm not a fan of this at all. And also in our state, Washington State, digital gambling is illegal here. So I'm like, I don't want to deal with any of this, man. Like, I don't want to deal with this at all. I don't like this. That's not cool. And then they were like, yeah, we de-incentivized it. And I was like, okay, let's keep talking about this. And then for moderation, for the last one, it was the best way I can describe it is here. When Kick came out in 2022, it was the Wild West of bullshit. Tons of streams openly breaking the law. Shout out the guy streaming Breaking Bad with the steps to make meth in his profile. It was bad, dude. Like it was bad. Yeah, no, that was the thing that I reported in the very beginning. Because he was on front page, and I was like, guys, he's got all the steps for making meth, and he's illegally streaming Breaking Bad, and he has like thousands of viewers, and like they just weren't doing anything. And I was like, this is so bad, dude. It was insane. Like I looked at it, I was like, what do you get? This is not a serious platform. Like this is a meme, right? But they fixed it up. They've actually started like just banning all kinds of shit. They did an anti-botting wave a little while ago. When I first started on Kick on April Fool's Day, I chose that day because it's funny. There was just bots. Like it was thousands of bots every day, and now it's basically gone. Like I get maybe one new bot every week or something like that, and it's just gone from that. Yeah. What is this, Red? Isn't the company owned by a gambling company? Didn't they close the gambling category? No, Twitch has a gambling category. They've always had a gambling category. That's always been there. Yeah. Twitch has slots. That's still a thing. They just don't, it's just not associated with it. I think that's the biggest thing that's like different between the two platforms now is, I know this is going to sound really weird, but Kick actually has features now that de-incentivize gambling content more than Twitch does, which is not what I expected. Because you can just check a little box in your profile and Kick, and it just hides all gambling content on the entire platform. Which is like, all right. Yeah, it's super weird, right? It's like, whoa. So then I started getting into the analytics for looking into this. Because I like showing analytics. I like showing like ad revenue and things like that for people. We have always put out this kind of data. We got ads. We're going to run ads now. Funny timing for that. We're going to wait for it. Yeah, Eddie's banned on Twitch. That's true. The CEO is. Yeah, Twitch has different gambit categories as well. Yeah, Kick has a reason to care about their image now. And they didn't in the beginning. Isn't Kick still funded and backed by Stake? Yes. And they absolutely are. And their plan is to open up advertisements to not be funded and backed by Stake anymore. Their plan is to escape that. And I think that that's a smart thing to do. And I don't think that you can create a platform, a social media platform effectively in current day without outside influence in some way. And if they're taking money from in-house, they're less likely to have Twitch's current problem, which is what Amazon is doing to them. So you really only have two directions there. Kind of gross in-house money or outside venture capital investment, right? I think that's the biggest thing to me is like, I'd rather have a company that is in control of its own direction and can choose for themselves than I would have a large corporate interest on the outside. Now you're hungry? Yeah. Wait on this. I'm going to go open up my... Oh. RuneScape is back up. Sick. Old school RuneScape is temporarily unavailable. It's not up. Wait, launcher update. We're so back. Tomaxer and chat smells. Arise. Yoop. Alright. Put my characters over here. Yeah, so the way that I see this is like this, right? None of these platforms are good. They're not perfect right now. Twitch is kind of screwed long term because they are owned by Amazon, and Amazon is doing things that are not in the best interest of Twitch, right? That sucks. And I hate it. But that is exactly where we're at right now. One sec. Which server is it? It moved my character's server. 357. What is this one? 439. The heck? How did they get moved? Switch. There we go. Yeah, so Twitch is basically beholden to Amazon. Amazon's going to make decisions for them, even if it's in Twitch's bad interest, right? Kick has the association with Stake, and they have to use Stake's money in order to stay alive right now because they don't have enough income on their own. The difference between these two situations is Stake's money is kind of gross money. That's gambling money, but it's not influencing the platform. And the reason why I could say it's not influencing the platform is because they've de-incentivized gambling content on the platform. If Kick was a gambling front, which I think it was in the beginning, for the first 3 years, I would say it was a gambling front because it was the top category. It was constantly gambling content, all this stupid bullshit, right? If it continued to be a gambling front, they wouldn't have done these changes. If that was that way, I would be in complete agreement. But they have made those changes, and it's de-incentivized gambling content across the entire platform. And the only reason that I could say that they would want to do these two things, or these three things here, where they changed gambling content, they changed the copyrighted material policy they had, they changed the moderation direction they had, they said they're opening up for advertisements on Kick. The only way that platform can survive is by forming an ad agreement with one of these major platforms, either through Amazon, which would be foolish, or Google, which I think would be the smart direction to go. Because that'll allow them to even further distance themselves from outside money from companies like Stake. That's going to be the defining moment for them. How do they implement ads? Somehow you trust gambling CEOs over companies as large as Amazon? Yeah, fair. I mean, like, I didn't trust them at all before. I shit on them for 3 years. These changes changed my mind about them. This was not on my 2026 bingo card. I thought Kick was going to stay shitty. So then I started doing analytics for testing this after doing my streams on there in the very beginning for Kick. And I found something insane. Kick cannot sustain this. There is absolutely no way. They are paying about 20 times what Twitch pays in ad revenue for their partner program. It is insane. So every Thursday, I do a Kick exclusive stream. I play on there, and we go do stuff on there. And I take that money and I use it for the ferret rescue. In the first 2 streams, I bought an ultrasound for the rescue. That's not a small amount of money. Like, that's absolutely outrageous. It is 19.92 times the amount of money over a Twitch viewer. Every Kick viewer on a Kick exclusive stream is worth 20 Twitch viewers. If you have 1,000 viewers on Kick, it's equivalent to a 20,000 viewer Twitch stream. There is no way they sustain that. There is absolutely no way. How does that compare to Twitch when they originally started the partner program? What do you mean? Well, when Twitch originally started it, I have no idea. I wasn't part of it. I've been streaming for like 9 years, something like that. I don't remember what year. It's been a long time. Kick started to test ads. Got one yesterday in the ferret stream. No shit. I need to look into that. I want to talk to him about it. That's a good deal. I want them to keep doing this. Like, I want them to push ads because that allows them to further separate themselves from Stake. And the only way you can really build a social media platform these days is with outside investment from a third party that then they own you, right? Or inside investment if you already have money from a different venture. I would rather it be inside money, even if that source is kind of gross. And the reason why is because then they're in complete control over their future. And that's for better or worse. If they decide to do that shitty and turn it into a gambling front again, I'll leave and just tell them they suck. Hands down, I don't give a shit at that point. The only thing I care about is that right now they're going in the right direction. And because of that, I'm giving it a chance. It's like 1 cent every 3 minutes. It's nuts, dude. Like, it's completely absurd. You need about 5K users on Twitch to make a living? No. I mean, it really depends on the community. I think the most interesting community I've ever seen on Twitch is this guy that only has like 1 to 200 viewers, but he was in the top, I think it was top 20 for total earnings on Twitch as a platform. And the reason why is his community does a really weird thing where he guesses a number and then people throw bits and he just says higher or lower until they figure out what the number is. And then he plays like a big fanfare when they find out what the number is. And then his whole community just throws like just tens of thousands of dollars in bits. Yeah, it was super weird because when all of our income leaked, remember when that happened from Twitch? Everybody's income leaked. It was like all partners and then one affiliate. And that dude was the affiliate guy. It's like, what? It's like, how is this dude making so much money? And he was like in the top 50 or top 20, somewhere crazy like that. He made so much, and it was just bits. It was just all bits. I need you to change your mind on Kick. but I didn't realize some of the specifics. I agree with the inside influence versus outside influence 100%. I'll have to watch the Thursday streams. Yeah, let me actually show you this post, because I tried to detail this as super hard as possible, just to give you guys like full context, because that is, you know, like when you change your mind on something, you should probably give your reasoning for it so that people can understand. Because some people felt like, oh my God, he's betrayed me. And it's like, no, I have new information. Like this, welcome to learning shit. They've changed their direction, gave them a chance, and it turned out not to suck. And since then, I've seen them really try very hard to do the right thing in a number of situations, which was surprising to me. As an example, just kind of an anecdotal thing, right? Before I went over there, I talked to a number of streamers that had 10 average viewers, 50 average viewers, 100 average viewers, and about 500 average viewers. And the reason I did this is because I wanted to find out if they were blowing smoke up my ass. I wanted to know if they were only doing this because we have a large community, if they were treating me differently. And they weren't. Every single streamer that I talked to was able to talk to them just open at any given time. And they just respond. And I was like, what? It's like, I'll give you an example of like the difference from like night and day for me. I campaigned on Twitch for 8 months, almost a year, to get the software and game dev category made on Twitch. I wrote a user voice. I put all the analytics in. I campaigned on social media. It became massive on Reddit. It became massive on Twitter. Everybody was talking about it for almost a year. And then Twitch finally made the category for software and game development. That category exists because of all that campaigning. When I ran the Pirate Indie Game Show this last time, I gave a list of 60 games to Kick, and they made them into categories in 3 hours. And I was like, it's like, okay, man. I was like, this is a very different feeling, right? And what it reminds me of is like, Kick is a very small team, like Justin TV used to be. And to be clear, the way that corporate entities work, eventually, Kick will get too big for its britches, will consume itself from the inside, and shit and scream into the void, just like Twitch is doing right now. I hope that Twitch is able to survive Amazon's bureaucratic thumb on their face. I don't think they have a good shot at it, honestly. I don't know what's going to happen there. But Kick right now is very small, very agile, and is doing the right thing finally, after all these years of being kind of shitty. So I hope Kick continues growing. Yeah, no, I agree, Lama Todd. I hope that they just keep going this direction. I hope they don't fumble this, man. I really do. Yeah. It's a more, yeah, exactly. It's a smaller ship. It's more nimble. And I think that they have everything they need to succeed right now. They just need to not shit the bed, which is difficult, you know? And there's really difficult. Competition for Twitch is good. I agree with that. I really agree with that. The problem is Twitch isn't just fighting Kick. Twitch is also fighting its parent company, Amazon. And Amazon has full control over them. That's a shitty place to be for Twitch. And I hate that because I like Twitch. I really do. And they don't really have any choice there, right? It's like watching a dude kick himself and he's like, I can't stop. You're like, dude, that sucks, dude. Yeah. See what Twitch does and does the opposite? Yeah, they need to. You saw something about Bilibili? Yeah, so Bilibili is becoming a thing as well. The one thing that I'm wondering about Bilibili is how do they work in the West? Because I don't believe they have ads. They're becoming a global platform, and every content creator is likely to make a Bilibili account, to be clear. And the reason why is because the Chinese audience is enormous. Like, China is a very, very, very big audience. There are billions of people in China. So not creating Bilibili content that's just not advisable for most people, right? I saw some streamers that said censorship is harder in Bilibili. It is. It super is. Like, if you're working on a Chinese platform, you cannot say things that are upsetting to the Chinese government or Chinese people. That's just how that goes, right? It's a very different kind of a direction for things, but if you want to do that, it's the same. TikTok, I would say, is very similar in that. Like, if you're on TikTok, you have to say unalive instead of suicide or you get demonetized. And I don't like that at all. I really don't like platform restrictions on language like that. I think that's really dangerous and starts to change people and change culture. I don't think corporations should be defining culture, is generally how I feel about that. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that at all. And those things are not always intuitive to someone in a Western nation. Bingo. I think that's going to be the real culture shock for a lot of people, is if you go over to Bilibili and you don't know, you're not allowed to talk about certain subjects, you're going to see some people in the West getting banned on Bilibili. I'm waiting for it. Like you have to understand very quickly what they allow you and don't allow you to talk about, because people in the West are not used to that. Yeah, the more people that speak the way, the more I swear. Yeah, agreed. I don't know. I like Carlin, dude. Unfortunately, talking about Bilibili will get political. It kind of can. I'm sidestepping that. I know that everybody wants to soapbox about that kind of a thing. I'm more talking about the realities of the situation, of how they handle it, rather than the political motivations behind it. You know. Oh yeah, kind of like TikTok, so waves of bans. Yeah, no, it's just going to happen. You know, I'm waiting to see how that kind of goes for that. For me, I don't see a platform that is perfect right now. I see platforms that are all kind of bruised, right? Bilibili, you're not going to be able to have, like, a lot of the messaging is just going to be very restricted because China. Kick ties with gambling money, seems to be trying to do the right thing, going the right direction, but could fumble at any time. Little bit testy, and they have a reputation image. They have an image to fix. Their reputation's kind of dog shit. Twitch, Giga Corpo, Amazon is forcing them to do things that are objectively bad for the platform. None of these are good. Oh, and YouTube is kind of like Ralph Wiggum in the back throwing the banana down the bus. Go banana, because like none of their features work. Like their streaming experience from the streamer side is very 1990s. They don't even have an unban request system in any way. Like, they literally just display 300 users at random from your ban list, and there's no search bar. Even control Fing, like, you can't search through your entire ban list. It randomly selects 300 people, not in alphabetical order, from that list and displays them on each refresh. Insane. We actually found the only way you can do targeted unbans on YouTube is you have to get that person's email. You have to ask them for their email, and then add them as a verified user, and then remove them as a verified user, and it will unban them. That's it. That's the only way to do it. It's just like, yeah, it's insane. They don't even have animated emotes on YouTube. They give you the option to upload them. They show them as animated in the menu. They say that they support GIFs, and then you put it in chat, and it's not animated anymore. Super weird, man. Really, really strange. Actually, interesting question. Let me see this. Would streamers need to play the Chinese versions of games like WoW and Bilibili? That I don't know. That's actually kind of interesting, because a lot of people don't realize this. You're not allowed to have human remains in media on Chinese media. I don't know if those restrictions apply to Bilibili. Like, you can't show skeletons. That's not allowed in Chinese media. So the World of Warcraft version of China, like in China, undead, they don't have any exposed bone. They are all stitched up. All of that. Yeah, for real. Like, let me actually show you. Wrath of the Lich King in China. I actually got to work on this as a QA long time ago. Differences. This is like really early in my career. I grab this. Here are the changes to the undead model. Let me go back. Ice Crown Citadel. Yeah, here we go. This is going to be pretty interesting for you if you've never seen this before. Even down to things like you have to remove the like little gap in the nose, because that makes it into a skull. Like, this is the American version and this is the Chinese version. The ground can't have skulls all over it. American version, Chinese version. It's crazy, actually, how many changes there are. Like the American version, the Chinese version. Yeah, it's very, very different. Like, no bone piles, it's ash piles. This guy had to be changed. Samaragar had to be changed from skulls like that into like more of a golem. Yeah. Really interesting. See how it's like golem pieces and these are actual skulls. Even little things, like little stuff like that. Removing the skulls from those sections, removing the skulls from underneath this. It's a very common thing. Like, can't have zombies, none of that stuff. They have to be like the big, the Nordic guys. No bone dragons. They turn into blue dragons. Where does his corpses of players in current China are scarecrows? Oh, they changed it to scarecrows. It used to be a little gravestone and a pile of dirt that was flat on the bottom that didn't fit on any ground pieces. So this has been like this forever. Also, nobody in chains. You have to change it to a ice binding. So There's other things that are also not allowed like this, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, no, you'll find really quickly there's a lot of changes. You also can't have blood. Blood has to be changed to green or clear like sweat was the thing. It's a very, very normal thing in China. And understand something. Some of that is the sensibilities of the Chinese people. Some of that is the government forcing them to make changes. It is dependent on the culture for that as well, because a lot of people there, they don't want to see human remains in media. Green blood it's not just South Korea, it's also China. The Chinese version, hanging meat had to be changed to green hanging meat for stuff for a lot of areas. Yeah. Most of it's the government. Yeah, but when it stays there for long enough, it also becomes culture. You know, it's the same thing we talked about with like De Beers Corporation with, diamonds. The longer that stays the standard, whether it's from a government entity or a company, the more it becomes culture and then it becomes permanent. Yeah. Yeah. I know you guys want to turn this into a political talk. This is not a political talk. It's more like a kind of an aside of like, look at the changes with this. So I don't know. I don't know if you can show the unlocalized, unedited versions on Bilibili. I have no clue. Yeah, it's trivia, not politics. Exactly. The Chinese Terraria version? Did they change stuff for that? Let's see. Chinese Terraria changes. I'd love to see the differences there. Yeah, what did they have to change for that? Because Terraria has some like pretty gruesome looking enemies. Grab this. Copy paste that. Oh. Yeah, no, they made some serious changes on this. Look at that. It was like a plant in the old Chinese version. And they made a new Chinese version like this. See the blood? They changed it to like a pink color. So I guess that got around the localization restrictions. Because the way that it works is when you submit your game to China, there's a government board that has to review it. And when they review it for sensibilities, and they check to see if it's allowed. So it looks like the old version was a plant, and then they managed to get it past the censors by making it pink instead of blood. Yeah. That's really interesting, actually. They changed it from like a brain with like a heart in it, and it's all bloody, into more of a pink alien, is what it looks like there. This one is fascinating to me, because that's very skeletal, you know. Very, very skeletal on that. I'm surprised they got that past the censors. Yeah, that's really interesting. Look, this one changed from blood to like crystals almost. That's fascinating. Yeah. Pink Eye of Cthulhu, low-key goated. It actually looks really cool to me. I actually think this looks even more detailed, almost like a mod, right? I'd like to be able to remove animals like dogs and cats, which are subjective to violence, for instance, in The Last of Us Part 2. Fair. I totally understand that. You know, if you want to do that kind of stuff. And that's kind of a personal thing there. I do find this really fascinating, though. And I know some people will get really angry because they're like, I can't believe it's censored. And it's like, for me, I'm not going to stop the Chinese government from doing this. So I'm more like, that's fascinating that they have to do that. Interesting. You know, and it's more trivia. And I just kind of move on. Still pretty organic and fleshy, so it works. Yeah, it does. It actually looks quite good. This one is very funny. They turned it into a plant. I wonder if people in China, like, how did fan art change for that? Because all these games have tons of fan art. I wonder if there was a bunch of Chinese fan art for this plant version. You know what I mean? I'd love to find out about that, actually. I think that's really interesting. Can they have like spores? Yeah, I don't see why not. I think it's really interesting to me. Yeah, fan art is always the way. Yeah, the ribcage on the Moonlord was surprising to me. I wonder how that made it past censors. Then again, I've seen things get past censors in the US that kind of blew me away too. I don't know if you guys remember the quote, "Thrall's balls, they're everywhere," but that made it past censors. I'll never stop laughing at that shit. Thrall's balls, they're everywhere. It's like, how did that get past the censors, man? That's a classic. It is, actually. looks like that's why they have an older and newer Chinese version, because the rules got looser. That's interesting. Yeah. What's your opinion on Shift at Midnight? I don't know what that is, so I don't have an opinion on it. Sloppy censorship? Okay, I have to tell you that the word sloppy has been ruined for me by Final Fantasy XIV. Entirely so. That one boss fight where the guy's like, sloppy. It's over now, dude. It's completely ruined. Every time someone says sloppy, I hear it in my head, just sloppy. Like, I'm like, God damn it, dude. It's happened a number of times, too. Like, over and over and over again. I'm like, God, no. No, it's in my head forever now. And big fat tacos, yes. Now I'm stuck with it. Dude, it's permanent. It's 100% permanent. It's your Discord entrance sound? God damn it, dude. Decent co-op task-based? Oh, for the game? Shift at Midnight? Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I'd have to look up the game. I kind of want to play War Dogs. War Dogs looked really good. I'm waiting for that for September 10th. War Dogs looks really, really good. It's funny, too, because I think I saw something on Twitter about this. War Dogs. Let me see if I can find this real fast. Yeah. There was something that was really funny. Dev banned. Was it a dev that got banned? During the beta, it had 53,000 users. Concurrent. That's freaking awesome. It had 92,000 at peak. That's really cool. That's really cool. There was something that the devs did. They didn't pay any content creators at all. And a whole bunch of people were saying, like, why did you get paid to play this game and all this kind of shit? I think anytime anyone believes a video game is good and like a streamer plays it, they just think that the streamer's paid. But that's 99% of the time it's not the case. We have to, by federal law, you have to list your hashtag ad and hashtag sponsored on there. And if you don't do that, you're in violation of federal law and also European law. It's like a big deal. Like you get fined out the ass, dude. Bet there'll be an open beta on the 3rd. You think so? Is it actually coming up? Let me see. I think they got banned on Twitch. Let me look this up. There was something that they did that was really stupid. Yeah, first ever War Dogs stream ends in a Twitch ban. Yeah. The developer of War Dogs got banned on Twitch. Yep. I don't know if they've been unbanned yet. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. What for? During their first ever developer broadcast, one of the devs threw a giant dildo at another one. Live. And that's not a joke. It was really funny. And then they got banned for a day. Literally just a bright yellow dildo live on stream. They just took it full in frame, took it, waved it around, and then threw it the other guy. And I was like, that is actually hilarious. 1 day ban. Yeah. What a way to get banned. Yeah. Yeah. I just thought it was funny. I was like, that's actually the funniest thing I've seen in ages. Yeah, it actually is. So I was like, that's great, dude. This is also really funny, too. Of even, like, Clean is responding to this. Here, hold up. Yeah, they're like, maybe the dildo had something to do with it. Possibly. Yeah. It's just like, of course it did, dude. Like, what are you doing? You can't do that shit on Twitch. Oh, God, they'll get you, dude. They'll 100%. Yeah, best way to end a stream. I just thought it was really funny. I thought it was really funny. But I am looking forward to the game. I'm looking forward to the game a lot. And the only reason that I'm looking forward to War Dogs, by the way, is because I had such a good time in Battlefield. Like, that was a great time. Let me pull this up. I had never played a Battlefield game before Battlefield 6, and I know that's sort of shitty. Like, I know that series has been around for ages. I liked it a lot. And I didn't think I was going to like it as much as I did, because I generally don't like... I like hero shooters. I generally don't like realistic shooters. But Battlefield 6 had a lot of whimsy to it that made me really enjoy it. And I'm wondering now, like, I want to play War Dogs because I think I'm seeing the same kind of thing, you know? Hear about the BF6 refunds? No, I didn't. I enjoyed that game a lot. I never played Battlefront, the Star Wars version. I'm not a fan of Star Wars, you know? The robot made your day? Dude, I love taking my human form and then hiding it in, like, an armpit somewhere and then, like, sending out the robot to murder people. It was so funny. Never been a war game guy personally? Dude, I was a robot the whole time. I literally found out that the little repair bot, it actually does the same amount of damage as it does repair when you're attacking people. So you run up on someone, you just go, bzzz, and they die instantly. And when they die to fire damage. So they scream. So they, like, scream bloody murder the whole time they're dying. And it's hilarious. It's, like, super cartoonish the whole time. And if you get up to an enemy tank, you can actually just repair the tank and it dies instantly. So you can just kill the entire enemy tank, and you can kill all the repair guys on the tank, and you're just a little robot. And if your robot dies, you just make a new one immediately, because the cooldown starts instantly. Helldivers might have a new MO. Steam has an update. Wait, what? We diving, bro? There's no new MO. There's no new MO. Don't play with my heart. This is awaiting orders. Don't play with my heart. Don't play with my... It's right there. There's no MO. I don't see an MO. Do you have anything from Strawman News? Devoid of Liberty 7.0.2. Deploying a small update this fine Tuesday. To the combined efforts of CEF and Helldiver forces on CS, the Void has been temporarily pierced. This has brought Super Earth precious time to tweak and tighten their technical arsenal, if I can actually talk, for continued success in the Galactic War. Okay. They got crash fixes. Okay, they're doing bug fix patch. That makes sense. Because we won the major order. Nice. That's good. I'm fine with that. Yeah. It needs that. It's just 80 megs. Yeah, it's bug fix patches. Smart. Waiting on ads, dude. This guy cares so much about his viewers. Such a good dude, actually. Thank you. Yeah, no, I don't want you to miss content just because you didn't pay me money, man. I don't think that's good. You were bamboozled when you saw the patch? Yeah. It's totally fair, though. When they do patches, it's usually an MO, so... You right. The ferrets are playing tag? What are they doing right now? Little wigglers. Oh, fight. They battling? Is it the boys fighting? It is. Is that Nemo? Doesn't look like Nemo. Who is that? Who does Shay have out right now? Is it Gen Pop right now? You see a pickle? Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. Anyway, welcome back. For those who don't know, I do pause for ads. I don't want you to miss something just because you didn't give me $6, right? Not everybody has $6. I don't think that you should feel like you have to pay money to see content on a live stream. I treat the broadcast like a TV show. The TV shows wait for ads. I wait for ads, even when we're playing games. That's how that should go. And yeah, all of the ferrets are out right now. I think it's Gen Pop out right now. It looks like it. Is it Gen Pop? Kind of looks like Gen Pop. I need to go handle that. One sec. One of them is deciding that they need to be dumb. And I'm back. One of them decided that they wanted to climb, so went down there to tell Shay. I'm so excited for the rescue building because we won't have to have that be a problem anymore. Like, I'm really excited for that not to be a thing anymore. Like, honestly. Look at this. They're all like, hey, what's going on? It's really funny, dude. Look at that. Yeah, they just immediately, they all pile up. They're like, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, what's Shay doing? It's always funny, man. But no, I'm really excited for the rescue building because we won't have climbable anything anymore going forward. Which is just going to be nice, you know? Yeah. This is a ferret experiment. This is our rescue room. We have 90 ferrets at the rescue. This gets cleaned constantly. We actually have a vinyl floor down to make it easier to clean. And the idea with this is to have a play space where they can get out. Most rescues, they are cage bound. They keep them in the cage their whole lives, the rest of their lives. And that's not good, right? We wanted to have something different. We have a play area. They get out. They move around. They have constant stuff like this. And change out the toys and everything like this, you know. Yeah, that's the whole point for it. Yeah. What is this? I was watching your old Blueprint streams on YouTube. I was wondering if you ever tried to solve the maze puzzle book that directly inspired the game. No. I didn't even know about that. Yeah. You're delusional, no climbing law. They'll forcibly evolve gecko feet just to torment you. Yeah, I mean, what we're going to do is you see these plastic barricades. We're actually 90. Yeah, it's 90. We run one of the largest ferret rescues in the United States, and we're building a 2,400 square foot facility specifically for them. In fact, all of that finally got approved. So we're going on to the next phase, which is final permits and then construction. We're at the last piece now. after a year and a half of working through it. It's enormous. Yeah, enormous. But yeah, these plastic barricades, we're going to be doing all of our enclosure areas with these plastic barricades going forward. And they're slick. They're easy to clean. They're simple to work with. And because of that, we can put them out and then have them each in a big room that is easy to clean because it'll be polished cement. We're not going to be using resin coating or anything like that because Rescue Cleaner eats through it, which is quite funny. And so we'll have polished cement, we'll have these plastic barricades, it'll be easy to work with, and then we can clean everything quite simply for that. So, excited for it. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm going to secretly call that building the conglomerate, because a group of ferrets is called a business, and a group of businesses is a conglomerate. Fantastic. Yeah, it's a rescue and sanctuary, yeah. Link to the barricades. You're going to laugh at this. The ones in the United States are like $300, which is really expensive. So I found them on Temu for like $100. And then we got the Temu ones to see if they were the same quality, and they are. Yeah. A business? Yes. In fact, here, if you want to know more information about this, you can go to my website, ferrets.live, to learn about this. And this is all of the stuff that we do for this. You can find out about the staff. You can find out about, the projects that we work on. I need to add a section for all the research that we're doing because we're actually putting money towards research for insulinoma and adrenal disease. There is a vet that we're working with that we want to basically put funding and samples towards adrenal detection because they have an idea. And the idea is that you can test for adrenal using urine samples instead of blood samples, which is way more accurate and way cheaper and less invasive, which is a really big deal, actually. So this is all the stuff that we do. We also have a wiki. So if I pull the wiki up real quick, it'll load. Wait for it. Wait for it. This is just a moment. It's going to take 50 years. There we go. And the wiki actually has every single one of the ferrets listed, and each one of them has their own page and all information about them. So we go pull up Beef here. This is curated by the community, and they have tons of pictures and information about them, what social group they're in. So we go into the oldies play group in this. You can see all the ferrets they're in with the oldies play group and everything like that. Alexander's so cute. And just information about each one of them, for each one of those guys. So, yeah. Yeah. For any of that info. Also, on the stream itself on Twitch side, we have that built into an extension right here. That's loud. There we go. And the extension will allow you to actually do that live in this, and it dynamically pulls from that wiki. So if we wanted to learn about any one of these guys, like Link, all their information is right there. If you want to go to the solo groups or go to Gen Pop, which I think it's Gen Pop out right now, there's Chili and all of his information, and you can click on that. It'll take you directly to the wiki as well. So it's all built into this, which is kind of neat. Yeah. This is why you need a social media assistant? Yes. That's exactly why. I need to hire a social media assistant to help manage the rescue for us. It's a job description I'm going to be putting up soon. I'm going to be talking to Shay about it probably over the next 48 hours of what I want them to be handling, because I want them to handle posts on the Discord. I want them to handle posts for the YouTube. I want them to handle managing a pipeline of content to Shadelock, our editor, for the ferret rescue so that we can put it up on the YouTube channel, and also managing the ferret Twitter that we have, and just kind of handle all of that, because it's just, I can't. It's too much time. It's too much time. Yeah. It's Pathy. Thank you, the rating party is 7. Hope you're having a good day, man. Yeah. Hi, yes. Me right here. Actually? Maybe. We'll see. It is a paid position and a part-time position, so multiple business kind of man. Yes, that is the whole idea. I do lots of different stuff. This is one of the things that I do. You know what? Maybe, perhaps, yeah. I have to put the position out first. Yeah, Eskimo. He did. Yeah. How you decide it should be ferrets you two focus on? Actually, I have a short for that. And it probably will explain things more eloquently than I can right now. Let me grab this. Let me see. Content. YouTube. I think it's actually called Why Ferrets. Grab that there. Boop. There you go. A short. Yeah, it's like, I'm going to be real with you. It's really hard to, like, just say the same thing every time, especially when I don't think about it all the time. But the biggest reason is the short that I just gave you there. Yeah, and enjoy your free V in there. Yeah, an enterprise. But no, it's super important. That was the other thing, too. The rescue is not a 501c3. We are not a charity. And the reason that I did that is because the public perception online is quite bad when you're a streamer that also runs a charity, because people believe that you can take money out of your left hand, put it in your right hand, and take a tax break. It's not really how that works. When I spend money as the business, I get a tax deduction anyway because I put it off as business expense. Same thing goes whenever I pay the employees. So, like, it doesn't change anything, but it changes public perception there. So we don't allow donations or anything like that. The rescue is paid for by your guys' viewership, so ad revenue pays for all of it. Ad revenue, bits, subs, and that's the biggest thing. You're starting a charity, you use PC parts, people to donate PCs for up-and-coming streamers and gamers. That's kind of a sick idea, dude. You're going to make all the people who receive a PC build it on stream with you. That's really cool. Dude, let me know more about that. Put in a ticket on our Discord. A mod ticket? I would love to know more about what you're doing there. I think it's a really cool-ass thing to do, man. Yeah, hell yeah. Like, you saw something that was, like, shitty, especially with the cost of hardware right now, and you're fixing it. I think it's a really cool idea. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I'm always glad to see, like, new streamers doing shit, man. Because everybody who enters the space does something new. Something you've never seen before, you know? Nope. Boop. That way, when they need to repair it down the line, they can. Yeah, I mean, at that point, you're not even just getting computers into the hands of people that wouldn't be able to afford it otherwise, for, like, streaming and doing that kind of stuff. You're also giving them a little bit of a platform where they can get their content out there, and you're teaching them how to repair and build a machine, which is incredibly valuable. Send me a Discord link, discord.gg/pirate software. Here, man. And we have a section in there under tickets for, actually, let me just show you. Hold up. Whoop. If you go into our Discord, under channels and roles, you'll be able to choose a whole bunch of different roles for the kinds of games you like to play, but also the things you want to learn. So if you want to learn game dev or hacking or art or audio, choose these. You won't see any channels otherwise. You'll see just the basic ones. These unlock all those different sections, the stuff that you want to learn. And then in terms of putting in a mod ticket, just go to the ticket system, click on mod ticket, and toss that in. And Forrest will get it over to me to make sure that it doesn't get lost. If you tell me something on stream, there's a very good chance it goes in one ear and then falls out the other. If it's in a ticket, never going to forget. It's always a business expense since they're fair. It's true, actually. it's kind of funny. You only pick champions at breakfast? Fair. I hope you like the game, man. I loved making it. Dude has a single very stressed brain cell. No, I got 2 brain cells fighting for last place. It's different. All right, there we go. Got everything set up. You want to share this maze puzzle link? I should put it in mod tickets. You can share that one right here. I'd love to look at it right now, to be honest with you. Are we giving away jobs? I need job? No, I have to be very specific about what I'm doing because there's a lot of legal constraints and shit I have to follow. I'm hoping to find someone local first, but we have to find out, you know, I have to put it online and find out from there. Solve the world's most challenging puzzle. What in the name of science is this? Maze. Solve the world's most challenging puzzle. This website is a web version of Christopher Manson's 1985 book, Maze. Solve the world's most challenging puzzle. The rooms are implemented as clickable HTML image maps, but you are free to move to any room by clicking the numbers in the bottom of each page. That's really interesting, man. This is what inspired Blueprints. It says here, Wikipedia entry for Blueprints. That's awesome. No, I dig that a lot, dude. That's really cool. Thank you for sending me this. Yeah, I'm keeping that tab open. I dig that a lot, dude. Because Blueprints was awesome as hell. And seeing the inspiration pieces for it is really cool. Oh, also, I have one more cool thing. Hold up. I have another cool thing. Do you guys remember when we used to have that splitting platform that would split your donations between all the moderators? And then that splitting platform got bought by a third party and turned kind of sketchy and I stopped using it? You remember that? How many of you guys remember that? The old tool for this. Well, I reached out to a bunch of people to make a replacement. And Gaikotsu decided to pick up the very heavy task of doing this about 5 or 6 months ago. He had to go through financial law, international financial law, a bunch of legal hurdles around all that kind of stuff. It was a lot. And now he's done. And so we now have a tool called Split Infinity, which I'll show you guys here, that allows all those payments to be split between everybody on the team, which is cool as hell. And it will split equally between all of them. I get 0%, and it goes to the rest of them. I know, you say, Gaikotsu's there in chat. He says done in quotes. I'm glad you added this, by the way. Split Infinity charges 2.5% platform fee, and Stripe charges 2.9% plus 30 cents processing fee per transaction. That's good. I'm glad you added that. I think that's really helpful because it keeps people informed on shit. I think the only other thing is the list of showing how it's splitting to people. Did everyone get set up? Yeah, they did. So when you guys donate to this now, it actually goes to the team. This doesn't go to me, which I think is cool, honestly. So we have that now. And I'm going to be making a button for it probably soon. So that'll be a thing. What's Split Infinity? It is a platform allowing you as a streamer or a content creator to let people throw tips, and it will split to your staff. And you can change the percentages to anything that you want them to be. And it never touches your account, so you don't have to deal with any of the money or the taxes, the bullshit there, which I think is really important. Yeah. Oh, you're going to pull the exact fees direct from Stripe since different payment methods have different fees. Oh, that's really helpful, Gaikotsu. Hell yeah. Yeah. No, not subs or bits. Like you know how people have like PayPal links to like donate directly to them, to tip directly to them. It's the same for this, but this goes to the staff instead of to me, which I think is really cool. So anybody who has the Hobgoblin like title on Discord, because they're managing the community and like helping with everything, they're getting money through this, which I think is a really cool thing. So Gaikotsu built this, and now we have this platform, and now you as a content creator can now use that in order to split money with the rest of your staff, which I think is a really cool thing to do, because I honestly feel that a lot of content creators can't pay their staff in any way, can't pay their moderators, and I think they should, and a system like this allows you to do that without having a massive financial burden on you. And if the community likes your moderation style that they have there, they can support them if they want to, which I think is a big positive, you know. As a platform handle potential chargebacks, you'll have to talk to Gaikotsu for this. Yeah, always a concern with donations, yes. It's handled through Stripe, so whatever Stripe's chargeback policy stuff is, that is a whole thing with that. But Gaikotsu's here in chat, so you can just talk to him. Yeah. Splitting all the tips for that stuff is pretty tough. It's a lot of financial law is the issue there. Can we finally donate them bread? Technically, yes. Because money is bread. And a lot of you already have. Would you put in an in-stream notification when someone does this? I'm actually going to get Gaikotsu sometime this week. I'm contacting Nate, who's the creator of StreamerBot, and getting him in touch with Gaikotsu to get it so that this can have triggers in StreamerBot natively, which would be the big idea right now. Being able to do that means that we can then trigger alerts and things like that out of StreamerBot whenever you guys give donations through like Split Infinity, which I think is a really positive thing. That's the kind of stuff you need to have for these things. There needs to be an alerting system, and that's the way to make it an alerting system. Is this available other streamers? Yes, it is. In fact, the coolest thing about it is that you can make multiple teams on it as a content creator. So if you want to do this, hold up. If you want to go into there, let me see if I can show you this page. Grab this. Yeah, here we go. If you want to go into here, you can actually create multiple teams on here and add different people to those teams. So if you want to have a team for YouTube and a team for your Discord and a team for your Twitch stream and like whatever like that, you can split all those up or just do your own if you want to do that. What's this do? It allows people in your community to send tips to your staff instead of to you. That's what the system does. It's a really, like, it's a super needed thing in this space. Like, really, really needed. Because there's not a lot of ways to do this. The only other one that we knew about was Pally, and Pally got bought up by a third party and then kind of got weird, right? I think that's like super important, you know, to have something like this. Yeah. You can also pick for Stripe or just your bank to do the currency conversion. That's really nice. Oh, I would do your bank. Yeah, usually your own bank has a better rate, 100%. Here's what you found. Stripe legal chargeback protection. Not sure if it's correct. Boop. Oh, they're chargeback protection terms. Yeah, I would talk to Guy Kotsu about it. I don't know the ins and outs of all this stuff. He built the platform. It's his platform. I just said, hey, this should exist. Here's why I think this is a good business venture. And he was like, I'll build that. And then now he's got a whole company, and that's what it is. So I think it's really good. You saw some... Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, no. I'm really glad, dude. Yeah, Bill Goat, you're awesome, dude. Thank you very much. But I think this is a really important thing, and I like that we can have multiple teams on this, and I think it's good. Yeah. This guy pays his people, and that's what matters. That has always been the biggest thing to me. Like, that is so important to me, because when I was starting my career, I was paid very badly. Like, very badly. And I just don't want anyone to have that problem, you know? And if I have enough to be able to do that, then great. And if I don't have enough to be able to do that, then I shouldn't be hiring them anyway. Treasure Train. Hey, those are cool. I wish they would have... I wonder if that's over the API. That new Mythic Train, I don't know if it's over the API yet. I have to look into it. Might be. I want to set up alerts and shit for it. Need to. So many treasures this week. I mean, we had that Mythic Train the other day. That was new. Gamma Surge, thank you for the 3 gifted subs, man. What a boss. Hell yeah, man. But yeah, no, I think it's just important to me, man. Like, the full-time staff that I have not only their normal pay, they're on salary, they also have vision, dental, medical, and life insurance. And then they can go to therapy on a $50 copay with that, which is like a big part of that, especially if you're doing moderation shit. Like, that's tough as hell. A lot of people don't realize. And then for the part-time people, they don't have benefits, but they're paid 50% over industry standard for the job for part-time pay, because I have to make it worth it, you know? And I think it's super important. You need multiple... Oh, also, I have the exact same medical care plan as they do. I don't do a different medical care plan for, like, the executive. I just do everybody gets the same one, which is super important. You're a full-time programmer and you don't even have health insurance. You're making $120K a year but no health care. That's ass. That's awful, dude. They don't provide that at the business that you work for? Or are you freelancer? That's crazy to me. It's so ass, small company. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Like, that's super crazy. I had to let staff go this last year because, like, I just didn't make as much money as I did before, and, like, I had to let people go, and which is awful. I would never wish that on anyone. It's a horrible feeling. But, like, with that, like, we had one of the staff members that was like, they wanted to continue their healthcare coverage, and we can do that under Mini Cobra in Washington State, so we got to continue it for like another 3 months, you know? And I think that's super important, is like shit like healthcare coverage is such a big deal, at least here in the United States. You know, you have to continue that shit if you can. Yeah, no, it's super important. Heartbound music? Oh, shit. There you go. I was talking about something serious and the clown music was running and I was like, all right. It was very funny. Oh, man. One music for the ad screen was goated. What is it? Oh, this is all from my game Heartbound. Yeah. Yeah, all this music is. It's from our OST. We've got 101 songs in the OST right now. There'll be more when it's finished. Keep adding more shit. You make music too? I don't. I'm shit at that, man. Stein von Wakeren is our... And I'll never say their name correctly. It's like Stein von Wakeren. It's very Dutch. But I've been working with them for years, and I've never been able to say their name properly. Ferran, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah. It's like Stein. No, dude. I'm American. Our mouths don't work that way. It doesn't work like that. Oh, from the U.S. Ask Man, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Like Brian, but Stein? Stein? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Hey, you guys want a Quasimorph? Also, TTS time. I should probably press that button
Frozlieber
more.
on Kick said there is a rumor that goes like if you stand in front of a mirror and chant, IHAVENT eaten for whole day, 3 times, the mirror will drag you into the mirror dimension where you are forcibly fed until you are full. It's me. I started the rumor. Yar 7.
That rumor is true. That's not a rumor. Never say that you haven't eaten all day into the mirror, because mirror will come after you. That's true, and she'll steal your bones. BillGoat TV, thank you for the 20 gifted subs, my man. That is incredibly nice of you, dude. Thank you. What a boss. Is this like Animorphs? If Animorphs turned into a demon that melts and explodes out of your body when you die, yeah? Kind of? 20 gifted subs is wild, dude. Thank you very much. Seriously. You're awesome as hell. I described Quasimorph on Twitter yesterday because I love this game. I have not been able to put it down since you guys showed it to me. It says Quasimorph is the best game I've played in ages. The community suggested it's insanely fun. It's like XCOM, Tarkov, and Heat Signature had a baby in a Warhammer 40k and EVE Online styled universe. That is the best way I can describe this game. It's like XCOM style combat. You extract and like go into the field like Tarkov. It has bases and kind of moving through environments like Heat Signature. And then the universe is like filled with demons like Warhammer 40k and hyper-capitalists like EVE Online. It's crazy. It's an awesome game, dude. Really goddamn cool. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Armorlord. You're rocking, dude. It's very nice of you. Thank you, man. Sounds interesting. I'm going to tell you right now, it's 100% awesome, dude. It's boss. Animorph with demons. We got ads in just a minute. I'll get the game set up during the ad break. That way we don't have to deal with ads. Games. Quasimorph. Change. Oh, wait. I'm floating now. Oh, yeah, because the UI. I remember now. You seriously considering buying a shoddy gaming laptop for all these fun titles? Honestly, dude, get a Steam Deck. This game is boss on Steam Deck. I'm going to tell you right now, last night, I almost didn't get to bed on time because I was playing Quasimorph on my Steam Deck. It's worth it. And you did not share? I played without you, I did. Did we have any snack today? No. I am super full from yesterday. I ate a burger yesterday. Has this game a normal difficulty? I don't know. You didn't share a burger? No. Also, Don Joe TV, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The hype train is now at level 8. I had no idea he'd even read chats. Oh yeah, no, dude, like, my biggest thing is that I'm streaming, so, like, I can read your chat and respond to you guys in real time. Like, this is what I do. So if you're ever wondering why I say a bunch of things and people clip it and put it on the internet, it's because I'm always answering chat. Like, people ask me stuff, and then I answer it, is kind of the whole deal.
Zafaroth on Twitch with 300 bits said if you play some more Quasimorph, here's my Zafaroth tip. You should still have a mission on Mars against civil resistance. Unless you did it while I was sleeping. That'll have some storyline stuff trigger off of it. Completely optional is the timeline with advance with or without you as far as I know, but maybe worth looking into.
I need to check it out. Oh, also, there's one more thing I have to show off that we do here, because it's weird for people, and they've probably never seen anything like this. Waiting for it. All right, ads are over. The music in this game is boss. There's one last thing that I wanted to talk about with this. If you're new here and you've never seen this before, if you put in a message for the TTS queue, it's not automatic. And the reason why is because I want to be able to answer your question. So what I do is I built this system through StreamerBot, and you can see here pending actions. It shows all of them for like Twitch subs, bits, like kick points over here. And when I press this button, it eats your message, plays it over
Bizarre
TTS.
on Kick said, did you know that Australia has one of the lowest population densities on Earth, with only Mongolia, Western Sahara, Pitcairn Island, Falkland Islands, and Greenland being lower?
Makes sense.
Even then, no country
honestly
on Earth compares to the population density of the Moon. Prepare the Moon armor.
Bro, what? No, I mean, Australia, you guys just live on the coasts, right? And there's basically nobody in the middle. It's like super barren. But also, that's true. We need the moon armor. Now, when I answer the TTS message, it goes onto the Discord through a webhook through this. That webhook also posts a timestamp for the broadcast. So you can click on that and go back to your message. So if you want to leave me a question, I can go and get to it later. You can come back, look yourself up in this channel, and then get it. If I don't answer your question by the end of the stream, I suck ass. So then I don't keep the money. That goes into debt, and then I pay the debt out to charity. And so far, we've given $66,805 to charity, and all the receipts are pinned in this channel. So that's where all that money went. And you can see all the receipts on there. The only thing I redact is the ID or our bank account numbers, and that's it. Don't give the man ammo. Give me ammo. Yes. So it's a pretty cool system. It's worked out really well. Right now, the value is negative, to be clear, because I overpaid at Sea Dog's charity auction buying the skull of William Osmond and the screaming Roomba of Michael Reeves. So, right now the debt pays that off, because I went over the amount that was in there. Yeah. But I have William Osmond's skull now, so it's fine. Made it worth, dude. Alright. Let's go try not to die in space. I'm ready.
Pan Miyagi on Twitch with a 22-month sub said, hi, closer to 2 years now, time does fly.
Yeah, it does fly. It's a long time, dude. Thank you very much. One sec, moving my crab slappers in RuneScape. Love this game. Difficulty hard. Alright. What bullshit am I setting up? Nothing. Back. Were you still going to fix the Roomba? I want to, yes. I've got some ideas for it now, and I know exactly how to fix it. I just needed to get some components, and I need to see if... Honestly, I need to see if Michael Reeves fried the internals. That's the last piece that I have to check. And if he did, I may have to get another Roomba, and then consume that Roomba to fix this Roomba. In a horrifying display of digital gluttony. It's basically how that's going to go. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, no. I bought, you know the Screaming Roomba from that video from Michael Reeves? At Sea Dog's charity auction, I bought it. I have that Roomba. And what I want to do is I want to take the Screaming Roomba of Michael Reeves, and I want to take William Osmond's skull, the 3D printed skull, and put it on the Roomba so we have a servitor. An IRL servitor. And just have it go around the house and scream when it hits things. That's the day, right? You should put your head on it? Yeah, but I have William... What am I going to do with William Osmond's skull? You thought you were saying in-game? No. Here, one moment. Bro, I'm being 100% serious. This is William Osmond's skull. I'm being completely serious. So, yeah, dude, like that's definitely going to be a thing. Yeah. Why does it look like a cup? Because I drink from it sometimes. Only the blood of my enemies, though, so it's fine. A real skull? Yeah, we took it right out of William Osmond's head. His head is like a jellyfish now, but, you know, it was worth it. Oh, it's so funny there, dude. But yeah, no, I actually want to do that. I want to build a servitor out of his skull. I think it'd be hilarious. It's legit modeled after the x-rays of his skull, yeah. It's super funny. Who or what is it, William Osmond? William Osmond is a YouTuber, and he is also the creator of Open Sauce, which is my favorite convention. It's like DEF CON and Open Sauce are like neck and neck for best convention that I've been to. Who are we going to work with? By the way, when I said... Yeah, Michael Reeves is also another YouTuber, tech YouTuber. They're awesome. Really awesome people. And Michael Reeves is chill as shit, too. If you look at this is what I meant by it's kind of like EVE Online. We have all these different corporations that you can work with. And I want to see if I can find a way to work with SBN right now. 42 days away. Travel time on this would be 42 days. Time remaining is 24. Maybe Dilthay? Oh, that's a good one. Espionage. We do that.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm
what can we build in the meantime? Last time I tried to take morphine in combat, I got heavily addicted to drugs. It was bad. It was really not good. Oh wait, rotten meat actually has a use? We can make antibiotics out of that? Huh. Yeah, skill training completed. Don't do this to me. Not like this. I'm gonna make some hydrogels, I think. I need to start bringing water back so I can make more hydrogel bandages, because that's the only way to get rid of fire and electric bullshit. It's really helpful. Marksman rifle, tier 2. Let's make some 797s. Alright, off we go. Got all my bullets done. Helldivers 2 update was for crashes. Crash patch. When there was no skill queue and you had to set up a timer to wake you up to prevent EXP waste, dude, I played EVE for 15 years, man. I remember back when asteroids were lumps of gray clay. You tried Mistfall? No, I haven't played it. Thor's Skull? That's true. That emote is actually my brain scan. Hold up. Yar Brain Champ. Is it Brain Champ? There's that one. And then there's... What is the other one? Brain Scan. There we go. That's actually my brain. Unironically. I had to get I think it was a CAT scan? The digital sequences of the contract issued to us by ANCOM are partially generated or rewritten. If I may say so, the contract looks somewhat suspicious. It is likely that the mission is not about retrieving property, but rather seizing someone else's. Considering that most of the assets on Venus previously belonged to the Fresco Corporation, I suspect we are after something from their advanced research. This is a tempting target for many. Are you interested in being at the center of a conflict among several corporations, boss? Yes. Yes. I like that idea. Let's do it. Okay, we're going to take this guy as our clone. I've got everything that I need here. I've got a mostly... It's kind of like a mostly robot setup on him right now. I've replaced so many of his body parts at this point. I've got my 797s in here. We've got a sniper rifle for the main usage. Everything is repaired quite well. These are having problems, but I'm going to find better ways to do it. Can we also destroy the corporations? Yeah, so if you do missions against that corporation will decline, and the other corporation you worked for will advance. And if you don't keep them in, like, balance, one of them will start to snowball, which is kind of what I did, because I thought it would be fun. And now they're scary. Is this hardest level playthrough? No, it's my first time ever playing the game, and I'm playing on hard mode. I will likely do a hardest level playthrough, because I think it's fun as shit. Alright, we're going. Sensors found the PCPU that's stuffed with data. However, the guards of Sewell 2 are already on their battle stations. We'll try to get you as close to the target as possible. Take the device and come back. Only distract yourself with something else if the risk is worth the reward. Got it. Thinking about getting this? Not sure, though. Well, watch some of the gameplay. Decide for yourself if you think it's ass, right? Because, like, every game is subjective, experience-wise. You may like it, you may not like it. The best way I can put it is hyper-capitalist future, demons, like Doom-style demons, or Warhammer 40k, and XCOM. Yeah, XCOM style gameplay. And Tarkov style extraction at the same time. Alright, let's see what we got. Looks like nothing bad out there right now. I need to get away from this pod. What's our map looking like? Okay. Exit points to the top. I love this game, though, dude. Gone into sneak mode. Hey, buddy. This thing reloads once every send. Not good. That's a grenade. Damn it. What do we got? Mildfire burn. Not great. Started off with a burn is not fun. Goddamn grenades, dude. Got another grenade for me? What do you got up there, buddy? I think the burn got healed, though. Oh, sick. Where is he? Okay, this time I need to bring back water and bandages. Where we at, man? He's got to be around here somewhere. Maybe he died. I know grenades are frequently referred to as pineapples, but you're not supposed to try to eat them. Look, dude. In the moment, it's just... It looks so delicious, alright? You can't blame me. Rotten skin. Gross. Yeah, let's get out of this place. Sometimes you gotta eat the pineapple, alright? That looks like everything's good. He must have died to his wounds. I did hit him, so... Ooh, container. Reinforced vest. Put that lens and that splint. Supposed to or not supposed to? That's the question. Always eat.
Oxy_dice on Kick said Bandai Namco are announcing the third MG Extreme model kit for Gunpla today. They've also teased a collaboration with Monster Hunter for the 30-minute fantasy kits. I glanced an armor pack of Rathalos. I think I need more funding for kits.
That sounds cool as hell. I'm super down with that. Hid behind the wall. Okay, so, what you just saw there was a man who was infested with a demon, and when I killed him, he exploded into that horrible-looking thing. See where's the particles on him? He's immune to all damage for the first turn. So, I'm gonna do this. And we're just gonna stand over here for a minute, you know? Okay. You cool? Okay. 34%. %34 of the time, every time. Shit. Did you have to burst into a demon? Always cultists, man. Okay, he's still got the particle. He doesn't have particles anymore. I'm gonna let him deal with it. See, these guys are gonna fight each other now for a minute, and that's gonna be not my problem. We're just gonna sit back here and watch it play out. Alright, there we go. What's this guy got? Archpriest Scorching Mace. I don't think I've ever seen that. What tier is that? Tech level 4? That seems sick, dude. Eat it. He missed. Dude, this is a great spot to be. It's just a clown car of enemies right now. Look, demons, my favorite. Do you guys like demons and loot? Because I like demons and loot. Oh. Alright, so now, this guy has a implant in his body. I'm going to switch over here. We're going to put an axe on, and I'm going to cut that foot off. And I'm going to go through each one of these dudes and check out their gear first. What is this? A Vortex 30M submachine gun. It's got .42 bullets. Really now? I may actually take that. I don't think I've seen that weapon before. Can you play co-op? Not as far as I know. Salvage all that shit up. Rotten Burger. Naloxone. Naloxone's really good shit. Visage of the Righteous. Tech level 2. Weird. Get rid of all that. That dude just had a severed limb. We'll take this. Got some gasoline on that guy. This Scorching Mace is super interesting. I've never seen anything like that before. I don't really use melee weapons, though, but it can be thrown. Had a cable in it. That's not bad. Take those bullets. Chop that guy's head. Rogue AR assault rifle. Tech 2. Not very good. Salvage that up. And we've got more than enough ammo now. And let's go see what we got. Okay, we got a rubberized pedipolator. So that's one of the feet. But I don't really need this one. That's a weird bionic foot. So that accuracy, do we know if that accuracy is global accuracy or is that melee only accuracy? Which one is that? I just don't know enough about the stat system because it says accuracy plus 10%. Seems general? Yeah, I just don't know. Game has 2 sound types, moist and click. True. I don't think I want any of this stuff. Armor plates are fine for now. I'm gonna leave the foot. I'm unboxing men? Yes. There's so much loot in this loot. Okay, now I have way too much ammo. I'm gonna deconstruct that all into powder, I think. Cadet Military Airman. Medium armor. Gladiator tac vest. None of that's good. Okay, so if you look underneath me, you see this number. The longer you stay in an environment, the more it builds up quasimorphosis. Quasimorphosis buffs all the demons and makes it so that enemies can turn into demons. You can drink to chase the demons away, which is hilarious. So I'm going to drink real fast to reduce my quasimorphosis. It's going to give me a little bit of alcohol there. I don't know if I'm going to get alcoholism from it, but if I do, I have naloxone to remove my alcoholism. We'll find out. So you can get debuffs for the run and become addicted to drugs and all kinds of shit. Let's take that battery with us. Everything else can be salvaged. Oh, weapon parts, huh? I might drop... I'm going to drop the armor plates for the weapon parts. I think is the right way to do it right now. Because I have 10 armor plates on me. Or I could take more. Let me think about it. Oh, I don't want morphine. We'll get rid of the morphine. Morphine's just always a massive danger. But morphine reduces quasimorphosis. You know what? Rusty metal. Keep the morphine. In a pinch, I'm going to use that and then naloxone myself unless alcoholism happens. Hope we don't get alcoholism. That would suck. A Gavak. Oh, a Gavak. Oh, I can't not take the Gavak, you know? I can sell those to the demon guys. They love them. Yeah. What do I use for the Gavak? I guess I can get rid of... Shit, man. I'm gonna get rid of the rubber. Yeah. Fuck. An extra splint? Do you need it? Oh, I do have an extra splint. You're totally right. Good call, man. I'll take the rubber back then. I didn't really need the extra splint. I don't even need splints in general. Nice. Okay, let's swap my weapon back. We should be good to go. Oh, God. Gross. Oh, you suck. Well, that's bad. What do we got? Head laceration. And a puncture there. What is this going to repair? Puncture? We'll do an armor plate on the chest because it's a robotic body part and I had to bandage my head. If you have an organic body part there, you have to use bandages and healing factor stuff. If you have a robotic part, you have to use metal parts. And all of them have different things they can cure. And they're on chances, so you never know if it's going to turn out right. Good. All of those healed correctly. I'm still a little bit intoxicated. My accuracy is reduced pretty dramatically. Actually, this is a good chance to find out if the accuracy is fully reduced. Shooting accuracy is 88%. Shooting accuracy is 108%. So accuracy is a global stat. That's interesting. That's super interesting. Frostbite removal on this is really helpful. I need to take this with me. You drank? No. Nah, water. You know? Gavak was my father's name. Just call me Gav. Why you like this? Yeah, no, I drink like once a year. I'm always a designated driver. It's just kind of my thing, dude. It's because I'm allergic to hops, so I'm not a cheap drunk anyway. I think I'll get rid of the crude mechanism. No, I'll keep that. I'll get rid of the plastic, and I'll take the mustard patch. Mustard is something I should probably extract with, to be real. Nice wire from that. Get a workbench going. What can we build out of this shit? Oh, batteries are built out of cables. Interesting. Alright. There we go. I need to get an even stronger sniper rifle, I think. I hate society makes us feel like we have to justify why we don't drink. I don't think I need to justify it. I just like adding context to things. I think that's one of the things is like, I think people make assumptions when they don't have context, and I would rather give that context. Does that make sense? Like, I don't think there's like a societal reason why I was doing that. I just do it because I'd want that context. I'd like to understand, you know? Ooh, more alcohol. Water container. That's exactly why I'm here. Hold up. Get rid of that. And I think I'll get rid of that. Duplicate armor plates. Yeah. Minus 30 to max. Minus 10 to max on that. We don't want to use this to repair anyway. Yeah, I'll always try to give, like, extra context. And that's just kind of how I am, because I'd want the extra context. Nails and eyeballs. Don't need any of that shit. Stove. Don't need that. It's very dark in here. You definitely need to justify not drinking in Australia? Really? Is it like a super common cultural thing there? People often pry as to why you don't drink. True. I mean, like, for me, I'm just like, I'm allergic to hops. So if you want to get me drunk, it's going to be really expensive. Also, I'm driving you home, so I'm not drinking you. It's like... People always want a designated driver, you know? Nobody gets upset about that. I just drink cranberry juice and talk to the bartender, man. How to live there without being drunk to begin with? In Australia? Well, first you don't go outside. Because Australia is, well, it's the hardcore server, so... higher difficulty. Sonic shotgun. Disassemble that. Disassemble these. I'm going to bring back 100 powder from this round, I think. Springs are really useful. I want those glass bottles for water, though. What is that? A field emitter. Body implant. Deals 13 shock damage within a radius of 5 for each robotic body part and implant installed. Has a 4% chance of inflicting a shock wound on the user. I turn into a bomb. I mean, I have to take that. I'm gonna get rid of the rubber. We don't need it. Bomb it is. Floor 2. Activatable implant is pretty good. What a shocking development. It's kind of like activated thorns. It's more like an AoE
on Twitch
bomb.
said, Hail Goblin King. Do you know about the website Coding It's where I practiced programming in the past, since it looks like a game with many puzzles and XP progression.
That sounds cool.
It also has PvP and leaderboards to test how optimized your code is against others.
Never heard of it.
For example, you need to get to the finish line of a maze before your opponent or gather more items for points. Planning to get back into it after more than 5 years.
That kind of reminds me of Screeps. Screeps used to be a really cool game. They went kind of pay to win, but the idea is that it's an MMO RTS, which is a very rare kind of game. And you can only control your units in the RTS via programming. Son of a bitch. Yeah, you can only control them via programming, which is really interesting, honestly. Oh, I need something that gets rid of... Is that a robotic body part? God damn it. I have a laceration on both. I guess we can armor plate both. We got ads. I'm gonna wait. They gave me a heart attack. You were in Helldivers. That's funny, dude.
The _disco_ option has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Good luck, disco option. Yes, Google Ugly Garfield. Phil Witz is right. Coding game is like leak code? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, but it sounds like it's more PvP related, which is interesting. I wonder if it matchmakes you. I'd like to know more about that.
Donjoin on YouTube with $5 said someone took the Lego Game Boy and managed to stuff real GB hardware into it, via custom board, and turn it into a working GB that plays cards.
That's cool. That's like really cool, actually. I don't have a way of fixing this. I don't have a laceration fix for those body parts. Just armor plate it. Get rid of those for a moment.
Chat has cursed the _disco_ option with music.
Music for you. All right. Disco option. You need to take your favorite song, whatever that is, that has lyrics, and you need to go into all of my VODs. You need to pull sections of those VODs to make a YouTube poop of me singing that song. And then we're going to play that on stream. Bonus points if it's disco related. Wonder why chat gave them music? Probably disco. Check.io is similar online programming game. That was your fave. That sounds awesome. You got interpretive dance one-shotted? Nice. Alright, ads are over. Welcome back. I have applied armor plates to these two spots, but it's not going to fix my problem. armor plates there. Hi. You're, really scary. That's a Taracore. Taracore? Well, here we go. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm bleeding out of everything. It's all lacerations and deep wounds. The infamous Twitch chat, it is. How's it going, man? Hope you're having a good day. Another armor plate there. Alright, got all my ammo back up. What am I bleeding out of now? What is that? Organic body part, armor plate. I'm gonna keep trying to do it. Disassemble that. What are we gonna hack out of this? Hopefully something good. Rubberized controller bionic chest. Reduces incoming pain and regenerates 1 HP a turn. I didn't have that piece. Shit. Get rid of the crude mechanism. Take that. Trembolone. I have to take the Trembolone. Idea. Last armor plate. Take this. Go to the second one. Take the Trembolone. Medium hazmat. Oh, that's kind of cool. The hazmat suit's really interesting. The high-tech energy repair kit is a really big deal, actually. I'm gonna pop the morphine and take this. That reduced my overall amount of quasimorphism by a lot. So, hopefully, I'm gonna drink alcohol at the same time. That gave me a little bit of alcoholism. I'm gonna wait for this to end. That alcoholism is pretty bad, but I have naloxone right here. Alcoholism minus 40%. We're going to wait for this to be over. That's... Oh my god, there's so many good items. Hack this thing off. Alcoholism's building up, which is not good, but it's fine. I'll figure it out. I want to wait, because you could get more alcoholism as this thing ticks down. Yo. Heck 5 assault rifle that uses 7.97s. That's really good, dude. I'm getting rid of the vortex. Tech 5 pants, legend pants. Those are better than my pants. They're called Legend. I would lose my fire resist. I'd lose laceration resistance, but I gain dramatically more resistances overall. Those are better than mine. I'm gonna get rid of my makeshift battery for that. Yeah, that's a good change there. EVA and EAF-S. Fire extinguisher. Disassemble that. Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay, now... Get rid of that. We're no longer addicted to alcohol. And I managed to drop the amount of quasimorphism by like 300, which is nice. Hey, Calrus, thank you for the rating party of 11. How have you been doing today, my dude? What were you playing? Hope you're having a good day, man. That was the wrong button. I shouldn't open that door. That would have been really bad. Playing Final Fantasy XIV, got the Shadowbringers finally. I finally finished 7.5 Dawn Trail. And I've been having a blast with it, dude. Okay, that sucked. Robotic body part. What is that? Scratch? We can't rag that. What can I pop on that? Can we split robotic? No, we can't. My dodge chance is down. It's just a laceration. I wonder if I can put a short pipe on it. It's not going to work. Blind Fury is running. Hey, it worked. The pipe worked. That's sick. Nice hit. Okay, we got even more alcohol, which I can't drink now. What is Corpseman? Tier 4, Tier 4, Tier 1, Tier 2. That's all trash. Trembolone. Knife Maker, melee repair kit, and some kind of an implant. Let's cut that implant out of him. What does he got? Garbage. My favorite. I think I'm starting to style on some of this gear, dude. You can drink it, go ahead. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. No, I don't think I will. Because if I do that, and it turns out bad, I'm going to have a bad time. Get rid of the lamp. I'm going to take the Knife Maker. Clan Traditions is a good whiskey. 15% alcoholism chance, though, man. I like that you can drink the demons away in this game, though. It's wild. Alright, where are we at? Okay, our enemy, our espionage target is all the way down there. Quasimorphosis right now is only at 177, so it's not super bad. But it's definitely bad enough that I'm a little bit worried about it. Get up early for tomorrow, so it's off to bed for you. Good night, my dude. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. Rotten burger. I'm good on calories, it looks like. Oh, hi. Oh, shit. You ever just be on fire? It feels bad, man. Organic body part. Great. It had to be the body, didn't it? Please stop being on fire. Okay, let's do another bandage. Just keep bandaging up and wait for that fire to go out. That was a fire turret. Come on. Come on. I don't have anything that gets rid of fire on an organic body part. I need to bring gel. Oh, it got rid of it. Got rid of it. Yes, Arthur. Is there something you need? Yeah, fire is terrifying in this game, dude. There's the PCBU. Man, okay. Drop the bandage, take the PCBU. A welding machine. Shit. Okay, I am probably... Can I... Okay, let's think about this. Can I use the glass bottle? I think I'll just throw it on the ground. I need water bottles. I actually need to take water from all these sources. I need to get that welding machine. I need to take that out of here. So let's think about this. What can I drop? You know, I feel like the powder is probably the best one to get rid of in this case. Or the short pipe. The short pipe is probably the better choice. Yeah. Because a welding machine is just... That's too good, man. That could be used for, like, permanent upgrades. Eat that watermelon. Alright. Mission complete. Let's evac. Evac was really close. And we're out. Mission accomplished. Hell yeah.
Bladu00D on Kick said that USB lighting stuff you showed earlier was neat.
Yeah.
Your desk must look like a damn spaceship. Will you ever
Kind
share
of.
a pic of your full setup for us to nerd over?
Sure. I mean, like, the way that I feel about it is my desk is a desk of requirement. And what I mean by that is that I have all kinds of things, like keys, and a back scratcher, and a worm. And, my pet rock. You know, like, it's just like a bunch of shit all over my desk. Yeah, it's the desk of necessity, exactly. Keys, yeah, for jingling. Yeah. Very shiny. Okay, let's see what we got from this. That's super valuable. Martian mech. I got a Martian mech class? I don't even know what that does. Experian. Some drugs. A recreational robot. A rubberhead. Okay, cool. New class. Let's unload everything. Sort through all of it. Disassemble the robot. Unload everything again. That's not what I wanted. Go to cargo hold. Actually, go into here. Go to operators. Go to you. And then unload this. And sort through all that. There's so much crap in here. So... That's a lot of powder. That's not bad. I need to grab... Where's my Vorpal axe again? The old Vorpal axe. There we go. So that new assault rifle is pretty bitchin', honestly. 27 to 48. Okay, hold up. It's 27 to 48 damage per shot. Does 3 to 6 shots. This is 47 to 66 with 195% crit damage. I kind of feel like using this. Like, that assault rifle seems really good. I can really only bring one weapon with me is the problem. I don't know yet. Okay, grab that. We'll go back into ammo. 797 on that. So the new Legend pants. Let's take a look at this. 58 overall resist, 55 overall resist. I actually think my current ones are better. It has less impact resistance, but I get more laceration and I get fire resist out of mine. Legend pants are cool though. They're more for like pure physical and then it looks like poison resistance as well. Grab this. There we go. Martian Mech Inf. Class chip unlocked. Let's see what we can do with that. Getting a wound activates the trigger. Each trigger activation gives 10 XP. Reduces your implant cooldowns. That's interesting. Steel Within. Stabilizes robotic wounds. Robotic wound chance to heal is 55%. Getting hit in a robotic body part activates the trigger. Wait. I just have a 55% chance to heal my robotic wound with this? Are you kidding me? Really? Steal without. Augment resistance bonus. Augment resistance penalty. Each wound stabilization of a robotic body part grants 2 XP. Okay, so my augments that grant me bonus resistances grant even more. That's crazy, dude. Heavy weapon. Shooting a weapon grants 2 XP. Assault rifle, machine gun, minigun, grenade launcher, and rocket launcher all have 25% reduced scatter and 10% increased shooting accuracy. Reloading just is 2 AP faster. Each hit with 12.7 ammo grants 10 XP. It has a chance to explode when I shoot it. Yo, I think I might actually swap classes. The calorie consumption reduction is a really big deal on this class. But like... Let's go into our spacecraft. I want to do some research, actually. Classes. I want to go into here. I'd like to switch out the reactivation implant cooldown for training. Calorie consumption. I think that's the big deal right there. If we can reduce caloric consumption on this, or dodge chance per implant. Oh, that's crazy, dude. Okay, I would get rid of devastation tactic for dodge chance per implant, so cyber compatibility. That's huge. Training is such a big deal. What would that cost me? Research dump disk, a class chip, an AI module. Alright, well I know what I want now. There's a lot of good choices. I honestly think that training is such a big one because you just reduce your caloric, like, usage so heavily, you know? If you're a sniper, you need evasion. I'm not really a sniper, though. Bro, calories are literally everywhere. They can be. The way that I feel about it, though, is like I'm already reducing my dodge chance pretty dramatically by my implants right now. You know? The Omnisci will be pleased, true. Because I only have 5. So getting dodge chance is huge. I don't want to be a sniper. I'm going to be swapping. God, that's sick. I need to get a full body of robot parts. Like right now, I've got 4 pieces of organic body left. Detect enemies normal. But that gives minus 25% resistances, minus 1 vision range, minus 5 max HP. I don't want to deal with that. That sucks. Body implant, minus 9 resistance to electricity. That sucks. Where's the body implant? I guess it would go there. Minus 20% incoming pain and 1 HP regeneration per turn. But right now, my chest implant gives me 1 extra vest slot and 12 resistances to a bunch of resists. Bionic knee. That gives ranged accuracy 5%, melee accuracy 5%, and load weight mod minus 5%. But minus 10% dodge, which is the one I'm using right now, because my dodge chances are already negative 21%. Don't you have that Tesla coil? That's this one right here, but it would give me minus 9 resistance. I don't know if that's worth it, you know? I guess it's got an AoE I could use, and it reloads every 3 turns and has 3 charges, right? I guess that would be worth it. Yeah, you know what? Done. Oh. Oh, wait, this is still an organic body part. Oh, okay, so it didn't replace his body part, it's just an implant. So implants go on top of it. Interesting. That I didn't know. That's very interesting. So this one gives me extra regeneration with meds, extra healing chance for the rubberized frame. That's a bionic chest. This is a bionic body, so that would actually replace my body. This reduces quasimorphosis by 1 and reduces incoming pain. That one increases field of view, but reduces vision range. It gives me very bad resistances. That also gives very bad resistances. I'm using the bionic foot already. I'm using the bionic chest already. Cyborg leg. Bionic leg. So that's a full leg for that. Minus 30% load weight. Minus strike accuracy. Does blunt damage. No knockback. Minus dodge. No running available. I kind of feel like using the bionic leg, the cyborg leg, because that would replace this part, so then that organic body part would now be a leg, like part of it. You know what I mean? Or Borg? Trying to be. I could swap over to this one, though, because this one gives full accuracy plus 10, but it increases my wound chance by 20%, which is not, that's not good. Wound chance is terrifying. This one reduces dodge. This one increases accuracy. I think wounds are way more dangerous, so I think I just want to reduce my dodge. I think that's fine. There we go. Robot leg. I got rid of my bionic foot. But now I have a full bionic leg, so probably worth. You know? What else can we do here? I already have a robot hand. I need more judge parts. You know? Or is robot? Well, I've got 3 pieces of non-robotic body left. Actually, can I just remove augmentations at any time and it's fine? Rubber feet and rubber hands? Balance it with rubber feet? No, because it's extra wound chance. I don't really want to deal with that, man. And I don't want to get rid of this because that's 24 resistances. It's actually really, really boss. That judge hand is huge. It's also a gun? Yeah. I just don't want to do that. This game held no interest to me, but now you're kind of selling me on it. It's fucking rad, dude. I think the rubber body might be a right way to go for this. It's minus resistances, minus max HP, but also I get healing chance and regeneration with meds. That healing chance I'd like to understand. But I think it's a big deal. I'm gonna install that for now. And we can install the implant on top of it. So at least I only have 2 organic spots. The stomach and the head. That would increase scatter. We can't do that. That sucks. Alright. I need more implants. I need more implants. We're in a good spot right now, though. But no, this game is pretty beast, dude. I really enjoy it. What happens if I disassemble that? That's where the judge items come from? Really? Really? They come from the turrets? Really? They come from the combat robot? This one comes from the turret. That's kind of cool. Do not disassemble like that? Use recycler? I don't have one, man. You think that I'm like way more advanced than I am? This is my second day ever playing this game. I don't have what you're talking about. It doesn't exist. I know you're gonna like freak out and try to backseat and everything like this. This is day 2 for me. I have never played this game. There's a lot of stuff that is like not available to me yet. So it's gonna be alright, you know? Gotcha? Don't worry about it. You're good, man. I think I'll piss off the Civil Resistance even more. That seems like the right way to go. Let's see what we got here. Dump that, dump that. Grab all this. We're going to take an armor plate with us. We're going to take... What can I do for laceration, healing on robot parts? We got to take the transformer. That's a big deal. I need more transformers. It looks like laceration is rusty metal for robots, which is kind of weird, you know?
MS Go to XY on Twitch said you've got a legendary TTS message. Hello, Thor.
Hello.
How does it feel to get stuck in a legendary time loop?
Feels great, man. You're freaking goblin, I swear to God. I'm gonna take Sorbent with me. What else can I take? Okay, I think I actually want to take the Punishment Assault Rifle. I think I do. Accuracy on this is 108. This uses 797s as well. I've got 2 full belt pouch of this. Yeah, I think I'm changing the gun out. Because as much as the assault... Actually, this has an effective range of 5. This one has a range of 4 to 10. That's why it's not good in melee. I think I'm going to keep the assault rifle. Let's reload that. Damn, that uses a lot of ammo. Metal cook kits and food, weapons, ammo, grenades. Yeah, I think we'll be good with this. And I'll probably start, like, disassembling some of these. Pop the powder back over there and we're good to go. Okay. This kit looks pretty good to me. I think I feel okay about this. I'm going to take these bandages with me. And I think we're good. Is there anything else I really want to bring? The Gavak here. Can you mod weapons? No, but they have like... Well, at least not that I've found yet. You might be able to mod them later. I don't know. We got ads. I'm going to wait on the ads. Well, that's cursed. It's pretty good, right?
Tommy Drop Table on Kick said chat, I have proof Thor is AI, link incoming, Thor.ai.
What? 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 Is that a website? That's real. What the hell? No one should know. Get him. We have to shut down this messaging at all costs. No one should know about this.
Mel Taylor on Kick said, did you know, starfishes have their mouth in the center on the bottom?
Yeah.
Now think of mermaids, where do they wear the starfishes? Now think again, where their mouth are. You are welcome.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Yeah. 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 You can mod weapons and armors if you build a fabricator. Yeah, I don't have access to that just yet. I'm still trying to get materials to build things. There's a lot of buildables for me, you know, that I still gotta get. And I've been working on it. Let me tell you the best build. Dude, no, please don't. I like exploring this stuff, man. It's not about perfect winning. It's about exploring the universe and having fun and struggling through it to get to the point where I can enjoy it, you know? Like, I know that there's going to be giga broken builds. I know there's going to be stuff like that. I'm enjoying myself right now. So don't rob me of that, you know? You ever start doing the story missions? I did one of them on stream the other day. I'm going to do more of them soon. Well, okay. Super heavy ammo right out the gate. More bullets. This is... okay, man. Not what I expected right out the gate, but here we are. Yeah, enjoying the game versus defeating the game. Got an auto dock. Jesus, this place is rich as hell. An antidote? The hell is going on? This level is awesome. Which means I have to die, obviously. Okay, Somnia here is pretty slow. So, Quasimorphosis is going up very slow.
Doc_Crowley on Kick said morning. Allow me to bring your attention to an entirely legally distinct not Pokemon game called Dokemon. It's free to claim until the 26th of August. Link incoming https://store.steampower.com/app/2019300.
Thank you for sending that over. That's awesome. How long does this take? 6-turn reload? That's a long time. It's not super ammo efficient. But it's very, very strong. Okay, let's see. Piercing, piercing. Nice. What do we got in this? Junko. Grab those. Grab that. Buffalo backpack. That's a nice one. I'm a fan. You know, I don't have any explosives. I should probably have explosives. Let's get rid of the powder and take the explosive material. And I'll get rid of the wire and take the acid. Those are pretty nice. I'm going to disassemble that, take this. Take the chemtrail, I think. Take that bandage back out. Yeah, I think it's a good spot. Primitive workbench. Primitive workbench and poop. Rude. What kind of damage is that? Blunt damage? Fixed it up. I love this gun. I love this gun. How do backpacks work? They increase your overall slot size on here. So, like, if we go and look at... let me grab this for you. This gives me 6 across by 4 down. So that's a full 6 across by 4 down. I actually like the Buffalo backpack. It's a travel backpack. It reduces the total load as well, the heaviness, by 25%. It's a big deal.
Agawa338 on Twitch said, how many states does a Boolean have? If you said 2, here's a jump scare. So try state the Microsoft Boolean with try for 3 in the name that has 5 possible states, where 3 of them are marked as not supported. In comparison, Verilog with 4-state Boolean, 0, 1, X, Z, or MSSQL with 3-state Boolean, 0, 1, null, appear kinda same.
Deep horror is how I feel about that. That's a piercing. Let's get rid of this. Take these. Alright. I think we're good to go. Okay. Got a short pipe on the ground. Take that pipe. Engineering repair kit is pretty nice. Use it on tools. Plus 10 max on those. Booleans were scary, I know, right? Alright, I think we're good there. Don't really need all this plastic. Covered in some other guy's blood, dude. Don't worry, it's not my blood, Chet. I gotta get away from that exploding barrel. Not a fan. Morphine ain't bad. Fragmentation grenade ain't bad either. Knock by chance 80%. Explosion 100. What about this one? Oh, that's just better. 120. A scorpion pistol. I don't think I've used that. It's backup gun. Gonna shred it. Super heavy ammo is really interesting. Stun grenade. Is that a tin can in your inventory? It's springs. I use them to repair. There's a couple things I could just dump out of my kit right now that I don't really need. Probably go up this way, I guess. Yeah, there's damage drop-off graphs, and they're different for every weapon as well, and there's modifications that can change those graphs, which is really neat. Oh! All right. Didn't see that shit coming. Well, we lose everything. Okay, disassemble that. I got a new kit of garbage. I think I lost all my body parts, too. Recloned my dude. That was rough, dude. Alright, let's look at my cloning vat. Who's getting cloned? Who's getting cloned? Cloning in progress, 3 days. He lost everything. What can we build instead? Okay, so we have a couple of different classes in here that I can use. Let's see what classes we can get here. She's a sniper. Weapon range +2. Enemy attention span -2. Probably unit 37. I think that makes sense. Running activates the trigger on that. Enemies don't raise the alarm. Yeah, I think she's got to be unit 37. Martian mech for a sniper? I don't know about that. What does this one get? Resist all plus 12. Melee damage increased per 10 kilograms. That's crazy. That's an Eclipse Blade for sure. That's really cool. Yeah. I feel like leveling this one up as a tank. Percy, I think it is. As an Eclipse Blade. You know what I mean? Yeah, Francis is who I've been playing. Let's go to Isabella and see what they can do. Ignores infections. Damage per 10 missing HP. Okay, that's weird. And Jacques. Extra projectile. Reloading takes 1 AP. Extra projectile is really interesting. So here's a question I have for somebody who knows the game better than me. If I have a 3-round burst, does this make it a 4-round burst? And does it still eat the ammo? It still consumes ammo? Oh. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, if it still eats the ammo, that's not cool. I guess you could go with rockets. Yeah, that'd be kind of interesting. Okay, I think I'm going to start playing this character. Percy is what I'm going to use as an Eclipse Blade. Because Eclipse Blade with extra resist all, dodge chance, you know, extra strike accuracy, all damage after we eat human meat. A wound inflicted in melee activates the trigger. Regeneration. I'll probably get rid of athletics eventually. So I just don't like that one. Let's take a look at this operator. What do we got? What we got? Are we going to give him robot parts? Robot parts seems good. Extra strike, rubberized arm. That seems nice, you know? Incoming pain, minus 20%. Running mode AP, 4. Implant sockets, 2. Accuracy plus 10. I'm definitely going to give him the rubberized arm. Oh wait, not equip. How do I implant that? Why isn't that not implanting? Hold up. Spacecraft. Dudes. Percy, implants. There we go. Install augmentation. Now they get an extra arm. Like an extra strike. Which is pretty huge. Yeah, outgoing pain, double. Extra regeneration with med and healing chance. Regeneration with meds doesn't count for my passive internal regeneration from like the berserking bullshit, does it? Doesn't do anything there. Detect enemies normal seems insane. Okay, I'm going to install the bionic knee because that gives me 15% dodge chance and plus 50% scatter, but I'm using melee, so it's fine. My dodge chance is now 50%. I can put this head implant in, so minus 1 quasimorphosis and minus ranged accuracy, but I'm going to be a melee character. This is crit chance, that's fine. This is crit chance, that's fine. Thor is an AI? You're an AI, dude. You're 5 AIs. Plus 10% accuracy. Hit chance is 40% close combat. Why is that so low? I guess because I'm not wearing a weapon right now. You want to go full melee? I think so, yeah. I think it'd be really fun that way. I just want to try something weird. You know what I mean? This gives running mode AP 4 and accuracy 10, but wound chance 20. Taking a wound seems really bad. You know what I mean? This bionic arm increases melee damage by 30%. This bionic arm gives you an extra attack, but reduces strike accuracy by 60%. But you have 2 attacks. This one reduces strike accuracy by 60%, but increases your melee damage. This one reduces scatter and gives you resistances. Do I want the double strike? I feel like I want the double strike. I feel like I do. Yeah. I'll hold on to the bionic chest. This gives more melee accuracy. This one gives more dodge chance. My dodge chance is 50% right now, which is crazy. It's like really high. My hit chance is now 44%. Oh, it's 10% multiplicative accuracy. Really? Really? I thought that was 10% flat accuracy. Steam just threw you a front page ad for an adult game. You can turn that off in your settings. There we go. I have the eyeball in there now. I think it's cool we can, like, install and remove those at any time. I'm all roboted out. Incoming pain minus 20% and 1 HP regenerated per turn is kind of legit. I got boobs. I regenerate faster now. Body mod. Do I have a body mod that I can do? Rubberized frame. It's minus resist, minus max HP, but I'll regenerate more. Alright, I'm mostly a robot again. Cool. Yeah, I'm turning into a... I'm a recreation robot. Sometimes it is this way, chat. Alright, now I need weapons. If I dual wield melee weapons, does that do anything? I would think because I have those implants, it would remove one of my hands. But I guess it didn't. It's kind of weird, right? Do I want to dual wield? Better not have legs in this game? I don't know what you're talking about. War mace. Some melee can be thrown. I don't really want to throw a melee, though. Accurate throws. Throwing this weapon always hits the target. Throwing this weapon always deals a critical hit. Well, there we go, then. What can we do with this? Something that increases my dodge chance. My dodge chance is at negative 3% right now. I guess I'd have to wear light armor, huh? Full shadow. I think shadow pattern works really well. That's kind of fun. It's light armor, so I'm only minus 11%. Throw this one on there. There we go. Reduces the overall weight of those things. Item weight is 2.5 kilograms. Those are armor plates. Since I have no ammo need, this is actually going to be really interesting. Wait, what? Is this a clanker game? What do you mean? Where I'm a robot now? I mean, technically, I am a robot now, so... Partially? Low resistances on shadow pattern? Yeah, I know there's low resistances, but I'm looking to keep low equipment weight. So that way I can dodge better. I want to see how much dodge I can stack, because dodge seems busted. Although, I'm going to be honest with you, there's a very good chance I go out and this character instantly dies. Because I've never played a melee character. So, we'll have fun with it. Oh, I have a pact. You know, why shouldn't I choose the pact? Speaking of robots, Cogmind is a sick game. Few similarities. I don't think I've played Cogmind.
Morkai the Misfit on Twitch with a 13-month sub said nothing beats a hot Greg's sausage roll and a goblin stream in the morning.
Okay. Greg's sausage roll. God damn it. I wish. Alright, let's see. I need to find something easy and good. An elimination mission. Elimination means I gotta fight a boss, though, yeah? Yeah. 31 days away, anyway. Civil Resistance. Difficulty 1, Espionage. 67 days away. No. Unchained Belt. 1 difficulty. Robbery mission. 134 days. Not possible. Let's look at SBN. Nope. Let's look at Realware. Nope. Let's look at Testglen. Difficulty 1, 58 days. I'm not really in a good spot to go and do anything, am I? Daydream Chem. Nope. Planet Bridge. Nope. I must be way out in the boonies right now. Nothing I can do with these guys. Nope. No time on that. I need to get a 1-star difficulty on any of this stuff within timer. Almost. Wait. Conquest, 32 days versus Unchained Belt. Don't want to do that one. I like Unchained Belt. Control versus Sabotage, but it's 97 days. There's too much shit in other areas. Yep. Everything is too far away. Big F. I'm just going to go over to that planet. Let's just start traveling.
Terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go.
There we go. We're going to switch.
You are go for the orbit. Roger.
Complete 5 missions of type robbery for our pirates. Can we kill that guy? Probably. Frank is healed. That is true. Our boy is back. And he's sad. And itemless. He's full of deep sadness. Alright, I spent a lot of time moving. Let's see. Conquest type mission. Let's actually go see Unchained Belt. They have robbery type missions. There's a robbery type. Let me actually go over to Jupiter, which I think is their home base. We're just going to travel over there. That mission will be gone by the time we get there, but there might be others. And I've got scanners now, so... Astronaut spacewalking for 6 hours today? That's freaking rad, dude. Alright, let's see here. Unchained Belt. Robbery type. Where's that at? Robbery type? Yep, we can do that one.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge.
The pirates work around Jupiter. Piracy.
You are go for the orbit. Roger. In.
Craftful traveling? I don't need to craft anything right now. I would otherwise. Alright. Find the specific objects on each floor. That's fine. This is a storyline mission. I should be okay. Bet your EVA count is stacked? It is. I was the alliance leader of Strybug Clade. I helped build Pochvan. Let's see. Three guys. Damn, dude. The dodge is insane. Tier 4 industrial spacesuit? 74 resistances? Oh, I just realized I don't have a tack vest on. Let's fix that. What is a servo arm slot? How does that work? You get a third arm. No, that's really cool. Waiting on ads. Ordinary industrial spacesuit. Interesting. Power armor. The hell is power armor? I've only found light, medium, and heavy. Power armor is new. I don't know what that is. How that works.
JUDOCHOP5150 on Twitch said, putting this here to know, we're going back to the forest adventure topic. Do you have any creepy or weird forest stories?
Yes. The forest is a terrifying place. I wouldn't go there alone. Even though I do all the time. We're gonna check my dodge chance, Mike, right there. It's under class? It is. Dodge chance is down to 25%. Damn. Can you share a story? Just weird sounds and shit, honestly, out in the woods. That's one of the biggest things. You never know if it's an animal mimicking you or a person. Spooky, you know? I can tell you, I used to go ghost hunting when I was younger. Alright, ads are over. Yeah, I used to go ghost hunting, and I've only ever had one time that I couldn't explain something. There you go. I got a wound in the stomach. That's my only organic body part. Great. It's a blunt. Plastic that. I regenerate really fast though, so I'm not too worried about it. Oh. Quad damage, titanium quadruple. Interesting. Crowbar, hand tool. You find red in the forest? No. No, there's only one, like, I used to go ghost hunting all the time because I wanted to see if, like, I don't know, ghosts were real, right? And there was only one time I ever did anything where we couldn't explain the situation. And it was, really weird. So, that's about it, man. Which food am I doing? 2 a turn? Okay, we're almost there. Bonk, bonk. There we go. Alcohol package. What is this? A light saw? Amputates when injured. Increases chance that an injury will result in amputation. Oh. That's a crazy weapon, dude. Light armor. Technically slightly better than my current one, but it's not the right resistance profile. Yoink.
I'll be happy in the future when I get what I want.
You think I could throw that dude's heart at somebody? I'm gonna do it.
Somebody please.
Gross. Ooh, frog hat. We love a frog hat. Guys, the nail gun. I saw. It's very funny. I'm just gonna hold them in the room. You don't have to backseat it all, dude. Don't worry. I'll get through the fights. They're fun. Tunneler composite workwear. So it's at tech level 3. I still want to know what the hell that power armor shit is. I think that's rad. Stone Crusher is pretty interesting. You beat up 2 guys in Mistfall PvP, and now you're back. What up, dude? Congratulations. Good job. Yo. You dodge, nerd. Attack pistol. Get that grenade. Armor penetrating version of 797. Really? I didn't know that could exist. That's quite cool, actually. Armor penetrating rounds is really interesting. Ceramic plate. Hell yeah. Snuck up on him. Eat the Mr. Meaty. There's a good but rare? Yeah, I haven't got one of those yet. It's kind of sick. Nothing on this that I really care about. There's a lot of... This game has a lot of details you wish you'd known from the start. Yeah, but we're kind of different players, man. Like, the way that I always feel about it is I like to discover those slowly over time, and you want to know them now. You know, that's just very different. I enjoy finding out, you know? I enjoy the process of playing video games where you fuck around and then find out. Like, that makes it more enjoyable for me, because, like, that skill curve, you get to experience it instead of just skipping to the end. Ooh, Autodoc. Autodoc is super useful, especially with that much power. Like, if I just wanted the answer, like, to play the video game, then it's like, look up the most optimal strategy. Like, at that point, you're just printing, you know? You're not really playing. Mr. Meaty. Rotten burger. That's nice. Drop the powder, pick up the defib. Actually, disassemble those, take the powder. Moldy meat. Yeah, good game has multiple optimal strategies, exactly. Like, what I'm doing right now is silly, but very fun. And probably won't work forever, you know? It's probably going to be kind of a meme. You're an optimal strategy guy? That's okay. I mean, like, the way that it should be is you should play a game in the way that you think is the most fun, right? And your way of finding fun is going to be different from somebody else's way of finding fun. And there's nothing wrong with that, man. Play games in the way that you like to play them. Whether that means that you like looking up guides and having the most optimal strategy and going in knowing exactly what the best way to play the game is possible, or dorking around and dying a bunch, right? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It just comes down to, oh, my bones falling out of my body. It comes down to how you like to play games. You know? What is that? They had a puncture in that? And I got, what did I get in that? A dent, piercing. Rubber's not what we need. I need armor plates. I don't have any armor plates. Shit. Well, guess we're patching up with crap that doesn't work right. Eat it. Shit, dude. We're having problems. It hurts. Robotic part, organic part. God damn it, dude. God damn it. They just have so many action points. Oh, it hurts. Tier 4 cadet. Oh, wait. Nah, it's 25. I got an infection brewing. That's probably bad. I don't have any meds. It's a bad problem. calorie gain. Infections don't fall off, do they? You can unpack alcohol and drink it? Unpacking alcohol isn't really going to save me, though. You know, it's just going to give me alcoholism. Reduces pain, I guess. It's not really going to do much for me. Might give me alcoholism, right? Yeah. I don't really want alcoholism right now. Funny, though. I think I gotta risk it for the biscuit, man.
The potential
That's a demon. I'm dying. It's not great. I really wish this would clear. Nice. There's my elite knife again. Herald of the Flies. Flaros Fly Shooter. What the hell, dude? It shoots flies. What? You can disinfect regs with alcohol? I don't think you can. I might be able to drink alcohol to get a little bit of fullness back and reduce my quasi-morphosis. But it's just not... It's not helpful right now. I need to get some kind of... Shit. Not what I wanted, man. All right. Let's go back into here. I need to get... Is it a laceration type? Puncture type. Armor plate. Puncture type. Sick. Alright. That should work. This is helping me a lot, though. Like, this run. Even though this run is really scuffed. Because it's teaching me exactly how the system works in terms of consumables. What's up? Alright, let's get rid of that, dude. Yeah, you don't need to spam that on Twitch, dude. Just do it on Kick. It's not a big deal. Yeah, that dude's like a weirdo. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. I just got rid of him. He doesn't even know anything about the game he's complaining about. It's very funny. He uses the wrong terminology. Alright. Shred that. I don't think I need rusty metal parts in this. Wait. When you use rusty parts on a weapon, it does +5 max as well? Really? What can we use that on? What does it actually work on? No, it says +5 max on this one. Oh, the other ones will use like -10. Like, look at this. It says -15 repairs. This one says +5 repairs, which is wild. So, like, I don't know why that one's working. Your front page on cake? That makes sense. Hello, front page. How's it going? My name is Thor. I make things on the internet. I'm playing Quasimorph right now. And I'm playing a meme character. Because I'm trying to do a full melee build right now. Which is very tough. Generally. We'll see how it goes. Oh, they had an MG39 out here. That's horrifying. Yeah, weird that that one actually raises your max durability. That's not really what I expected. That's pretty odd, right? Having vision problems. I wonder if there's a helmet that can give, or like an augment that can give night vision. Recharge station, that's fine. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now I gotta live. Quasimorphic data. Memory records and basic item chip. Now I gotta live. Get rid of the glass, get rid of the wire, get rid of the acid. Yup. I can't use that till we get home. Okay, moving forward. Hey, buddy. Man, couldn't you just, like, stay a demon or whatever? Got him. Did he just explode into poison? Son of a... Of all the things to detonate into. I got a mild poison burn. We need to put rags on that. It's got an infection now. Great. That dude exploded into poison. You said one mission where he was denied evacuation till the objectives are done? Oh no, I can't end the mission early. At least as far as I know, I can't. Water. That's nice. What's this dude got on him? Ooh, a cyborg drill hand, man. I like me a cyborg drill hand. Guess we get rid of the clan traditions. I don't really need the whiskey. Drop the weapon parts. Shred the box. There we go. Weapon parts in my pack here. Actually, can I put this in there? No, okay. Put that in there. Vest slot won't work. Can I vest slot the whiskey? Hell yeah. We're vest slotting all the whiskey, gentlemen. Covered in whiskey. Running at you with the Mako Hadal, dude. You can end mission early with some valuable loot, like class chips. Is that true? Okay. Infection is gone. Okay, it's up ahead. Just right up ahead, something's there. There's the ledger. Alright, I need this ledger. What can I drop? Honestly, I feel like the weapon parts are not that big of a deal right now. Or maybe the spring. Maybe the plastic. I'm gonna drop the springs. Get rid of the rod. I like the rods. I use them for robot part repair because they have 95 concussive and 95 laceration. They're like busted for repair on robot parts. What's in that? Nothing? Get rid of the rod though, but yeah. How are you fish doing over on Kickside? Hope you're having a good day, man. Whoa. Oh no, mixed. As funny as it is, it's not like that, man. You can go watch my, like, I do public speaking and shit at different events. You can watch my one at Open Sauce, man. That's just how it is. You have to understand, when you have to talk 12 hours a day, you just get close to the mic and you just talk, right? Let's see. I can make a robot with this? Or armor plates for robot. Dude sounds actually older in events? Jesus. That's kind of messed up, dude. What do you mean? What do you mean I sound older in events? Oh, that sucks, dude. Alright, I've got a pod landed. Where's that?
I believe in the reasonable rate of return.
Shit. Well, that ain't great. What kind of damage is that? Blunt? Rod?
The potential earnings can be huge.
Come on. Hey man, you got a demon problem. What kind of damage is that? Blunt? And that's why I keep the rods. Warming ointment. What do we got over here? Herald of the Flies. They gave me a night read. A kelp, apparently. And some flies. Gross. That's gross. That's a gross item, dude. Yeah, drink water if you can. My health is okay right now. The problem I'm going to run into is probably going to be calorie related. It's a dent. Pop that for right now. Yo. Wow. 50 damage is rough, dude. All right. Yeah, melee just doesn't work out. I gotta learn how to play it better, man. 50 damage is so terrifying. Like, holy shit. Alright. I'll get back in there. That's fine. Let's rebuild our dude. You are cloning. Francis has problems. All right. I got a new robot arm for Francis, so we're going to install that augment on him. It's much, much better. What kind of weird bullshit can I wear? I really liked this cyborg part, the adding an extra vest slot. I liked that a ton. It's got a little bit of resistances on it as well. Field of view, quasi-morphosis, implant slots, all of that is really nice. Melee and ranged accuracy is pretty huge on this. I really liked that as well. I'll probably do the servo for the leg. Trying to think of what else we could do with this. Yeah, he successfully kited you down, but yes, melee is challenging. It's pretty tough, honestly, and I think it's mostly because, like, you don't... I think if I had something that added one extra move, it'd be really good. Oh yeah, no, my health being okay for that moment, and then taking 58 damage was just like, god damn it. You sprint and melee for extra AP. Yeah, the problem is you just can't catch him, you know? Sprint is key to melee, is it? I thought you couldn't attack while you were sprinting. Is that true? Or does it reduces accuracy, right? I think that's what it is. It reduces accuracy. That's a bionic chest. We already took a bionic chest. That's fine. This increases accuracy, but also increases wound chance. Taken. I'm not worried about accuracy for that. That one drops resistances, but gives us extra regeneration with meds and more healing chance. Okay, so real question. What does detect enemies normal do? Does this make it so that when I'm moving normally, like walking, instead of crouching, I can detect enemies? Yes, that's busted. Like, that's absolutely busted. Stealth gives you extra detection. This one says detect enemies norm, though. So that's giving me detection even when I'm not in stealth. New major order. It's the bugs. They've escaped containment. Ooh. One sec. We got ads. We're going to wait on the ads. I saw, Killer. I saw. You're good. Killer Squirrel. You don't have to spam it in all caps. You're going to be all right. I do like major orders in Helldivers. Helldivers is fun as shit. Time to bug dive. We haven't bug dived in ages. This one's -1 overall vision range. And -25 resist. Can you get negative resist? Let me actually implant this. Vision distance being... yes, sensor. Robotic body part. Detect enemies normal and plus 20% field of view. Field of view is really nice. I don't know. Oh yeah, Kick put me on front page, so thank you for that, Kick. That's super, super nice of you. We were actually talking about differences between the platforms earlier today, and that's cool to see you guys doing that, so thank you. New major order came quick. Oh yeah, 100%. I think I'll take the knee and the foot. Yeah. Install the foot. Install that knee. There we go. And now... I think that's all we got. Alright. Spacecraft. Our dudes. Oh, Francis doesn't have a class right now. Wait, did he lose... he lost all of his training? When they die, they lose all their training, dude? Oh, that's rough. Why? Oh, on hard difficulty they do? Oh, no. Why can't we download his memories into his new clone, dude? Man, that sucks. Oh, well. F. Okay, well, what if I start him off with Martian Mech, then? Right? Like, if I start him off with the Martian Mech, then he's already styling. Because he's got Steel Without and Steel Within. You can customize the difficulty to keep the experience. Oh, I don't want to do that. I'd rather just play it on Hardbound. I'm going to try him as a Martian mech this time. What can we get? What kind of weaponry? You know, I really liked the sniper rifle before. It was fun. He kicked a huge amount of ass with that weapon. Sniper, very good. Yeah. Is Steel with... Steel without, Steel within the Iron Warriors or Warhammer? I don't know. Probably. They've got a lot of references to Warhammer 40k in this. So far. Let's do People's Front. People's Front gear is very, very good. I really enjoyed it last time. There we go. Good resists across the board. A little bit of shitty on Pierce and Blunt, but we've got Laceration and Fire really, really high. Wearing Chainmail. Chainmail adds a lot of Pierce on that. And I'll take a Buffalo Pack. It's kind of damaged. You know, that helmet is terrifying. Quasi-morphic mask. I still need to figure out what the hell that's for. Steel without. Steel with it. That's the Iron Hands, yeah? Should be, right? I like Warhammer 40k a lot, but I am a newbie baby to it, so... Okay, I got 2 vest slots because of the chainmail. I think this works okay. An SMG. SMG is kind of a good choice on this. What is this? Tech 2? We don't get a backup gun. I could do a shock submachine gun. Or my old SMG, the Storm TT. Assemble that one. Electromagnetic shotgun. Does that even use ammo? It doesn't. Ooh. Doesn't use ammo. Bring the Quasimorph. The heavy Quasimorph. Yeah, I know, right? I think I'll end up just bringing the sniper rifle for now. And calling it a day. There we go. I've got so many robot body parts right now. Probably should make some more sorbent, actually. Spacecraft. Supply. Produce sorbent. And produce... First aid kit. Alright. Take a look at this. We've got rods. We'll take 4 rods. Put the sorbent there. And then do... What else can we do with this? Do I not have armor plates? I only got 3 armor plates. I need to start bringing armor plates home. I'm starting to run low on armor plates. That's a problem, actually. But those together actually do all the repairs you really need for most things. Capacitors are for the really shitty stuff, but I lost 7 of them last time we died, so. Alright. It looks good. I'm happy about this. I need to bring a little bit of food, though, now. Because this character is less food efficient. So I'm going to bring this canned food. We've got chunks in jelly. Just bring 1 medkit. I guess I'll bring a medkit. I like bringing lots of shit, to be honest with you. Alright. Let's get back in here. Oh, that was a level 1 robbery, wasn't it? Oh, man. Planning to attack that place. I think I'll wait for a little bit. Oh, Unchained Belt has moved way to the top of the list? What the hell? How did they get so high up there? Huh. Huh. Pirates in number 2 right now, man. They're gaining 253. Oh, these guys are losing. Their faction tech is at 5 right now, though. Heavy armor. The resistances on their tier 5 heavy armor is not very good. It's like kind of weird, right? Spider cocoon, animal organ. Ally. Oh, it's weird. You could summon spiders, I guess. Quasimorphic crystal. You can repair everything with it. Plus 50 repair and plus 10 max. That seems busted. That seems really busted. Giant hand. If you attach that, you get Quasimorphosis plus 1. But you also get plus 10 max HP. Plus 15% melee damage. What else? And minus 30% incoming pain. So, that's kind of good. Alright, let's see here. Stock market, Unchained Belt. What do you guys have? No, none of this matters. Let me go to Phobos real fast.
We'll leave it the way it is and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out.
Let's produce more sorbent. And we'll produce... What is that? Bandages? Bandages. Sorbent.
Your guidance has converged.
Bandages.
You're
And then we'll
looking
do...
good. Roger, in.
Can I make antibiotics right now? I can. Production of antibiotics. And then we'll do... Production of medkits. Cool. What are the emojis and faces there besides the item name? That's if they're happy with you or not. Like these, if they're happy or if they're angry at you as a faction. I have been beating up the Civil Resistance. They're really low right now. But the Unchained Belt is just going up. So. Oh, god damn it. They're like super far away. I gotta go to Jupiter. We're just gonna go to Jupiter because that's where the pirates live.
And wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger.
I mean, I guess, Creeper Lord, we don't really need to do that, though. Like, if we needed to, we'd set something up for it, but we don't have that, you know? Oh, yeah, that's a weirdo. Yeah. Yeah, it's not really a thing we have to deal with, to be honest with you. Okay, hold up. I might be able to do this one. These robbery missions that they're doing all over the place. Look, it's making them, like, insanely powerful. Look at this. I'm just letting them do robberies everywhere. Oh, the one on Jupiter is, like, giga difficult. That's not happening. Yeah, that's not happening. There's no way. You know? I could probably do this. A control mission there. Actually, SBN. What can we give you right now? That would give me 800. The luxury goods. No, stop it. Do that. Not give them the toolbox. It looks like the toolbox is what they're really after right now. Yeah, that's really what they're after. Is there something I can buy off them that would matter? I could get mine chips off of them for that toolbox. Or a construction drone. Are toolboxes really that valuable? I don't think they are. Are they? Are they rare as shit? I know I'm multi-streaming right now. For those who are over on Kick, if you're wondering like where all the community is, on Twitch we've got about 2,000. Kick there's about 1,100, and YouTube there's like another 200. So we're sitting at about 3,200 overall. But yeah, I always multi-stream except for on Thursdays. Thursdays are Kick exclusive streams, which is super fun. Yeah. Everything about the factions make me think of like getting dropped as a solo mercenary crew into the middle of Stellaris match. That's exactly what it feels like. It's very like EVE Online hyper-capitalism as well, which is really interesting. Since this is green, that means they don't need it, right? If it's red, they really need it. Is that correct? Because this is only giving 300 right now. Like military rations. I have a couple of military rations. Like we go over here and do this. Those are worth 262 each. They're not giving very much. Why Kick exclusive on Thursdays? Well, normally I didn't stream on Thursdays at all. So I switched over to doing Kick exclusives on that. And the reason why is because they pay more money for their partner program during those days. Like when you do an exclusive stream on there and they do it dynamically. And so I took that money and put it towards our ferret rescue. And I was able to get a ultrasound for the rescue as a result of that. So it's a really big deal. It's actually huge. And so trying to build up more audience over there and like having fun with it. And putting that towards good causes. Oh, Pressure Pantera? Dude, that's freaking awesome. Congratulations, man. Well, good luck. Good luck, dude. You're gonna kick some ass. I gotta grab that. Ah, there we go. Okay, I think I have everything I need now. I'm re-kitting this character. He's like in a bad spot. I don't think I want to sell anything to them right now because they have everything. So. What do I need? Common item ship? No. What is that? A plastic hat. Worthless. Ammo. Worthless. Mine chip. Oh, laser handguns are fun. Alright. Our dude looks good. Feels good. Got enough ammo. Got enough stuff. Let's just do any mission. That's impossible. Oh my god, there's so much happening right now. Everybody's attacking them. It's hilarious, dude. Everybody's attacking everyone right now, and also, everyone has way too much technology. It's getting bad, dude. Okay. I'm going to the moon.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go.
Hey, thanks for the sub, dude. Over on Kickstone.
You're looking good. Roger.
Handcom is valuable? You think so? I'm running to that point where like I've like the universe is way too advanced. Like look at that. That's not gonna happen. And I just lost my main character, so it's like, That's pretty nice. Water containers would be plus 39. So does red mean they need it? Or does red mean they don't need it? Because this is supposed to be worth 74 and they're giving me 39 for it. Their tech tree is wild, is it? You think they don't need reds? Okay. Let's put that to test. This is 85 for this right now, and it's worth 268. I think they need reds, is what it looks like to me. Which is kind of weird, and not really what you'd expect, but here we are. I have 578 points with them right now. Industrial AR. Basic item chip might be really useful. Or a mine chip. Do I want a common item chip or a mine chip? Or a class chip? Class chip it is. Done. No! I already have that one. F. Unfortunate. I was hoping to get one that I didn't have yet. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Maybe I'll do another class chip. And then I'll do some bullshit. And we'll get rid of... water and one of the military rations. Bring that to 329. Oh, no, red actually is that they need it. Look at that. Yeah, red is that they need it. Okay. I can drop this data miner, sell it off, because they actually need that, and then take a class chip and take a common item chip. Oh, it's so close. I could do 2 class chips. Terror Pack and Angels of Spades. Those are totally new classes. Sick. I don't know what those do. Let's find out. Terror Pack. Using a Quasimorph artifact. Using Quasimorph artifacts activates the trigger. Perk cooldown. Each use of a pact ability grants 25 XP. Bane accumulation minus 30%. Required pack charge minus 30%. A wound inflicted in melee activates the trigger. Extra strikes 3? So when you inflict a wound, you attack 3 more times? Q Morphosis affects the clone. What do you mean the clone? Melee damage is increased by 3% per 100k calories spent. When you get stunned from extra pain threshold, you get 2 extra AP. That's wild. Angels of Spades. Your ranged crit chance is increased by 40%. Skipping a turn in the stealth mode activates the trigger. Okay. Each physical wound inflicted grants 4 experience. You do extra physical wound damage? Optical sight range 1. Marksmanship accuracy 15%. Your damage with 797 ammo is increased. Enemy panic chance is 30%. If clone isn't seen. Killing activates the trigger. Radius 3. Ghost killer. Yeah, these are all snipers. I may actually swap to this class on this character. Because I'm doing Martian mech right now, but like... Angels of Spades seems really cool. A hit outside of your sight range activates the trigger. Blind shot. Yeah, this seems really cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. We're gonna have Francis be an Angels of Spades guy. Because I'm running a sniper rifle right now with 797 ammo anyway. That seems fun. Gotta see the tunnel rats, they're amazing. I haven't seen them at all yet. I think stuff like that is really cool, man. Like the amount of classes that are available is just rad. I super dig it.
Cyanide KZK on Twitch with 500 bits said, I'm finding the more time I spend at my local Warhammer store, the more tempted I am to buy Tzeentch Demons. Surely it's a coincidence the manager plays Tzeentch right. Fun fact, one time, an orc killed a pink horror on the battlefield, and of course it split into 2 blue horrors. In confusion, the orc killed the 2 blue horrors only for them to split into 4 brimstone horrors. The brimstone horrors then crawled up its body and into its mouth, burning it to death from the inside out.
Sounds awful. Well, I don't know. You know, Take Daydream Chem. There we go. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Midnight Quest, you're over on YouTube side, that's why. Yeah, it's never been the case, dude. YouTube has always been our smallest audience. On Kick right now we have 1,100, and on Twitch we have another 2,000. YouTube's only 200. So if you want to find the rest of the community, that's the way to do it. Sniper. I'm sniper. Okay, so now I should be able to hear even when I'm in normal movement mode. I'm pretty sure anyway. Let me make sure what helmet I have. I have the sensor. Yeah, detect enemies normal and a greater field of view. The field of view increase is kind of sick. Look at that. Yeah, no, that's awesome. I like the robot heads, man. You gotta toggle sneak. Well, that sucked. What the hell did you just use on me? Chilled? I'm not a fan of that. Let's unbust that for a moment, please. Industrial Spacesuit Eliminator. Chemguard. Hell Trinity Freezing Gun. The hell is that? Uses a battery? Tech 4? That's freaking rad. I don't think I've seen those yet. A silencer toxic needler. That's a cool weapon, dude. Down you go. Alright, there we go. Got nothing for shock. I'm just gonna put rusty metal on it for now. Military parts, that's nice. Short pipe. Garbage. A Volt Guard shock pistol. I've never seen that one either. Battery powered. Backup gun. The shock is 1 to 56. Interesting. No. Hello over on Kick. We're on front page of Kick right now, my man. But I guess points for trying. If you're really like that upset, dude. Yeah, a lot of people over here just because we're on front page. Nice to meet you, by the way. Let's go burn this. Transformer, that's good. Dump that out, that's good. Microchip, let's keep it. What is that microchip even for? Oh, it's a repair kit. Still have that hypothermia. I'm warming back up slowly. Yeah, look at all this engagement. It's funny. Yeah, I think people are just like really quick to believe that anything that they see is in some kind of like super negative sort of thing. And like they just come in and like, this is clearly bad. And then you go, no. It's not. Just funny, dude. A data miner. Oh shit. No, that's huge. Medium medical Kevlar. Okay. Industrial spacesuit pants. None of this is power armor still. It's kind of garbage. Junk. A Gorgon chemical spray. So this is what that dude was using. It's a chem sprayer. I don't think that's as cool as, like, fire. Like, a flamethrower just seems way more interesting. Numbers speak for themselves? Yeah, that's what being on front page does. Oh, this dude's just... Oh, he's crazy. Oh, he's a crazy person. Hold up. Here, let me just do this. Yeah, he's not listening. I'm just going to do that. We just won't have to deal with him. It's fine. There we go. Now he's gone. Yeah, some people don't realize that when you go on front page, you get exposed to like hundreds or thousands of people. And then when that happens, none of them are chatting in your chat. So people believe that it's getting view botted. And it's like, no, you got on front page of the platform. The platform means that anybody who's passing by now counts as a viewer for a little while. And it exposes your content to other people, right? And if they like what they see, if they want to hang out, then they'll go and stay in the community. And that guy doesn't understand. Whoa! Get melted. That was nasty. Organic body part. Let's put... Oh, God. Nothing to put on organic body part. Oh, shit. Armor plate on that one, then. I need cloth, maybe? Do I have rags? I don't have any rags. Oh, no. We got ads. I'm gonna wait on the ads. Don't bother doing parts, just do medkit? I mean, I guess, dude. Like I said, I'm gonna figure it out. Don't worry about it. I like heavy armor a lot. Are you being lurker shamed? No. I think there are people out there who try to make you feel like what you're doing is wrong in some way. They think that by shaming you into talking, you'll somehow make this stream more valuable for whatever reason. That's not how that shit works. Not at all, my man. I am just happy you are here and having a good time. That's it. Yeah, just game paused. I'm just doing inventory shit. Your TTS backlog is high, you're not wrong.
Lulu Kemsk on Twitch said minus 50k. Glory to premium point hole.
Hell yeah. You're working on your first mobile game because of me? No, you're working on your first mobile game because of you, dude. Proud of you. Keep it up. Make some cool shit. You just got here and got hit by ads? Whatever. You know I paused for a man. You're good. Ads are over now. I need to find like a rag on these guys. Plague toxin grenade? Oh my god, a research station. A toxin grenade. This place is hell. Nano stim. That's a crazy item. 25 regen. Minus 8 pain. The hell, dude? Okay, hold up. Let's get rid of wire, and I'll take rags real quick. We're going to take rags and pop that on our organic body. The last of our human components. Disgusting. And then... And then, what can I put on this? Am I gonna die? I might die. Pop it. There we go. And then, what can we do here? Grab that. Eat the canned food. Dump that in there. Dr. Jones surgical kit. What the hell is a Dr. Jones? Heals any wound. Oh, that's wild, dude. Dr. Jones. Gotta say, this place is a bit insane. I feel like I should probably wear this. It's a bit better than my current. You know? It's 49 to 77. Put the People's Pants back in there. Oh my god, an industrial AR. Yo. It turned into nothing. Wait, no, it turned into a robot hand, which is not what I did. That's fine. Is that bees? Dude, why are these two skulls so hard right now? This is getting insane. That was a 2-skull difficulty and I got wrecked, man. I got hit by, I got one bursted, dude. I got one bursted, dude. He threw a can of bees at me. How do I even recover from this, man? Jesus Christ. Ugh. It's the resistance percentages? I mean, I guess, dude. I don't even think so. Like, I just don't have any... I don't have any way of recovering very well from this right now. Alright, let's see here. My man Francis out here being dead. What does Jacques have? Let me look what he's got. Tactical reload, that sucks. Ignores infections. Damage increases, that sucks. Resist all. Okay, if I go resist all and Martian mech. Right? That might do it. Because I can just get like full Martian going on. Because they just get 12 resist all. That just seems better. Scouts of Hades is also really good. Because physical resistances and armor durability is just kind of huge. Each physical hit reduced by armor grants 2 XP. Perks aren't upgraded at all? Whatever. Right? This talent doesn't upgrade. It's still 12 resist all. Right? Crit chance. All damage. And calorie consumption. Shooting a weapon grants 2. Okay, I'm gonna do Scouts of Hades. We're gonna play Percy from now on. What a shit show that was, though. I can't believe how nasty that was. Wait, where'd that package go? Disassemble it. Did I get nothing? Nice. I love getting nothing. A Devourer plasma rifle came out of it. Incendiary with overclocking and overheating. It has battery. Continuous attack increases durability loss by 1. Continuous attack increases damage by 15. Ooh. Oh yeah, if you got deleted, it's auto mod, my man. You did this? What is that, man? Perks aren't up. Yeah, not getting an upgrade on the perk is not really what I'm worried about. I'm more worried about just like straight up survival right now. I guess we'll do glory metal helmets. I'm gonna do like full kit. Physical resistances. Well, incoming pain reduction. Quasimorphosis reduction. Okay, I actually really liked the field of view increase and the detect enemies normal on this. That actually turned out really nice. Load weight mod. That's nice. Let me see what else. Regeneration with meds is kind of nice. Crit chance on this hand is kind of nice. Yeah, this just gives us straight up crit chance. And that crit chance, I guess, would work with ranged as well, yeah? That would increase his scatter. We can't do that. This one seems pretty useful. Yeah, automod is really weird. I wish I could change it. Morning chat, morning pirate software. Same playthrough still? Yeah, I just got my ass kicked, though. My dude just died. Did I take a knife out of his hand? What the hell? Get rid of that knife. That should be good, I think, for right now. Yeah, I think it should be good for right now. I got blasted, dude. Like, absolutely annihilated. It was crazy. I got hit with a can of bees. And then they shot the shit out of me, and I was like, oh. Oh. Okay. Now we'll swap out to... Go slow. Let me see here. We'll go into the characters. I need to go into their inventory real fast. Oh, it just gave them a full kit of shit. Okay. Hold up. I don't want any of this on them. Do that. We'll go over here and do this. And we'll go to here and do this and do that. I got a buffalo on them. I don't have any more chainmail. Chid. No more chainmail. I gotta fix that. I got attack vest though. I guess. There we go. Okay, so glory armor. We got glory boots. I don't think I have glory boots, do I? There we go. Glory. So now I've got... Let's see. What level was glory? Just tech 2? Those kind of suck. But I don't really have anything better right now. Which blows. I'm getting my ass kicked, dude. Okay, I'll wear glory and then get into the mission. And then hopefully find something better. I need to have... probably my machine gun. Which is not good. Yeah. Dude, it completely annihilated me.
Lobo13 on Twitch with 300 bits said, "Greetings, Lord Thor, king of the pirates with soft hair.
What up, my man?
I heard someone mention pickles, which made my broken brain think of Devil Joe from the Monster Hunter series, which made me wonder, are you going to revisit hunting monsters when the expansion drops next spring?
Yes,
Would love to see you try and tackle some of the new things when they appear.
Yes.
In any event, remember to buy the demo, Goblins. Ignore Thor and buy the demo 7 times.
You're ridiculous. I'm super ready for it. I've been very excited about it, man. Like, very, very excited about it. My gunner character is pretty much ready to go. I've got like a really good setup. Pretty much the best setup I could possibly have in Wilds right now, and I'm just waiting for the new content. I've been waiting for like G rank forever, man. Like forever. It's kind of absurd, really. I have so many splints. I'm just gonna bring those splints. That's fun. I don't need that many, but whatever. Synthetic meat and a bottle of water. Synthetic meat is cool. I guess I can bring chick. And some sorbent. Bottles of water are interesting. I need more of those back at home, though. Overdue canned food. 20% chance to poison you. Interesting. Hydrogel bandages are really good for fire and electricity. Okay. I feel pretty alright about this. I need to get my ammo. I think we're good to go. What kind of ammo is this? That's 9mm. Take some 9mm, and then take batteries with this lead. And I think we're good to go. Let's go play Try Not to Die Simulator. Alright. This is +2 espionage. We're playing Scouts of Hades. Resist all 12. Alright. Don't die? Yeah, I'm probably going to. I got quasi-morphed hard. You know? It's like getting noited. It's basically the same. I feel like if you're gonna get hit by like a grenade full of bees from a guy off screen and then die instantly, that's getting noited. Yeah, bees in corners. What's up, bro? Okay, let's try this. Don't need that. This'll work. You love to see it, you know?
Secure the perimeter.
That hurt. Use that corner. There we go. Stole the armor of the first guy I killed. That weapon is insane. Can't. All right. Feels good. All right. 2 military data, huh? Smoke grenade is interesting. Legend armor? It's tier 5, not as good as mine. Heavy armor, Cerberus. Get that tac vest on me. ADP assault pistol. What does that do? 12 gauge shotgun. Okay, shotgun pistol. And a shotgun. There we go. Alright, I think I'm in a kind of a better spot right now. After that first battle there. Should be okay. Nice. That was a brutal little fight. Dog collar without a leash. Wait, you can wear that and get resistances. It wears in a vest slot, dude. That's insane. That's really funny. Alright. I need more ammo. Batteries are going to be the way on this. That's not what I want. .9mm exploding ammo. That's interesting. I love me some exploding ammunition, dude. What's this? Another shotgun? They all just have shotguns? Dragon volley. Incendiary 12 gauge. Holy shit. It's all trash. Hey, auto-injector chest implant. Grants 15 HP a turn for 4 turns. Stabilizes all wounds with a 30% chance to heal. Has a 15% chance to inflict poisoning. That is insane. What is this game? This game is called Quasimorph. It is like if you had XCOM and Heat Signature and Tarkov, and they had a baby, and then that baby was raised in the universe of Warhammer 40k mixed with EVE Online's hypercapitalism. That's the game. Also, you're a dude. Well, technically you're a dude piloting a ship that sends clones down to a planet. It's crazy. It's turn-based. Yeah, XCOM. Wait, I can eat the dog pelt. Okay, I definitely want to bring the auto-injector. I'll take that. I might take the grenade. The grenade is like a lifesaver, man. There we go. Cerberus boots. That's pretty good. A switchboard. That's great. What can I drop? Hold up. I gotta take that switchboard, for sure. Nothing cool. Well, I've gotten 3 pieces of Cerberus on my first combat, which is really quite nice. UI is reminding you of Bullfrog Syndicate? I don't think I've ever played that. I don't know anything about that. Drop the wires. I want that, actually. Shred it. Alright. Good spot. Feels good. I think I blasted that dude through the wall. Oh, man. Come on. Eat those chips. More incendiary shotgun rounds. Okay. Anything good about this? No. Yes. Same boots, but more boots per boots. Tech level 7? Why do they have tech level 7 gear? I have a deep, deep fear. I have a deep fear. Tech level 7 gear on enemies is really actually kind of scary. That's a very spooky enemy right there. That's a tech level 6 shotgun. Hits have a 75% chance of setting the target on fire. Just in general. Yo, I'm taking that. Okay, as funny as the dog collar is, I'm leaving it behind. Shit, what do I take? I'm gonna take off. 9mm exploding, we'll get rid of that. And I'll get rid of the lamp, and I'll take the grenade. The grenade on here. There we go. Take the batteries. Alright. That's a hell of a thing. The hell is this mission anyway? That pod land. Oh my god, the mission is huge. He's right there. Alright. I think we're good now. What's up, nerds? Alright, grenade went out. Everything's doing good. Here's 6 pants, but those are the wrong stat distribution. That's a weird stat distro. Melt it off. Alright, here we go. Yeah, there's too many dudes. Not what I wanted. Okay. Let me see what we can do here. That's a organic chest part. Food is unavailable. Why? Is it because I have infection? I have infection. God damn it. Okay. What can I do? How do I get rid of that? It's my deep wound in my chest, it looks like. And that's an organic part. So... piercing... All I got is a rag on me right now. I'll have to use something else in a minute. Probably use a med kit. Bro. Wait, are these pirates? What are pirates doing in here? Oh, that's weird. Out. Alright. Alright. Time to eat that. And yeah, pirates in here is not really what I expected. What is this? Yeah, I still got medkits. I didn't want to use them too fast. Hey guys, over on Kickside, you don't need to spam that if you're trying to get my attention to say that somebody's doing something rude. Like, I'm always down to talk to somebody, but if they're just slinging threats at you or, like, being an asshole, I'm just gonna... It's not really a big deal. Let me see here. Doot. Alright, there we go. Yeah, if you do that, it just makes it harder for me to get the message, because you can't do reply chains and then moderate from reply chains on Kick. It's one of the problems they have with it. There we go. Alright, ads. Gotta step outside and get some fresh air. What's up, dude? Strategy looks good, though, like old Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, no, it's pretty wild. That room was really rough, actually. A lot of these rooms are right now, but my character is pretty solid, so I feel pretty good about it right now. It's gonna reload during the ad break. Keep investigating armor and garbage. It's really, really a nasty environment right now. You want this to be on sale again so you can get it? It's freaking rad, dude. Have you open sourced your ads to overlay tool scripts? Nope, never have. It's pretty easy to set up, though. Yeah, I've got really good defense points on this character right now. Fire is a pretty big weakness, though, and Pierce is a pretty big weakness currently. I need a better helmet. I want to get a Cerberus Ceramite shell helmet. That'll make my life easier. I just won't deal with fire. That's the biggest thing. But like laceration resist, pierce resist, blunt resist is like really in a good spot. Grab this, grab that. Oh, hey. There we go. Alright, ads are over. Yeah, no, this tech is pretty goddamn good right now. Like, I'm at tech 5 right now. This is tech 7, but it's not... It's medium armor is the problem. Stationary turret. Let's take all. There we go. Yeah, Cerberus chest again. It's the same chest, but it's higher durability right now. Zeus stun batons. He had 2 stun batons. It's terrifying, dude. Same helmet but higher durability. There we go. Submachine gun. Vortex SMG. It's the same as my current SMG. Lower accuracy. Lower crit damage. Higher per bullet damage by a lot. Oh, wait. Different ammo type, isn't it? I'm doing 9mm. Just pop that for now. Specialist roster. Get rid of the crude mechanism. Take that. Quad damage. Gives alcoholism from quad damage. Buckshot. Probably pop that there. I need to get more shotguns. This shotgun I have is insane. It's incendiary. Unload ammo. I'll probably take the quad damage with me. It just seems really good. Y'all know? Alright. Alright. I think I'm in a good spot now. What kind of ammo is that? Not very good. Trash it. Another verdict? Yo, hold up. Does the verdict always have incendiary and fire spreading? It totally does. Holy shit. No, that's crazy, actually. It only takes Dragon Volley for its ammo, though. That's the danger for it. Yep. Now I'm in a good spot. Repaired all of it. You can change ammo type on shotguns, can you? Is it only incendiary rounds on this one, though? Because it's like a special shotgun, or no? I'm not really sure. Because it's a weird one. I can't believe it's a shotgun with effective range of 5. There we go. All right. Nice. Love getting a pod. All right. Off to the next floor. Click on the ammos? You can actually click on the ammo for it? Oh, that's sick. Wait, it has slug? Okay, I have slugs, and I have buckshot, and I have dragon volley. So now that just adds knockback. And that has knockdown. And this one has dragon volley. Okay, I understand now. The shotgun is actually gaining it from the incendiary weaponry. Or the incendiary ammo. I didn't know if that was like innate to the shotgun or if that was like part of the ammo, so that explains things completely for me. Well, they name Red Bull, it's like Red Deer or something. It's something funny. Come on, do it. Shit, dude. God, that hurts. I've got a robotic frame problem. Puncture. We cool? There's so much fire. Are you winning, streamer? I am, dude. There's so much fire right now. I have incendiary... Damn it. I have incendiary shotgun shells. Rag that. Oh my god, the burning. The fire is spreading everywhere. I have so many enemies. It is just a wall of death. Alright. So anyway, I started blasting. You gotta find one fire-themed demon to get wrecked? I'll just swap weapons. I have other weapons. I got this plasma gun. Panzer heavy armor. Oh, that's freaking sick, dude. Hold up. Look at that. 99 blunt resist. Hell yeah. I don't even know if you can get to triple digits. I'm not even sure. By the way, this planet doesn't even have demons, so doing okay. What is that? Tac pistol? Don't care about that. Eat the watermelon. Yeah, that's why these enemies are so strong, though. Is specifically that. Unload that ammo. We'll take it. Trimblone. I'm gonna drink a water bottle. Drop that on. Another Panzer heavy armor. I'm gonna take that with me, dude. That's freaking sick. Grab all that shit. What is this? Surgeon? Wait. Medical ceramite armor. It's 100 overall resistances. There's so many items for how limited the inventory is. Oh yeah, no, I know. That's sort of the whole idea is you're not supposed to take everything. They don't want you taking everything, which is fair. Gladiator tack vest, don't care about that. That ceramite armor is heavy ceramite armor, and it's really good. But the base resistances are not what I want. Melting. Level of shotgun is that? Unload that ammo. Take that. Assemble. Okay. Can't take anything. Got it. Scalp missile. What? Wait. This guy had a turret ready to set up and missiles. Jesus Christ. Military leg cyborg part. Resistance is 18. Oh my god, dude. I think it's time to get rid of the storm. The storm just isn't doing damage anymore. Antibiotic foot. What do I drop? Probably plastic. Dodge plus 10%. Stealth is unavailable. Dodge plus 10%. Resistances plus 18%. Military leg. Yeah, military armor seems really good. Yeah, legend armor is Tech 5 heavy. It's not as good as my current. My current is Cerberus, which is Tech 5 heavy, but it's different distribution. Like mine right now, this one's, let's see, 17, 26, 15, and mine is 23, 18, 23. I'd rather have it kind of equal across. Legend is very high pierce reduction. It's really good. What can I get rid of? I'd say rags. I don't really need the rags, and I definitely need that grenade. Actually, I don't need the splints. There we go.
Secure the perimeter.
They're everywhere, man. Cerberus mask, there it is. Been waiting for that. 104 blunt resist. The horror. Military manipulator cyborg part. Extra projectile? Oh my god, the military armor is what I want. And the military, like, cyborg parts are absolutely what I'm after. That's freaking sick, dude. I'll probably drop the sorbent. We can just make that at any time back home. Take this, pop that in there. Cerberus boots are a meme. Okay. More implants. These guys have so many implants, man. A military servo. Oh my god. Receive wound chance. Minus 25% chance to receive a wound. That's crazy, dude. That is completely insane. Oh my god. No, that's really good. Take the battery. Shock submachine gun. Tech 7. Painful crits. What does painful crits do? Critical hits inflict 300% of the pain of a normal one. Alright. Ammo type is battery. Actually, that's really good. 1 to 64. Effective range is only 4 on it. Is that better than my plasma rifle, though? 44 to 61 versus 1 to 64? Not even close. Another Cerberus mask, but it's higher defensives. That's good. Yeah. I'm going to take out the batteries from that and then melt it all. Transformers are really helpful. It's a robot repair part. Shock is amazing to stun enemies. Yeah, I've got this plasma rifle. I'm using plasma to just melt the shit out of everything, to be honest. But shock seems to be really good for that. Okay. No, no. Don't need that. Bane 1 game, that's cool. I like that. I might take that with me. Actually, can we call it another pod? No. Pick up the prototype of a new invention at Shoe Center and evacuate it. Get to floor 3. Okay, we have a whole nother floor to go. I may just use that. Yeah, Blind Fury increased in level. Alright, off we go. Hey man, I've got a surprise. Surprise delivered. And now we wait. What do you got? Dragon Volley, love that. More Dragon Volley. Wait. So mine is doing fire. What's the condition of that one? 37? Yeah, it's not as good as mine. Melt it off. More ceramic plates. Nice, another Panzer. I'm really into these Panzers, man. Like, it's only a vest size of 1, but it's 66 resistances. You always have to let your cooked meat rest. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, you gotta let them rest, dude. That's the way. Don't open the door until they're done, you know? Yeah, the Panzer heavy stuff is pretty good. I don't know if I want to keep these cables. I don't know yet. I think I'll get rid of the rags, actually, and take the Panzer. Yeah, there we go. Wow, that guy was woefully unequipped for this. Hilarious. Transformers, goddammit. Transformers are really, really, really good for wounds. Maybe I drop the slugs. Maybe I drop the slugs? Oh. That's a lot of slugs, though, man. It's a lot of slugs. Drink the can? Do I have a can? Oh, you mean the quad damage? No, that might give me alcoholism. It's -1 pain. Wait, how long does that last? 5 turns? I'm gonna guess. Drinking it. Wow, I'm not an alcoholic. Fantastic. Boop, boop, boop. Off we go, man. We're moving.
We all go TV on Twitch with a 2-month sub said what?
What? They all just burned to death, dude. Alright, here we go. Let's carve some implants out of this guy. Nope. Apparently not. What is this? 9mm exploding submachine gun? Agony MAF? What kind of SMG is this? Tech 7? Explosive rounds? SMG? I mean, don't mind if I do at that point. That's freaking nice. Now, the real question is, do I keep the Plasma Devourer? It seems like I should, but that's sick. I do want to keep the knife. Ah, screw it. Don't care. He says as the next enemy has a body part. Screw that. Don't care. It needs the exploding 9mm ammo? I could probably just change it. I don't have any other 9mm on me, but I'm okay with that, to be honest. I can use that in future rounds. That is if I survive. That's a big if right now. You know? The idea of exploding rounds is really compelling, though. Okay, gotta go all the way back north. After this mission, I might switch over to Helldivers for the major order. So we can have that.
Fanyogs on Twitch said, didn't we use void stuff to contain the bugs? I can't wait for the bugs to turn into Dead Space monstrosities.
That is true, we did do that, didn't we? We used void bullshit to tame off the bugs. Oh, I got alcohol addiction. God damn it. I think I have naloxone, though. I'm gonna wait for the alcohol to wear off and then do that. Because it'll be about 35-ish% when I'm done. Generally, anyway. Unless it's like advanced weirdness alcohol right now. Which it looks like it is. Okay, gotta do it. Naloxone. Eat. Dump. Alright. Floor 3. Hell yeah, dude. Ban you, please? No, if you don't like a content creator, you shouldn't watch them. You know, you gotta exercise your free will there, bud. I think it's really important, you know, if you don't like something on the internet, if you don't like something in your life, don't engage with it. Because if you are engaging with it, then you've got nobody to blame but yourself at that point. So, if you don't like me as a content creator, go somewhere else. Nothing wrong with that, man. You know, I don't know if these guys know I'm here. I should be able to grenade into the room, I think. Aw, shit. Hi. He's gonna die to fire, right? That fire is trying to leave the room. That's very bad. Oh, it's just a smoke grenade. God damn it. But it's fire everywhere. Okay. Let's see if we can... I think all of them might be dead. Yeah, I think they lit themselves on fire in that tiny room. Which is sort of hilarious, honestly. Hot dog. Roasted dog meat, dude. Eaten. Hilarious. It's a hot dog, dude. You could boo, but that's fine, dude. That's funny as hell. Okay, take that. I think we need anything here. This SMG doesn't seem like it does a lot of damage, but it might be because explosive just isn't as good, you know? Heavy armor tech level 6, heavy armor tech level 5. This is just better, but it's a lot of side resistances. We've got ads. I'm gonna wait on the ads. The Coffee Prison Chobham helmet. Just ignore your problems. Don't ignore your problems. You know? It's just like if you've already decided that you don't like somebody and nothing that, you know, anyone can do is going to change that, why are you engaging with that person? It's just not worth it for you, man. Like, I'm pretty happy right now, and, you know, it seems like somebody who's coming in is just, like, really mad probably isn't at that point. You added this game to your list of games. You want to try it? It's freaking rad, dude. I need a photo of you doing the pig face when there's ads during dev segments. What, dude? Hardware is stupid expensive right now, it is. Yeah, no, hardware is really too expensive right now, man. I understand completely.
Crackpot Ideas from Ash's CEO on Kick said I'm not sure why, but The Division and Division 2 is listed under MMO in the Discord.
Because it is MMO.
Wouldn't squad shooter be more appropriate? I had the MMO role turned off, and couldn't find it, not realizing it was in MMO. I think relocating the channel could ease confusion. I opened a mod ticket about it, but they said it was ultimately your decision.
Yeah,
but I just wanted to say something because I think it make a lot of sense. Also, deviled eggs are just an egg version of a twice-baked potato.
God damn it, true. It is an MMO, though. It is specifically an MMO. It's not just a squad-based shooter, because you can do full-on raids and shit, too. So, I don't think so, man. What microphone are you using, bro? It's so good. It's so this is going to make you laugh. I'm just using a Blue Yeti. But if you go to your filters on OBS, you can use noise suppression. So let me grab this. Noise suppression on my microphone. Here. So you do right-click filter under mic auxiliary on OBS, and you can turn on RN noise suppression. Listen to this. See how you can't hear that? Watch this. Isn't that insane by comparison? Yeah, it's actually really good. Like, really good. And that's built into OBS, man. You summon us? Oh my god, they all freaking out. They hear the keys. It's over, dude. This guy had a bomb in his head that triggers on getting wounded. If I had wounded his head, he would have exploded. That changes how I feel about this game a lot. Sup, bro? Alright. Oh my god. It's more expensive stuff. And but can we put it down there? Yeah. And then put that there, I guess. Put this here. That's the only other way to do it. Do that. An elite knife. Elite knife is cool. Okay, so the Agony is kind of a cool SMG, but I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, there it is. Cortex Bomb. Triggers on wound. Deals 150 explosive damage within a 5 radius and amputates the user's head. What? Why would I ever want this? Why would I want to have this? It's a mind-blowing upgrade. That's true. That is true. Okay. Okay. Can you throw it? I don't think so. But I need a head. Wait, if I replace my head with a robot head, can I survive?
Gadana on Twitch said from Tony the Tiger WC, I just wanted to say thanks. I dove into game development over the past month and built logic systems from scratch and am now at the point where I'm making a trailer for it and going to try and apply for an Epic Megagrant. Just wanted to say thanks for you saying to just go for it.
Yeah. No, you should just go for it. It sounds like you're doing something awesome there, man. Dude, hell yeah. Congratulations. That's freaking sick. You're in a very cool spot in your life right now, man. Don't forget that. That's awesome. I've got another Panzer armor. I really need to keep these Panzers. I'll probably get rid of the slugs and take the Panzer armor. The elite knife, I probably should keep. The submachine gun's only doing low damage because it's got explosive rounds in it right now, and explosive rounds reduce damage by 75%. But that Agony math it's really good. I can get rid of a long blade and an armor plate. And then keep the knife. You know? That Cortex Bomb is super weird, though. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd want to use that. Always just go for it. Connect 4. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm taking it. I'm taking that. It's very weird. I like how this dude is just smoking in the background. It's pretty great, you know? More explosive ammo. Alright, what do we got in here? Actually, can I call another pod? No. Oh my god, a mate station. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love to see it. That's why I always carry batteries on me now. Just having a main station like that is enormous. let's see. Looks like these dudes are just all prisoners, and we just have to, like, go down the entire thing. Oh, shit. Alright, you're dead. Random dog out of nowhere. Terrifying. Okay, those rounds are sick. They might be growing on me. What do I drop? What do I drop? I'm gonna drop the weapon parts. It lied to me. The rounds are amazing. It lied to me. Using it as a meme on a mission that doesn't matter.
WIX Killer GM on Twitch with 500 bits said, speaking of new games, the Witcher developers are releasing their new game next month, and it has a very interesting concept where you got turned into a day-walking vampire and you have to try to save your family before too many days pass. But day and night swap every time you complete a quest, and so does your abilities. Vampire at night, swordsman at day.
That's really weird. Oh my god, it's another Cortex bomb. And something else. Something weird. Alright. That's a cool sounding game, dude. Like, actually really cool. I'd be interested to see how they do that, because I'm a big fan of vampire games. Like, very, very big fan of vampire games. And I find that a lot of companies don't do them right. And I'm kind of a stickler for it. What is that? Shit. I think he's probably dead. Yeah, he's super dead, dude. Hello. What do you have in your chest? He's got some kind of a mod in there. Bio boosters? I'd love to have that. Let's just cut that out of you. Nope. Apparently it's just full of skin. Gross. Cerberus. Okay, done. Terrifying. Okay, what does CQC specialist on this do? Shooting a weapon grants 2 XP. Okay, so minus scatter and plus shooting accuracy. Got it. Oop. Let's get away from that. What did he have? Okay. We got some robot body parts. An upper actuator, that's interesting. That might be really good. Nope, just cyborg parts. Garbage. Basic cyborg shit. I need more military parts. Military legs. Military stuff. Oh! A buffalo backpack, man. Buffalo backpack. I will probably drop... Let me do this. And then drop the rest of my 9mm exploding ammo. And have that buffalo backpack in there. Shit. Took a wound. It's a scratch, laceration. Ceramic plate is probably going to have to be the thing there. I think that guy will likely burn to death. Damn. I don't know why that dude was so tough, but he's dead now. Then again, I was trying to snipe him with a shotgun, so that's probably the reason. All kind of garbage. This is the mission goal. I'm dropping the bomb. I don't need a Cortex bomb, dude. The Cortex bomb is a huge meme. You want me to drop the Trem? Actually, you know, I don't really need the Trem. I have a bunch of it back at base. I pick it up quite a lot. We'll do that. You're not wrong. Back to the elevator, we'll pick you up. Got it. Here's the thing, though. Shit. Hey, so I thought that was going to be some dudes. That is not dudes. That's death. It's time to go. I got the mission critical objective reward, and I'm out, dude. No, those are robots. Those are robot turrets. Don't you have a grenade? No. I have a bomb you implant in your own head. I use the grenade. Yeah, good search. It's time to leave. There might be good loot behind those dudes. There might be. But you know what the best loot is? The loot we already have in our hands. It's time to go home. Holy shit. What a nasty, nasty place. What is that? Cyber Hearts. Yo. Max HP and minus incoming pain. Military frame. Reduced max health. More load, minus regeneration, but 40 resistances. Stomach implant. Releases a sudden electric discharge, shocking all nearby enemies for 1 to 70 shock damage and radius of 4. Sick. Oh, and a reanimatron. A basic item chip for an item I don't have. No, this is sick. This is awesome. Unload all. Okay, it's time to, like, kit up. Because I've got a lot of stuff now. Hold up. Let's give you some implants. It's time to robot it out, my dudes. Okay, so chest implant, max 20 HP. We do more calorie consumption, but we have a higher chance to receive a wound. I think that's worth it. Military leg. I think that's worth it. Yeah. It's our current one. Minus load weight. This one gives dodge and resistances and implant sockets. Yeah, we're going to do that. And then bionic body. Do that. That removes this one, which is more regeneration, which is fine. So now my resistances are disgusting. And then this is a chest implant, which grants me HP for 4 turns. I could use that. That's a stomach implant. That's a chest implant. We have the bionic knee. Chance to receive a wound is reduced by 25%. That's kind of disgustingly strong. Yeah, that's really good, dude. That's really, really good. 10% dodge on that one? Need one of them knees, I know, right? That 10% dodge doesn't really matter there. I think I'm actually going to... Oh, we can't get the whole leg, can I? No, we take the whole leg. That sucks. I thought maybe I could just switch the foot out, but I guess not. There we go. Got a chest implant. We're at 51% wound mod. And I think that's all I can do right now. I really don't think I should have a Cortex bomb. That's crazy. Triggers on wound. Bionic hand. Military manipulator. My current one is crit 5%. And this one is extra projectile. I think the 5% crit is better. Actually. All pirates need bombs? Add the Cortex bomb as a challenge. No. That's just asking to blow yourself up, dude. It's just not good. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, man. That seems insane. Oh, what is this? What actually is the item? Pirogov. Medical Kevlar armor, helmet, pants, and boots. Nice. I like that it's a full set of gear. I think it's actually really cool. Okay, let's see. Nice. I think this all worked out incredibly well. That was a very high risk, high reward kind of mission for me right now. The shotgun shells are insane as well. Let's see. Yeah, absolutely insane. Look at your requirements for your ship upgrades, and you might be able to source them from planets. That's what I'm thinking, too. That's what I've been
BG the
doing.
Imp on Twitch said, ooh, never mind.
Ooh, never mind. Why you like this, Steve? I need to get this still, like the cloning vat. That's like crazy important. Now it's going to modify operator parameters for operator chips, which is kind of cool. How much rep do I have with these guys? Hold up. 92 with you. 0. 175. 0. 75. Look at these guys. What do they have for sale? More basic items. More class chips. I used to wear Bloodbath. Guardsman clothing. Weapons case. None of that matters. Let's try this one. Breaking the Pact. Break the Pact with the Quasimorph. That's an insane thing to do. Geoscanner is kind of huge. Research dump disk. You can clone your head for the Cortex bomb. I don't want to clone my head for the Cortex bomb. Bro. We're not getting the Cortex bomb, dude. This is a terrible idea. Armored gas mask. That's interesting. It's not very good, but... Aramid helmet. That's cool looking. SBN has really interesting weaponry. Like, really, really interesting, actually. Ugh. What do these guys have? Not very good. Ore cargo is kind of helpful. But their requirements would be way too high. Yeah. They want to take the toolbox and military rations. Do you taste metal? Kaboom. Yeah, exactly. Wow, they really don't like me. So what happens if the tech level just gets too high? Because I think that's what's happening now. I think the tech level is just going into the roof. Oh, that's enough time.
We'll leave it the way it is.
Don't worry about it. Oh, I'm worrying about it.
Roger.
I'm super worrying about it right now. Okay, let's see. Let's make more of those, actually. More of that. And then another more of that. And then... no rotten meat. I should bring crappy food home. Gunsmith repair stuff is kind of a big deal. Bugs are next in Helldivers 2. I saw. I'm really excited about it, actually. I'm glad that I can make Pirogov now. That's like my first armor set that I've picked up. And it's really cheap. It's only tech level 2, but like... this is really, really cheap. Looks good. High-tech repair kit is crazy. Yeah. Guess we'll make Chick Chick.
Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger. In.
What is wrong with your chat? Oh, look, it's bots. Here, let me fix that, man. Yeah, let me set up my auto kill. One sec. One sec. It's gonna take a minute. I looked over for 2 seconds and it just exploded with bots. Kick is really, really good about taking those down usually. So it's interesting to see them come back after so long. Alright. Heimdall's back up. It should kill them from now on. I'll go back through and clean this up real quick. And they're gone. Yeah, it's supposed to be killing bugs, not bots. I know, right? Wait, this is a story mission? Why is the difficulty so high? What? What? Zero reward value. Infinite difficulty. I think it wants me to die in this mission. I think that's what needs to happen here. I think it's going to kill you. Yeah. It's probably a scripted loss for the story. Yeah, I don't want to do that shit. Scripted story loss sucks, dude. Go in naked? No. Go in naked, dude. I don't want to do that at all right now. It's my ammo. There we go. We'll get 9mm for that. And then unload that ammo. And then reload that. What ammo is that? Okay, good. Reload that there. And then we'll take dragon volleys. Pop that down there. Keep our 9mm in here. First aid kit. And what else can we get? I need Moo. And I need... trying to think of what else I need in here. Sometimes you gotta let heads roll. A little bit, yeah. This would be a great time for a Cortex bomb. I mean, I guess, yeah, for that
on
one,
Twitch with 300 bits said the talk of bionic parts reminds me of a post about Cyberpunk 2077 where someone was disappointed the game didn't have a cyberpsychosis mechanic to penalize getting too many implants, and that the weapons and perks from them were actually quite fun. Fast forward to the endgame and they're happily insta-murdering every slight inconvenience, and they realized that there is in fact a cyberpsychosis mechanic, it's just on the player.
That is true. It would be cool to have a cyber psychosis mechanic. Hello, do you got a little collar today? Is that what you have? Want to get that? What you doing? There's so much room in that too.
Yeah,
You're just gonna pull out of it.
I know. It's just it looks cute.
Hi. Hi.
It's being crazy, right?
Mr. Dipper. Mr. Dip. Mr. Dipper. Mr. Dipper. He's like, no, I want to go. I want to go. Shay put a collar lightly around him. It's he could just slip out of it at any time. It just looks cute. Accessorized, aren't you, Dipper? He's very accessorized. But yeah, no, cyber psychosis is pretty cool in games. I would love to see something like that in Cyberpunk 2077. I wish a lot of the systems in that game were deeper than they are. All right, I'm going to be right back. Give me just a minute. We've got ads in about 1 minute, so I'm just going to pop them now. But I need to go use the bathroom, and I will be back in a bit. So... I have returned. I have returned. Yeah, I had to use the bathroom, and then Shay's grandparents are leaving, so I said goodbye. I came to visit. They're very cool people. Did he propel himself to the moon? Pretty much, dude. Into the moon. Alright, I think this is a pretty good kit for this. I've got my shotgun ammo. I've got my SMG ammo. The SMG's okay in terms of damage. I'm kitted out with defensives. I want to make this run about bringing Cerberuses back, if possible. If they have them. I don't know if they will. Let's rock. The moon is scary? Yes. I thought we were switching to Hell Levers too. Let me do this mission first, and then we will. I know I said that last time, but
Darth
here we are.
Raucus on Kick said 4 is an anti-industrial artificial intelligence operative, ran out of a server farm, ran out of an old fast food building. In other words, an old McDonald's has a farm. AIAIO.
No, dude. God damn it. This level of the station is a complete mess. Unchained belt pirates have burst through the cargo locks, waving makeshift blasters and yelling something about their piece. Wait, their piece? Not the One Piece, right? Hey, Winky, have you played this game? Have you played Quasimorph, dude? Oh, I can't stealth anymore, God. You've not? You've been watching, though? Looks very good. Do you want my description of it? Because it's absurd. It's like if you took Tarkov and Heat Signature and XCOM and they had a baby, and then they raised that baby in the universe of Warhammer 40k and EVE Online's hypercapitalism at the same time. And then you play a dude that owns a ship and sends clones down to do your missions. And I'm one of those clones right now. Hey, why is Quasimorphosis going up so fast? Oh, that's not good. So you see this value down here? You know what that value is? That value is demons. Don't worry about it. I'm worrying about it. If that hits 1,000, we have a bad time. The worst time, even, I would say. What was... What is that? Is that an alarm? Why is it... I don't like that. Okay, we're going to floor 2. It's just blood and bullshit on the floor, it's fine. Yeah, nice circle there, dude. Thankfully, nothing has attacked me yet, which means the second floor is going to be full of madness. Right? Isn't that how that goes? Okay, I'll take those slugs, that's fine. You know, when I was a kid, when they said shotgun slugs, I actually thought they meant slugs. And I felt really sad because I thought they were loading slugs into the gun. Like alive. And I like slugs. I think they're cool. Yeah. Just young Thor thoughts, don't worry about it. Damn powerful slugs? Dude, yeah. Now I live in Washington State, and we have banana slugs here. They're awesome. They're huge. What does a cartridge press do? Oh, we can turn powder into a heavy ammo. That's interesting. I can make a bunch of super heavy. That's a... Did you see that? My robot head just detected them through the wall. Hey man, I'm gonna swap over to this, and you're gonna have a really bad time. Yeah, that's a shotgun round that lights things on fire. Let's call that a day. All right. Those are cool. I like those. Yo, Venusian heavy armor. And some bullshit. A halberd axe. Serpent woven Venusian clothing. Oh, it's the chitin. It's the chitin armor. That shit's awesome looking. Angerlings. Look, it's a bunch of weird space garbage. I love it. Don't you guys love weird space crap? From a bunch of, like, aliens? Right? Isn't that cool? Chitin. I guess this is, let's pick up weird animal parts, the game. Wait. I can replace my limb with a spider claw? I mean, we have to have that. That's outrageous, is what that is. Yeah, I don't see how I could live without doing that. That's crazy. If I have to live without being a spider, I don't want to live, dude. That's how I feel about that. Spider for days. And a full chitin set? Oh, I melted it. Yeah, I don't want it. I just want the chitin. Okay, we're gonna go this way. So sad? Why? Hey man, that's a... That's bad. Okay, so that's a bunch of horrible bullshit. Hello. I think it's gonna blow up. It is. Alright. Damn, dude. Venusian heavy full set. Quasi-morphic gear. And a clawed glove. Huh. Do I want that? I don't think I want that. It's not very good. I wish they had, like, set bonuses, though. Honestly. Why is there an implant in the head of that spider? What's in there? Oh. It's brain. Let's get that cocoon. Right. By the way, you can just amputate anything you want. Alright. I'm glad I could do that. It feels good. I didn't expect to pick up a bunch of spider stuff this time around, but here we are. You know? Getting a bunch of weird alien bullshit right now. Alien demon bullshit, technically. What is that? Items? No. Alright, Percy, let's go. Yeah, Clone's wondering whether or not spiders yet. Dude, maybe there'll be spiders by the end.
Moist but crunchy on Kick said, who died and made you Batman? Wait. Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's messed up, dude. Oh, that is messed up, dude. Okay, what do we have over there? Buckshot, Makuhitul, items. Okay, so I need to go south. Okay, we're going off this way. Let's gotta go over there first. Alright. I'm running out of calories. I may have to eat some less than savory things. It's gonna be bad, I think. There's no food in here, and it's full of demons. Shit, man. Kill a burning enemy, a burning Quasimorph. Alright. Okay, thanks, dead. Come on. Okay. All right. Oh my god, he had a can of Red Deer. Calories. I don't know why he had it, but he had it. Weird shotgun. By the way, that gives you 2 HP a turn. The spider leg does. The spider joint. It's kind of insane, actually.
DKTRJ on Kick said Pilates Sofha, lead fracker of Ferret Noodle Drilling Inc.'s fracking division. A human biology fact today. Amniotic fluid is the clear liquid that surrounds a fetus. This is mostly water from the mother's body. Over the course of the pregnancy, the fetus breathes it in, swallows it and urinates it out, until the fluid mostly consists of telurine. Yes, we spent our last Inutero period drinking our own pee. You're welcome.
You ever think... Yeah, that's the end of the statement. Why? God damn it, why are you like this? Water container? Okay, that's really nice, actually. Is that the mission goal? Wait. You're bullshitting me. We did all of this for water. You gotta be kidding me. That's the mission objective? It says mission goal. Wait, why didn't the mission complete when I got that item? 1 of 2. Great. Wait, does that mean that the last one's on the floor before this? I think that means the last one's on the floor before this. Yeah. Because it's not on this floor. Look at this. Yeah, it's not here. Okay, we're going back. The problem is, I'm at 480 quasi-morphosis. This is not where I want to be right now. Let's get that spider stuff out of here, you know? Quest says on each floor, does it? Yeah, on each floor. I didn't get one on the first floor. There it is. Hey, man. What's that, prison mask you have on over there? I'm gonna keep moving this way. Let's get rid of that. Aww. Alright, I got a wound, robotic body part. Let's pop it on. That man turned into another man when he died. I don't like that. Not a fan. I'm unhappy with this. What was that? What? That's not good. He put a barrier in the way. Does it just stay that way? Well, he's gone. It's a lot of cool cloth. Oh. Why is he not going to a Jaguar Knight? What is that? What's in his head? Eat it. Thank God. Yo. A free first aid kit is pretty nice, honestly. That is great, actually. What's this game about? Dying in space. Basically. It's a really hard to explain game. It's like XCOM if XCOM hated you more and also had demons. And then also you were a clone in a hyper-capitalist future. Hey, nice breaking the back. And, yeah, it just keeps getting weirder from there, doesn't it? A snakeskin belt? Faster reloading. Reloading is minus 2 AP on that. Yeah, it's like Space Death Simulator. It's great. I love it. That's the first time I've ever seen one of those. I don't like that. Let's get rid of that, thanks. What is that? No. I have a lot of chitin now. Shard of quasi... Oh, it's a shard. Oh, shit. Okay, so my condition right now is at 140 for maximum. Let me see. 140 max. Repaired it. The shards are cool. Hello. You are a demon. I don't like that. Alright. Gonna shoot blindly into the void. An AI module. Okay. And an employee ID. Let's get rid of that. It's just a bunch of dead people in here, you know? Garbage. Getting a lot of weird quasi-morphic garbage. It looks like this is kind of the way to do this, too. With quasi-morphic stuff, it's sort of hard to get. You really don't get a lot of this kind of stuff, so this is nice. Yeah, like spider brain and all kinds of shit in here. Oh, also you can cannibalize things. Like, you totally eat people. Like, it's totally a doable thing. And when you eat them, you push quasimorphosis up higher. And that makes it so that more and more demons spawn and the demons are stronger. Which is kind of where I'm at right now. Alright, it is time for me to get out of here. We're at 710 quasimorphosis, and that means I'm going to do this. And then after I do this and get us out, we're going to go play Helldivers, because it's time. You let the meter go to 1,000? No, chat told me that there's a big demon that shows up and he tries to kill you, and you can't escape until you kill him. And I don't really want that to happen with all of my cool gear. And that's a mission. Yeah, he's nice. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Wow, that's a bunch of really bad rewards. Nice. Anyway, now it's the Tarkov-style thing. If you die, you lose all of your stuff on that mission. So the idea is that you want to hoard stuff, take gear, pile it up, you know, and then kind of go and do stuff from that. Animal part. Isn't that a part I could replace a body part with? I think I can, right? Hold up. Configure. Quasimorphic organs. Pacts. Organic augments. Okay. Stir all this stuff. Oh, I got a new mercenary. Oh shit. Laksha Samanath. Mercenaries can be used basically forever. And the idea is that they're classes. They're characters, rather. And they all have different perks and things like that. So if we go into here, we'll look at my operators now. I now have... Oh, she's cloning right now. Okay, let's get her cloned. All right. She's cloned now. Let's see. Oh, hey, I can upgrade our navigation systems. What does this do? Nice. Very cool. Let's go to operators now. Laksha. What does Laksha have? She comes with Field Medic. Regen from stabilization is +3, and implant extraction chance is +25%. Oh. She's an implant farmer. Okay. Okay. So she gets extra regen when we stabilize, and I can farm implants out of enemies better. That's kind of cool. Laksha's pretty neat. I like that. I don't know what would have her as. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Waiting on ads. Terror Pack is great. Is it? Let me see. On her? Exceeding the pain threshold activates the trigger. Bonus melee damage? Oh, you know what? That's why. Morphosis affects the clone. So your character gets stronger as it becomes higher quasi-morphosis. It's very melee-oriented, though. Bane and Pact, or melee and Pact. Really cool to fight Quasis, yeah. All right. I'm going to swap out. We're going to go switch over to Helldivers in just a moment for the major order. But until then, give me a sec. I'm going to grab a snack and we'll go from there. All right, I'm back. Snacks. Snacks, dude. All right, chat, are you guys ready? Are you ready for Super Earth? Are you ready? You ready? Because it's time. Oh, it's patching. By God, it's patching. We diving? Yeah, we're diving. I'm excited for it too. It's bug hole time? Is there a certain type of new monster or anything like that, or is it just go blow up bugs, the game? You get this crazy beaver hot mustard? Oh, I've had that. Yeah, it's like horseradish. Yeah, it's really good. If you want like let me actually, how many people in chat are from Eastern Europe or Russia? Because I have a mustard. Russian old woman mustard. I will show you one of my favorite mustards. Because you'll know this mustard. Hold up. Yeah, this is Russian old woman mustard, and it's freaking good, dude. Check this shit out. This. If you want a mustard that removes anything that your sinuses could ever actually contain, ever in your life, that mustard. It's just... People told me that it translates to like mother-in-law mustard, which is hilarious. It's vicious, dude. Yeah, it's really vicious, dude. They do old man pickles in that range? Do they really? No, they're freaking good. Yeah, the mustard might remove your sinuses' ability to work, you know. Oh, you doing potato bread? Mayo and that horseradish mustard? Yeah, beaver mustard is really good. This is vicious, and I love it. It's so good, dude. If you get a chance to get that stuff, get it. Best mustard you ever had? Came one of those micro Christmas meat pack kits. Wait, really? What mustard was it? I bet it was German mustard. German, Bavarian, and Russian mustards, I think, are my favorites. No, French mustard is good too sometimes. Wait a second. I looked up Russian old woman mustard, and I took that picture to show you guys, and I just described that mustard as vicious, right? Like you heard me say that? My own short is just below it, and the caption says, and it's vicious. I'm just always the same. How old is this? How old is this short? When did I release this? When did I release this? I don't even know, dude. Oh, that's back when we were watching Ashes of Creation, unfortunately. It's over a year old! I'm stuck in a time loop. This confirms it. It's over, dude. It's actually over. God damn it.
Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No!
You have to let him get the sweet liberty no out. Dude. It's important.
At last, the galaxy is free of the illuminate void.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Dissident manhunt. A Terminid outbreak has occurred on Brilliance. The Terminid control system... it's like a number in there. Array is under significant distress. With multiple nodes failing, Terminids now threaten to spread across the galaxy. Oh, I guess just across the planet, right? And break through the TCS Plus line. The TCS Plus has been empirically proved to make any Terminid infestation impossible. This outbreak, therefore, can only be the result of dissident sabotage. The evidence is clear and undeniable. Yeah, it's definitely dissidents, right? When anything goes wrong, God, dissidents. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Oh, did it go black screen? Did it explode? Hold up. Oh, it broke. I pressed the wrong button. Come on. There we go. Now it's fixed. My bad. The evidence is clear and undeniable. Despite the dismantling of automaton disinformation networks, disloyal extremists continue operations to destroy and manage democracy from within. High Command has ordered an immediate and forceful counter-dissidence crackdown. The Ministry of Truth has identified, with high confidence, 3 enemy planets as harbors of extremists. Gakrux, Garharin, and Luxuriant. The Helldivers are ordered to liberate these planets so that dissidents may be brought to justice. Are we killing our own dudes? Are we killing our own dudes? Oh, they have dragon roaches. Ugh. You're hunting dissidents? Yeah, but we're killing bugs. Okay, there's Gakrux. But we have to defend Akamar 4? Okay, liberate Gakrux, liberate Garharan, liberate Luxuriant. We have 5 days. I guess we have to defend Akamar, because by defending Akamar, it's probably going to fix this planet. Yeah? We don't have to? Oh no, we have to. This is the major order, my man. That's how this works. Let me go take a look at this. Helldiver's Companion. Luxuriant's not accessible.
Donjo TV on Twitch said if you want to see more EVE Online inspiration for this game, look at the ship upgrade under navigation called Management. It allows you to take over a corporation with extreme prejudice by redacted. 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 Help. Redacted.
Fantastic. Uncertain. This one may not win. It's going up by 2% per hour, and we're doing 1.99% per hour. Akamar is bait, you think? If we lose Akamar, we lose access to Gakrux, don't we? Which means we have to take Akamar. Yeah. Do we not? Brilliance is the top of the line on the map that was dropped. 20% lib factor. And is at risk of being lost and collapsing line. So brilliance is the one that matters, is what you're saying. We got access through 4A Prime. Let me see. Where's brilliance? Oh, we cannot lose brilliance. No, that would be very bad. Because there's the terminated control system. If we lose brilliance, we've got a serious problem. Terminated control system. The problem that I'm running into here is if we lose Akamar, then they should push beyond immediately. But brilliance is definitely more important. Brilliance seems like the most important. Spore burst strand? Okay. Mutation causes terminids on this planet to generate excess hormonal spores, which drive other similarly mutated terminids into frenzy. Interesting. Alright, yeah, we're going there. And... Super Helldive.
Initiating FTL jump to the Brilliance system.
Akamar's inside of the TCS, is it? I thought it was on the other side. Am I wrong about that? Is the Warhammer Warbond good? Yes.
Complete.
I think it's awesome. The bolt pistol is like a go-to for me now.
Hellpods
Let me check my shit real quick. Changing my bombs out. I want to use high explosive standards. Because I'll get a bunch of them that way. Bolt pistol. And then you guys wanted me to test out the variable. But I want to use the trident. What was that? This gives us a stratagem? Really? Like a new stratagem that we didn't have before? That's a big deal. Like a new stratagem unlocked in the game.
Mission preparation aborted.
Yeah, no, we have to win this.
Hellpods prime.
It's leaked to be Eagle gas bombs. I hate leaks.
Here?
Alright. I'd take any leak with a grain of salt, man. Laser cannon. Legs. You highly doubt we're going to win this MO, 4 planets in 6 days. Sneakiest. I need you to believe. Believe in the me that believes in you, that believes in democracy. Alright. I believe in you.
Hellpod
Believe.
launch initiated.
I believe.
Code Chaos
the MO
on
bugs?
Twitch
Yes.
said, "Good morning, longest of Lemon Lords. Just want
Brilliance.
to let everyone know, I just lost the game.
I can't believe you've lost the game. And yeah, I'll handle it, Code Chaos.
Go now, and shoot you fall. Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
Requesting tac pack.
Yeah, Akamar can bug. We need to get Brilliance. Brilliance is what matters.
Calling down support.
I'm worried that Akamar will cause a chain reaction, but maybe it won't. Remember something. Joel usually pushes the needle in some way, either for or against. If we're not winning and they want us to win, they'll push it a little bit in a direction. I'm going to go get
Tagging
this.
map. Southeast. 300 meters.
It's all about the defense on these planets.
Rapid response is on the way.
Didn't you hate the devs of this game? No, I hated the publisher, and I still do. Sony's a piece of shit. Sony tried to kill this game, and they failed. And then they found out, oh wait, selling a game in 1/3 of the world instead of the whole world actually makes us less money. Who would have known?
Calling in orbital strike. Calling in reinforcements.
Yeah, Sony hates money for some goddamn reason. But no, Arrowhead and the devs are awesome.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Sony is stupid. Badly so.
Calling down a sentry.
Do exclamation point Helldivers and you can look it up on Twitch side. Yo, this planet sucks.
Requesting air support.
It's gross out here, man.
Requesting orbital.
Yeah, devs and publishers are very different. They fixed the distribution thing they did about a year ago. Do the Helldivers command, you'll see.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Magica was a fantastic game, yes. I agree with you. I loved that game.
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
This is a mega nest? Oh, that's not great.
Throwing grenade.
Hive structure destroyed.
Those are red. What have they been doing to bugs while I've been killing Illuminate? Oh, goddammit.
Fire in the hole.
They're red now? Why are they red now?
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Rare
Why are they
sample
red now,
acquired.
Chad?
Calling down a sentry. Sending in an eagle.
Were you here for Spore Strain? No.
Requesting sentry.
Orbital inbound. You will never destroy our way of life. Throwing supply beacon.
Deploying equipment package.
There's a lot of nests in this. Orbital napalm doesn't look like it actually closes them. I'm gonna have to figure that out.
Shadow Critter 12 on Twitch said, according to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground.
You're too
The
small.
bee, of
Ugh.
course, flies anyway
Goodness.
because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. Yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black. yellow, black. Ooh, black and yellow. Let's shake it up a little. Barry, breakfast is ready. Coming. Hang on a second. Hello, Barry, Adam. Can you believe this is happening?
Are you really doing the whole thing? Is this how this is gonna go now?
Receive backup en route to your position.
Package acquired.
I found a mutated egg.
Throwing grenade.
Is there a reason that there's like no enemies here?
Outpost destroyed.
2 aggro on the rest of the squad. Makes sense. I am wearing stealth armor as well.
Objective located. South.
You got a mushroom over there? What do I do with this egg? Extract with it? If I drop it, does it break? Can I eat it? Doesn't break? Alright. Stalker lair. I don't have any grenades.
Dropping package.
Enemy tactical asset within
Calling
threat
down a
range.
sentry.
Outpost destroyed.
It's not good. Give it a sec. 15 seconds and I can break this thing.
Requesting air support. Reinforcing.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital laser.
Got it. Sick.
Package acquired.
Can't you laze them? No, I'm not using a quasar. I'm using a laser cannon. Laser cannon doesn't break nests. I'm taking the egg to the extract location. Yeah, D10 dives have super nests, and bots have fortresses. Yeah, that super nest had 11 bug holes to close. It was kind of cool.
Reinforcing.
Yeah, those don't look normal.
Approved. Reinforcements on the way.
I don't like the way that thing looks. Yeah, extract. We're extracting, dude.
Requesting objective equipment.
I don't like that. I don't like anything that I'm seeing out here, man.
Ika42
I'm not
on
liking it.
Twitch said according to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to
I'm
get
not
its
doing
fat
it.
little...
I'm not allowing it. I'm not. Don't you do this to me.
Yokalabductee on Kick said I'm going to try breaking TTS with some heteronyms. With
No.
1 minute left before the deadline, she scanned the contract's minute print once more. Its content read fair, and for once she felt content. The farm's produce wouldn't produce enough to cover the debt. She wound a wound into her palm, then had to console herself, gripping the console until it passed. The permit hadn't come, but she wouldn't permit that to stop her, close to tears now, ready to desert this close desert town for good.
Dropping package.
The bees. But the
Requesting
bees.
sentry.
All right.
Say hello to democracy.
Why are these guys red and gross? They're not normally like that. What does that do to them?
You will never destroy our way of life.
Being an eagle.
Get some. Get some.
You know,
Requesting sentry.
I'm upset they didn't do anything. Yeah. Don't worry about it. I'm worried about it. I'm worried about it.
Deploying Seek to support.
I dropped the egg by extraction. Worried about it.
Gia Muston on Twitch with a 21-month sub.
Where's the egg
said,
at extract?
UWU.
Seek squad inbound.
Yeah, the egg is out at extract, so we're good. Also, thank you for the sub. That's incredibly nice of you. Yeah, it's by extraction.
In underscore Blanky on Kick said hello dark typo. I hope you are well. Suggestion, we had many cool games in Pigs and Indie Assembler. I think it would be cool if we got a Where Are They Now stream, showing some of the games that have launched, checking it out, and such.
I agree.
That said, I know you will not like this suggestion because it came from KickChat, which you hate KEKW. Also,
I just said I
an
agree,
idea for
you
next
goblin.
programming cursed quest is a Noita mod with your face as a spell. Woo 100 11 10 10 11 10 11 10. Also
Actually
implanted
outrageous.
quasi balls.
Did you say implanted quasi balls? No. No.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
The absolute horror of that statement.
Calling down a support weapon.
Not quasi-morphing because of balls. Not allowing this. Grab that. Grab that. Runescape. I hear a lot of burning. Okay, hold up.
Fire in the hole!
That one. That one.
Throwing grenade!
That one. And finally, that one.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
All hostiles eliminated. Rapid response inbound.
Alright, I probably should bring the Quasar to start really ending these things. Nope. That's a player. Wait, why is he shorter?
Bag's empty.
That's not good.
Requesting orbital.
They're like tiny Bile Titans. Yeah, they're small Bile Titans. That's a lot of crab legs. Shit. The ads are here and I can't stop anything. Alright, I need to get the Quasar. I gotta wait in the ads.
Heavy east close. Reinforcing.
Okay, they shoot like a plasma now.
50 meters.
Did the Seath just... Did they just shoot a recoilless at that thing? I think they did.
Tunnel breach.
believe they only have expendables. Just the fact that they have expendables is quite cool.
Calling in orbital strike. Sending in an eagle.
Bag's empty. New bag. Orbital inbound.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Just tune in. What happened with the Illuminate? We won. And now we're fighting bugs. Or we're fighting this strain that I've never seen and is really weird. They're covered in fire. Kind of horrifies me, to be honest with you. Yeah, the void collapsed. We removed it from the entire map. We won. Like, full-on won.
Threat level high. Deploying Seed to support.
Yeah, we have to say Brilliance now. The planet, the bug planet called Brilliance is what we're after. And if we don't win that, we're probably not going to win this entire MO.
Tagging map. East, 200 meters.
The community isn't fully kind of directed right now. The strain is faster and more aggressive. It seems like they're all just fire-based and kind of annoying. Which is fine. I just need to change up my gear.
Receive support incoming.
Retrieve mutant larva. Oh, found it. Oh.
Sample collected.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, it's just in there. Oh. Where do I retrieve this to? Oh. Oh, I have to extract with it. Okay. I don't like any of this. You can drop it and extract? Yeah, but I'm gonna have an egg over there. Also, I'm really glad that this still absolutely slaps the shit out of enemies. The laser cannon is just so good. Okay.
Bug tunnel breach. Say hello to democracy.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Why does a specimen vessel have like an HP bar in the bottom left? Can it break?
Have a taste of democracy.
Oh. Oh. Okay. It can take damage. Great. Yeah, I think the community's been sleeping on the laser cannon for sure. It's really good for like small and medium type enemies, but heavy armored it's not amazing. So.
Hold on tight. Deceiver en route to assist.
I'm using orbital napalm right now. Well, I'm using the, I guess, the gun cannon napalm. That one. Usually don't see it break unless a 500 falls on it or something. I mean, it's got like 1/3 HP left, so. You really want to get that Russian mustard because the beaver mustard was not strong enough? Yeah, definitely get that Russian mustard, dude.
Receiver on the way to
The old
help.
woman
We got
mustard.
your back, Helldiver.
Package acquired.
Alright. I got an egg and a leech. It's time. I can extract immediately. Once you guys are ready, I've got all the things over here. Why is there earth fauna on the alien planet? Because we're really bad at keeping our earth fauna on our planet. Seeded it across the land. You get thousands of heavy armor enemies you can't do a damn thing against. Oh, you're talking about with the laser cannon? The laser cannon's still really, really good against heavy armored enemies in the Illuminate. It's not very good against bugs. That's the biggest issue right now.
Heavy, west.
Dropping package. Requesting orbital.
But like these,
Orbital inbound.
it's heavy piercing, heavy armor piercing, so it just goes right through that. It's anything that you need anti-tank for is the problem. Anti-tank is where you don't get, you know, a lot of throughput with this.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
But like these, chops.
How'd you like the taste of
What's
freedom?
my highest difficulty clear? We only play on 10. It's on max difficulty.
Package acquired.
You have to be able to take out a lot of those guys really quickly. Like this, I'm not going to mess with it, because that's not what I'm kitted for. My kit is for creating waves, or killing waves. I'm also using stealth armor, so I can dork around and, like, stay away from bullshit. Like, that one shouldn't see me. And that one shouldn't see me. If I go this way. Because I've got stealth armor.
Rapid
You know.
response is on the way.
What is that? Ah, bug breaches.
Bug tunnel breach.
Yes, like that's a problem.
Dropping package. For prosperity.
And as you can see, it's quite effective in what it does. You know?
Receive rapid response is on the way.
Freedom spreads yet further. Extract
Like, the laser cannon's really, really good for what I just showed you.
Dropping a pin.
It's for that, you know? You thought it was probably the specimen? Oh, does the specimen attract dudes? Oh my god, they're attracted to the larva. Are you kidding me? Hey guys, I have a larva. There's a lot of dudes here. The mutated larva is very angry. Like the
Drop
beacon
Server
to the-
8
Oh,
on
no.
YouTube with €5.99 said Thor, you talked about your back issue a while ago. Did you fix it somehow or it's just disappeared?
Yes.
Having similar problems here and it sucks.
One, I talked to a doctor. Please go do that. You don't know if you have permanent damage or if you have like a slip disc or something that's actually physically bad. You know, very bad. So I talked to a doctor and then they did some scans and stuff and it turned out that it was injured but not permanently injured. So after that it was just heal up, rest, and don't be an idiot with your back. So then I made sure that I had a chair that has lumbar support. That's about it. Training your back muscles and also having lumbar support. That's the way.
Requesting orbital.
Yeah. Oh, just the lack of 10,000 enemies on screen? It's because I'm using stealth armor. Like, I really think stealth armor is something people don't realize is very effective.
Dropping package.
T-minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
I use stealth armor, and I use weapons that don't run out of ammo.
Orbital inbound.
Requesting sentry.
Package acquired.
Heavy.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Dropping package.
And while the team is taking down heavies, I can light some of those on fire while taking down literally everything else in giant waves. If you have one person in your team that takes down all the light enemies, heavies are not a big deal.
30 seconds. Receive en route to objective.
hole, northwest, 50 meters.
Heavy, west, 50 meters.
Requesting air support.
Stims and nades in either hand. You can piss through fast. Oh yeah, no, 100%. I mean, I didn't even use a stim. I took a little bit of damage from poison during that. Oh, they just stimmed me. Boss.
Thanks, Helldiver. Break out! Dropping pack.
I think they just ran into the fire.
Calling in reinforcements. Northwest, 50 meters.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Dude, orbital laser rips those. Holy crap.
Geofracture Games on Twitch with 500 bits said, just wondering if you have seen that someone has made a fully walkable city 3D in ASCII. Link incoming. https://
That sounds awesome, and I want to look at that after this mission.
Dropping pack.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Sending in an eagle.
Package acquired.
What is... Oh. Oh, come on, man. That's so ass, actually. I had the egg, I had everything, and that damn thing.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Half reinforcement budget remaining.
Can't see shit. Give me
Request
that.
approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Boop.
Receive reinforcements on the way.
Alright, got the specimen, and we're out.
One preparing to depart. Shuttle launch.
So much is happening, it's insane, dude.
Completed.
That was hilarious, dude. I can't believe I got denied that.
Extraction complete.
That was insane.
Beginning ascent.
You have proven beyond doubt the mettle of the Helldivers.
Last second extract, yeah, he made it. I made it. And I got the damn sample up. Yeah, Charger, man. Super Helldive? Yeah, it's on the highest difficulty. So it looks like these spore bugs just create a lot of visual noise with all the stupid gas garbage.
The existence of high casualty missions implies the existence of low casualty missions.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
De-escalator just goes thunk, 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 thunk. The de-escalator seems really good. I want to switch around some of my kit, I think, on this one.
Orbit synchronized.
I don't really like how the laser cannon's performing for most of this. I think it's good for lobby enemies, but for heavies, it's just not doing good. Fire stops the on death spores. On death spores? I don't know what that means. TTS though.
Mataz78 on Kick said, "Hello, Mr. Pirate. Did you
Hey.
hear that we have a new major order? Liberate
look at that
3
thing,
bug
boy.
planets. And remember, if you don't know what to do, just shout for democracy and run head on."
True. I really want to see this 3D ASCII city. I'm going to look at this real quick. From Geofracture. Oh, dude, that's insane. Hold up. I've never seen anything like that, dude. I'm going to link this to you guys because I want you to give this person views when you see it. They deserve it because that's such a weird thing to see. It's a fully 3D ASCII city. Oh, it's so weird looking. It's like a 3D renderer, but in ASCII. Ugh, how can you make a 3D city but in ASCII? It looks like it's a renderer for an actual 3D environment. It's freaking cool looking, man. Okay, so orbital laser is cool. I'm gonna do 500 kilogram in orbital laser now. That's much better. I'm gonna do shield gen and quasar. Then I'll do stem. It's a custom engine built in Java and Canvas via HTML. Is it actually a 3D environment, by the way? The guy says there's no 3D, it's actually just all ASCII. No shit. Really? You see no link? Kick chat was forgotten again? Yeah, because you're blind. Look up, Goblin. Go. It's literally right above you. Look up. And Blanky is determined to be hated.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Gamers never look up, that's true. You can't see anything? I know.
Vulcan
Oh,
on
what
Kick
ASCII
said,
is?
"Hi Thor,
There.
it's not me here. I like the idea you had for block game skill tree nodes not being stat boosts.
Yeah.
I would like some nodes to enhance unarmed attacks, but also can you change swords to be different to axes? I feel like the swords are slightly too niche compared to axes. Maybe make swords have faster attack speed than axes."
I want to increase the speed of all melee weapons, to be honest with you. I want axes to hit harder and be slower, and I want swords to hit less and be fast, you know. So that's kind of what I've been thinking about. So I agree with you on that. Wow, that didn't work at all. Oh yeah, no, they totally have like a blood plague now. Like when they die, they leave like a gas behind. It hurts. I don't like it. Yeah, look at that. No, that's awful. Yeah, look. Red. Yeah, I don't like any of that.
200 meters.
Requesting orbital.
What? Jesus, dude.
Have a taste of democracy.
So that's what the spore strain means, huh?
Objective located. Northeast, 200 meters.
Yeah, I kind of want to use the laser cannon now, to be honest. Like, having somebody get rid of all the chaff on this is just really nice.
Reloading. Sending in an eagle.
Democracy's on its way.
They're like way more aggressive too. Like way more. Rover backpack really good. I think I'm gonna grab that actually.
Requesting air support.
You know? Like the Rover backpack sounds like it'd be pretty good for this. The Quasar doesn't feel very good. Just really for getting rid of bugs, like nests, like that, it seems good. But outside of that, not so much. I'll take down the mushroom. I'm gonna go that way, if you guys go south.
200 meters. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Tagging map. Southeast. 200 meters.
Because I have a Quasar, so I can just do it. That's the first hit.
Package acquired.
Seafer on the way to help. We got your back, Helldiver.
And then I take 10,000 years. Regenerate.
Dropping package.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
That's the second one.
Package acquired.
Yeah, this place is unironically hell. Nice.
Package acquired.
Tagged it. Yeah, I'm definitely not sold on the Quasar again. The cooldown is just so long, man.
Dropping package.
Like, it's really, really long.
Objective critical stratagem available.
You haven't played this game for a while? Did the arc rifle get nerfed, or is it not that popular anymore? The arc rifle's never really been that popular, but I love that weapon, dude. Yeah, Quasar seems really good on cold planets still. I've almost got this mushroom done. Got one more shot on it. Quasar, dude. Yeah, Quasar. What game would you say is closest to Helldivers? Honestly, it's like any other rogue, like any other kind of like squad survival game with that, or squad shooter game. The difference is the global objectives. The community-based objectives really make this game. I think it's a really brilliant system, and I think it could make any game freaking feel amazing. There are 10 bug holes on this.
Throwing grenade.
West. On my position.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Requesting sentry.
Orbital inbound.
Turret. Interesting. Wait. Found another set of mushrooms.
Heavy. North.
I'm gonna go take those out. I think I'm actually gonna hell bomb this one.
Stratagem available.
Reinforcing.
Is it PvE?
5 minutes.
Or is PvP in this? No, there's no PvP.
Calling in reinforcements.
If there's PvP, somebody's being a jackass.
Hold
Generally.
on tight.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
All right,
I
let's
got
see.
the terminal.
Calling down the support button.
Hellbomb armed.
All right, Hellbomb's going.
Bug hole. Northeast. 50 meters.
What? Okay, game.
Close.
Is it viable to play solo because the friends you don't play anymore? You can play solo, or you can do like matchmaking and immediately just join up with others. Solo is totally a normal thing. There's a lot of people in the community that do it. It's fun. It is a different kind of game when you play solo.
Package acquired.
Jesus, dude. They really are way more aggressive and faster. Holy shit, dude. They're so much faster. Nope, 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 nope. They're way faster than the normal straight, dude. I'm gonna switch back to using the laser cannon. I think laser cannon is just way better for my playstyle. Yeah. Fire is definitely the way. Yeah, laser cannon lights everything on fire, so. The spores make them faster? Is that what it is? Yeah, they're super fast, man. Hey, what's up, Steel Terror? Hope you're having a good day, dude.
Restic on Twitch with a 22-month sub said happy 22 months and I just passed my Dutch as a second language exams.
Nice. Hell yeah, man. That's freaking awesome. That's actually really goddamn cool. Congratulations.
Point me to the enemy.
What made you choose Dutch, by the way? I'm always interested in that.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Okay, cool bounce.
Tagging map, northeast, 200 meters.
Bunghole, south, 50 meters.
As a German, you can understand spoken Dutch. That is interesting.
Hold on tight. We're en route to assist.
Say hello to democracy.
So do they get high on the red spores? Like when another one dies? They become, like, enraged inside of that, or what?
Package acquired.
All hostiles eliminated. Chief squad
Yes?
inbound to your
Okay.
location.
So killing one makes the other one stronger.
Package
How deeply
acquired.
annoying.
Drop in
I'm gonna go down to
west,
extract.
200 meters. Dropping package.
If they die to fire, they don't release spores. Okay, so the laser cannon always lights on fire. I think it's uniquely good against these. Got ads.
Package acquired.
1 minute remains. Destroyer departure imminent.
Calling in extraction.
I'm gonna keep running to extract during the ad break.
Bug tunnel breach.
And I'll make sure to start running the ad break between maps after this one.
Area secured.
Can't wait till they
Troy
add
Tech on
Diablo
Kick
style
said
lead
found
packs.
an
What?
interesting term. Nepotistic sabotage. The reverse of nepotism. My father blocked me from getting work because I was a free worker, aka a slave. I've known about that. I recently found out my first real job happened because the hiring manager realized what dad was doing. I also have this one dude I see sometimes around town. Worked at Subway when I was 5. Couldn't afford double meat on my pizza sub. Lied saying free double meat day. When he sees me he remembers I like black holes. 36 years.
Response. Hang in there, Helldiver.
What? So wait. Basically your dad stood in the way of you getting a job? Like tried to shut you down? That's wild, dude.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
That's awful. Also, I have you changed too many conversation topics too fast.
Receive backup en route to your position.
Yeah, that actually sounds cool. You met some genuine dudes outside of that sandwich guy, you know? Yeah, to keep his free worker, that's awful. It really is.
ETA T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Rude ass.
Hold on tight.
I remember when they first started flying.
Dropping package.
You remember when they first started flying? I remember.
Package acquired.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Okay, laser cannon is definitely a must on this.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Package acquired.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Is there any heavy armor pen primaries?
ETA
I know,
T-minus
Brilliance
10
is losing.
seconds. Clear landing
It's
zone.
bad, dude. Take the scythe, and it frees up your support weapon. Okay.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated.
Should I do the scythe or the double-edged scythe then, at that point?
Pelican 1 preparing to
Or sorry, not scythe,
shuttle
sickle.
launch in 20 seconds.
The scythe? Not sickle? Alright. I'll try it out.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Oh, because it'll burn them. Yeah, that makes sense. Does it burn them like the laser cannon does? You see the new GTA 6 leaks? Like, I haven't seen any new ones. Yeah, double edge can harm you. Yeah, when you say new, I want to see what you mean. Scythe and laser cannon are identical in damage. Really? The only difference is armor pen. Okay, then I can run Quasar. And I can run Scythe. I'll try that out. The new one is very not safe for work? What did they leak? Did they leak, like, the hiring a prostitute from GTA? Is that what they're doing? Nudist beach? A nudist town
You
in
secured a
GTA
lot of
6?
samples. Well done.
Purifier sickle. You said it the scythe, right? I've used the scythe a lot, so.
The hour of our next victory rapidly approaches. Let us cleanse the galaxy of alien scum.
Mission coordinates locked.
That should be quick.
Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Where did they even leak this? Was it like on Twitter again or some shit?
Orbit synchronized.
Because I'm gonna be real, I didn't even watch the original leaks. Like for GTA 6. Quasar. Alright, let's try that out. Stam enhancement. Yeah. You have zero hype for GTA 6? You're not interested in it at all? I mean, I kind of feel the same way, man. Like, the way that I feel about this entire leak situation is that it doesn't really matter, right? They could leak the entire video game, and it wouldn't really matter, because one of the biggest hauls, like the biggest draws that I see for GTA, is the RP community. You can't leak that, right? Like, that's all player interaction kind of shit. Like, you know what I mean? So it's just kind of whatever. It doesn't really matter. Okay.
Go now.
And that dude's
Save
bad.
this planet from infestation.
Requesting tac pack.
Calling down fortifications.
Calling down a support weapon.
Calling down a
Okay. That gun seems cool. What? Bro.
Say hello to the night.
Not having my shotgun feels weird.
Requesting orbital.
Okay, I love this gun. What the? Oh, there's mines under there. Oh. That's so funny, dude.
Maguguapan on Kick said, hello software pirate Helldiver, I found a bug in Helldivers 2.
Okay.
If you use the orbital gas barrage in places with dense tall foliage, it will get blocked. Interestingly enough, it gets blocked by disappearing before hitting the ground.
Wait, what?
It doesn't look like it touches the foliage, so it magically disappears in the ether.
That's really weird. I wonder why. Boop. Helldiver. Landed, killed it, died to one of its legs. Amazing. Like a crab leg, dude. Classic Helldiver moment, dude. It got revenge, it did.
Joining the fray. Calling in reinforcements. Sending in an eagle.
Got it.
Bug tunnel breach.
Got over this one.
Requesting air support.
Love this gun.
Taste of democracy.
That gun feels really good.
Calling down a sentry.
I'm really surprised that the laser cannon somehow doesn't do more damage. You know what I mean? I feel like the cannon should do more.
Sending in an eagle. You have been a stalwart line of freedom. Extract when ready. Calling in orbital strike.
It's exactly the same, though. Yeah, like, that's super weird, right? Like, is that weird? Because that feels weird to me. Like, the laser cannon visually is like this massive beam, and this thing's like a little tiny one. Like, why is it the same amount of damage? You know? Yeah, the scythe. The scythe and the laser cannon apparently do the same amount of damage. That's so weird.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Oh, no, Unicorn. It's just because we're on front page of Kick. That's all. Anytime you're on the front page of a platform, you always get kind of like a lot of new people in. Some of those people are cool. Some of those people are shitty. A lot of people are just pretty normal, you know? Also, I want to thank Kick for doing that. That's really nice, actually. Putting us up on front page is really cool. So, you're the cool. You might be somber. But you also hate most video games. So.
Mr. Seiko on Kick said,
the
how
pen
does
is
it feel
different.
to be in a time loop? Oh, this is the TTS that never ends. Some
No.
people started typing it and they were dumb for doing it. Also balls.
Your balls, dude. God damn it. You're a good dude? No, you're a good dude, Kaji. Also, I have to say right now, why is Quasimorph such a good game? Why? Also, in Quasimorph, does it get to the point where you actually just can't play if you die? Like, can you brick the save? Is what I'm asking. Because it seems like the different corporations just keep getting more and more and more tech as you go.
The Galactic War. A
Pretty much you can
battleground
brick
awaiting
yourself?
your
Really?
heroic intervention.
Are you alright, dude? What is this? Hey, FUT, you've been doing that since May of this year, my man. You alright? It's like... Bro, it's been since May. Like, holy shit. Oh. Kinda weird, man. It's a 15-minute mission. We've got 15 before ads. We should be able to get that one through. Also, that name is wild. Yeah.
Orbit synchronized.
Where will we land? I feel like mines. You know, just like a little bit of mines, I think. You co-streaming Gamescom later? Are we allowed to? I didn't know that we were allowed to, so. And what time is that at? Let me find out.
Launch initiated.
Go now, Helldiver. Let our enemies take no step that is not hindered by the corpse of their comrade.
Calling down a walker. Calling down fortifications. Calling down fortifications.
Receive supplementary teams are in reserve.
Requesting sentry.
Receive rapid response is on the way.
Dude, I can't see shit on this. What is going on here? Okay, that's kind of annoying. One sec.
Heavy. Northeast. On my position.
If you screw up their CAPTCHA, it screws it up forever.
Heavy. Northeast. On my position.
You have to like fully refresh the page even though it gives you a new CAPTCHA. No, their CAPTCHA just doesn't work. Yeah, their CAPTCHA doesn't work at all. Even though I gave it the proper one. Yeah. Doesn't function. So for Gamescom, I can't submit. I got nothing, man. I'll try it again, but it's definitely broken.
Heavy. South. Close.
Yeah, it's super broken, dude.
West. Close. Reloading.
Requesting fortifications.
Requesting fortification.
Calling down fortifications.
Only robots can't complete CAPTCHA. It's exactly the same CAPTCHA.
Calling down fortification.
Requesting fortifications.
And it just puts it in red, and doesn't even say that it's incorrect or correct. It just makes the box red and does nothing. Yeah. No idea, man.
Their lives were in our hands.
Reloading.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Freedom forever.
Reloading.
Heavy enemy presence detected. Deploying siege rapid response. Hang in there.
I did it without subscribing to their newsletter, and it works. It was just subscribing to their newsletter was causing it to be a problem. Really weird.
South. Close.
Yeah, super strange. No idea. Anyway, I signed up. So we should be able to co-stream it. Yeah, the co-streaming guidelines, it was already there, Deadness.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound. Falcon 1, landing in progress.
Yeah, we got new orders. We're killing bugs. You gotta go to the planet Brilliance. That's the one we're trying to take right now.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
You hate CAPTCHA? Fair.
Calling down fortification.
I don't hate CAPTCHA. I just think it's really weird when shit like that happens. Excited for Fable news? Same. Alright, let me go check on this.
Another sweeping victory for Super Earth.
Let's see. Co-streaming registration. Hey. It's really funny because I don't know how they're reviewing this, but it says, "We are pleased that you want to co-stream Gamescom Opening Night Live and Gamescom Awesome Indie Show. We're happy to confirm that the data has been received and would like to officially welcome you as a co-streamer." It took like 3 minutes. So I'm like, are they just there? Wild. It's 25th and 27th. All right. And they brought a bunch of assets. Neat. Which streaming assets? Let me see. Oh, that's kind of cool. They have a Twitch overlay for everything. That's kind of neat. You don't have to use it. I'm not going to be using it. But it is neat that they do that for streamers. I think that's cool. Honestly. Yeah, that's super neat. What planet are we liberating? We're working on Brilliance, but I'm wondering if that's the wrong decision. I want to go look at some other stuff that's going on in the other planets. Sounds like an automated message, yeah. So let me back out of this real fast. Because we have to defend Brilliance. This has to be defended. If we don't defend this, we have serious problems. Like, we really, really, really don't want this to be taken. People are working on Gakrux already. Gakrux is this one. That one's going to be liberated. Pretty easy. The other ones have to be liberated are Gar Heron and Luxuriant. So where's Gar Heron and Luxuriant? Where are those? There's Luxuriant. Wait. Why can't we attack that planet? We have to take Gatria first. Okay. Yeah, Gar Heron we can take. That one is 2%. We're not pushing that one first. This one has 0.67. This one has 1%. This one's a defense mission. This one up here, Brilliance, is needed to be able to go for... Gakrux, is it? Wait. No, all of them are here. I think I'm going to leave Brilliance.
Liberty calls for aid across
I think Akamar is more important,
only you
to
can
be honest with you.
decide where to answer.
The more that I think about this, Akamar is more important because if you look at this, they're sending reinforcements over here. See how that line has got the little arrows? If we stop having that little line of arrows, they may go to Gakrux and the resistance will drop. Yeah. So I'm wondering why Brilliance is the focus right now. For a lot of people in the community, because someone was saying, like, oh, Brilliance is a really important thing, but I don't understand what their reasoning for it was. We just kind of went over there, because it's like, let's just go kill some shit. You know? Brilliance was the focus before the MO. Okay, I'm going to say Akamar is more important. I think that taking down Akamar means that we can then push on the other ones. Yeah. I think that we need to take down Akamar first so that this can re-divert its forces to Gakrux to lower its resistance. Brilliance is listed in the narrative. The campaign specifically calls out the TCS Plus in Brilliance. It's failing. Let me see. Terminated outbreak has occurred on Brilliance. The TCS Plus array is under significant distress. With multiple nodes failing, the TCS Plus has been empirically proven to make any terminated infestation impossible. This outbreak, therefore, can only be the result of dissident sabotage. Ministry of Truth has identified with high confidence 3 enemy planets. Okay, so if we take Brilliance, it may change the tide of the war then. It's weird that they would tie it to this one over here. On this planet, a network of termicide dispensing towers repels terminids emerging from the gloom. Okay, so if we take Brilliance, it turns the tide of the battle. I think there's 2 major important spots right now. I think Akamar 4 and Brilliance are the most important then. If it's part of the narrative, it likely means that it changes something in the war, right? Yeah. Akamar 4 is the biggest distraction we have. It is. It ends in 1 day and 19 hours. This one gets worse every minute. Akamar is a spoiler? I think Akamar is important. They specifically used a liberation percentage drop so it didn't become didn't create a defense fight. You mean Brilliance? Brilliance or somewhere else?
Brings us one step closer to the full democratization of the known universe.
The MO text is a bit confusing, though. No, the main order is that we have to liberate Luxuriant, Gar Heron, and Gakrux. But if you look at this, this is 2% resistance. There has never been a time where we could take a 2% resistance planet. So what is going to happen here is there's another narrative, like, twist. Either when we take Akamar or when we take Brilliance, it will cause that 2% to drop. My guess is it'll drop Gacrix to 0.33%. There's no point taking Gacrix first, at all. It is likely Akamar and Brilliance are the things that matter here. One of them is named in the narrative, so Brilliance is likely the most important. And the other one is, you can see troops being sent from Pandion over to there with that little arrow. See that arrow being sent? That shows that they're rediverting troops. So if we stop this one, they might redivert back over to Gacrix, and that will lower that one as well. So there's like a couple of different things here where we have to think about, like, what are they doing narratively? And like these two planets make the most sense. I'm going to stay on Brilliance.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
We've had a string of MO successes. Arrowhead won't let that stand. True.
Orbit.
You're not wrong. But also... You can take Akamar 4 defense in roughly 24 hours because the city gives us 43% control. That's a good note. Take those cities. Taking that Quasar. We got ads in just a moment. I'm gonna go brush my teeth. I'll be right back. Buh. I've returned. What ads? Not everybody gets them. Yeah, no, it's dependent on your viewing habits, what part of the world you're in, if Twitch has any ads to deliver. It's just during ad breaks, I pause because I don't want you to miss content if you get ads. I don't think it's fun, right? I think that it actually feels really, really bad to miss content just because you didn't pay any money. I'm not a fan. Eats are recoilless for the Chargers. Both of those work great, to be honest with you. Yeah, get up during your ad breaks. That's why I'm always, like, wiggling in my chair as I'm constantly moving my legs, because I don't want to get a clot, dude. That'd be a terrible way to go.
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation. Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Support weapon inbound.
Tagging map.
Wondering which one you should bring? I'd probably bring Eats, to be honest. Oh yeah, no, Twitch doesn't always have ads to deliver, to be real with you. YouTube doesn't really either. based on like kind of how many people are watching you and like what's going on and in what part of the world you're in, and like all kinds of different factors change that, man.
Seafer on the way to help. We got your back, Helldiver.
Unlimited end screen bug again? Unlimited end screen? The hell is that? I've never seen that.
Orbital inbound!
Anyway, laser.
Rapid response inbound.
Calling down a sentry.
Main objective near your position.
Man, that dude is tanking that laser. What is happening?
Objective nearby.
How about a nice cup of liver tea? Package acquired.
I found an egg.
Throwing grenade! Dropping package. Requesting air support.
What?
Calling down a sentry. Sending in an eagle.
Bro, what is happening right now?
Requesting air
Stick.
support.
There we go.
Package acquired.
Yeah, get up during ad breaks though. It's like super important.
Dropping
Yeah,
package.
I'm just getting arrowheaded, dude.
Sending in an eagle. Package acquired. Dropping package. Throwing supply beacon. Package acquired.
Okay. My man, you haven't changed since May. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of them finally. Tried to meme about it. They've been the same human being the whole time. Thanks for that one. It was just kind of weird, right? Dude's just shouting the same thing in chat since May. It's like indistinguishable from a bot at that point. Just get rid of him, you know?
Found something.
Supply beacon summons the horde. I don't think it does. I'm not seeing a horde. I'm definitely getting a bunch of grenades, though.
Area secured.
Alright, going this way.
East, far.
Oh, wait. I see
Request approved.
all the way over there
Reinforcements
to
have
the
been
mushroom.
launched.
Am I high up enough? You don't like Noita? That's fun. I like Noita.
Dropping a pin. East, far.
Another step in the journey to galactic peace.
The journey to galactic peace, dude. You still working out during some ad breaks? Yes. I don't do it on Thursdays, though, because Thursdays are like, I need to not do that every day, or I start getting really shitty feeling. Also, Joe Dougal, I'm going to time you out for about 5 minutes there, man. Please do not ever discuss politics on my channel at all. That's a permanent thing. I want you to vote in your local elections, your national elections. I want you to get involved in politics, but I don't want to know what your politics are. It's not relevant.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
Dropping package.
All right.
Requesting orbital.
Boop.
Southeast, 50 meters.
Why carry the egg away from extraction? Oh, I'm just carrying it with me because I'm going to go pop these mushrooms real quick from across the map. Because somebody's got to carry the damn thing.
Receive backup en route to your position. Area secured.
Gotta hit it one more time.
Receive en route to objective.
Requesting air support.
You guys really bringing that towards me?
Package acquired.
Man.
Dropping package.
Man.
Hostile threat
Package
level high.
acquired.
Deploying Seaf to support.
So it looks like heavy pen doesn't work. It's got to be anti-tank.
Dropping package.
Requesting orbital.
Package acquired.
Did that not kill it? It did not kill it. Oh, God.
Tagging map. West. On my position.
Bug tunnel breach!
Well, this is bad.
Requesting orbital.
Support incoming. Tagging location.
All right. Out of the cloud, dude. I didn't know he was in there. Oh, that's terrible. That's hilarious. How much you want to bet he's fake playing a re-recorded gameplay? No, this is not pre-recorded. I'm just playing the game, dude. Jesus, my character's name is Pirate Software. Like that's like weird conspiracy shit, man. Out of the cloud from behind, he gets steamrolled, dude. 100%. That's hilarious.
Democracy has landed.
I do think that's funny though. I hear that a lot over on YouTube side. Is like people are always worried that the stream is pre-recorded in some way, and it's usually like that because there's a lot of that on YouTube. It's not really a thing on Twitch and Kick. People don't do that shit because it's stupid. You're doing live streams, you should do it because you're live streaming, right? Yeah, playing the current major order. What if this is pre-recorded? It's very funny. Oh, god damn it.
Sending in an eagle.
You're pre-recorded? I knew it. Mr. Deacon, I knew it.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
Mission is progressing.
Egg.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Receive backup en route to your position.
Alright, egg obtained. Go into extraction with this thing. Is the streamer AI? No, definitely not. I'm a normal, real human being. It's ridiculous you would keep saying these types of...
Requesting orbital strike.
things to me, you know? Like, it's hurtful. Can't believe you do this, dude. Clean your room, eat your veggies, dude, 100%. That'll never not be funny, dude. I love it. It's so silly. Alright, up we go. I've got the egg. Moving the egg. I wasn't able to take out the last mushroom tower because I got attacked by a wall of poison bullshit.
Orbital inbound.
All right.
Dropping package.
The egg has arrived. Wait. It's like dark on the bottom. It looks like an acorn. Can I climb this? No. You wonder if the egg goes well with mayo? Dude, it definitely does. It's the 1-minute egg. You figured it out.
Tactical asset within threat range.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Godspeed, giant bug.
30 minutes remaining.
I shot its butt off and it's still alive? Great. My favorite. It's buttless. It's missing, like, a big part of its helmet. There. Pronotum destroyed. You die now. Do you play Doom? I love Doom. Doom is awesome as shit. I remember they updated it for like more modern gameplay, and you just basically run through the enemies and just rip them in half, and it was awesome.
Reinforcing.
Orbital inbound.
Oh, by the way, I went to a Viking city today. That was my day today. Kind of awesome. I went down to Poulsbo here in Washington, and then got to meet a bunch of cool shopkeepers and stuff. It was rad. Yeah. And I found out that there's a goblin that owns a shop down there, which is kind of cool. Goblins all over Poulsbo, yeah. You try the donut shop? No, I did not go to the donut shop. I didn't know there was a donut shop. I went to a restaurant called The Loft, and I also went to a shop and got some sour candies. Yeah, there's a lot of cool mom and pop shops there. It's really neat. There's goblins all over the place there. You miss Washington? I love it here, man. I gotta say, like, it's pretty much, out of my whole life, it's my favorite place I've ever lived. Hey, you guys were right about the scythe. I've been sleeping on it. But now that I know that it's basically laser cannon, but with more heat, it's kind of rad.
Calling in reinforcements.
Yeah, John Goblin, dude. Some gobbler works, no. Just converted a harbor freight organizer into an MTG deck transporter. Oh my god, you must have so much goddamn space in that thing. That's actually insane.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Boop. Down it goes. Alright. Extraction is ready. Mental gem. Heat and death. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Yeah, apparently that city was like a Viking city, Viking-founded city, so they've just got Viking stuff everywhere. They've got like Nordic stuff all over the place. They've got like a bunch of different flags from that area of the world. It's really cool. It's like actually really neat.
Heavy. Southeast. Close.
Going to the missile. Boop. Scythe is much weaker than cannon? No, apparently it does the exact same amount of damage. It just has less capacity for heat, which is stupid. Like, to be honest with you, it's actually dumb. Oh, Arrow, they already knew who I was, like the people I was talking to. People who watch the stream and stuff like that apparently live out there, which is cool. So, rock on, man. And if you ever see me out in the wild and you want to say hey, please do. No problems with it at all. No issues, man. Yeah, it's got more armor pen, too. That's true. It's got heavy pen. Does this even have light pen?
Chief squad inbound to your location.
Requesting air support.
Shit.
Coming in hot.
I still like the laser cannon better, man. This thing heats up like crazy fast, too. It's great against the lightest of light enemies, but if you want to kill medium enemies and large enemies, laser cannon.
That's called democracy.
Headless.
Sending in an eagle.
Unleashing democracy.
Like those heavy armor guys, it'll cut right through them if the laser cannon does.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly.
At least the Quasar kills the Chargers, you know?
Rapid response inbound.
That's the big difference. I have a solution to the Chargers now when I have a scythe. Oh yeah, no, I use the cooling faster one, Scylla. The scythe. I think the cooling faster one is just better. Overall, you know? Oh my god, move. Alright. Yeah, the cooling off faster is just really good. Headless.
Rapid response is on the way.
Oh my god. No! What are you doing? Not like this. Alright. How are you alive? Obviously pure skill and definitely not a shitload of luck. Also, I spammed the living shit out of my stims while I was going through that. I'm doing my part, yeah. No, do not.
Requesting air support. Engaging terminal.
We still got 2 more that are locked. Knock that one's head off. I am killing a lot of Chargers this way, though. I just gotta get used to the new kit, I think. Gotta have the decks on display. Jaws has been your favorite deck to play? Really? That's interesting. I'm gonna be real with you. I kinda have lost a lot of my love for MTG, and it's mostly because it feels like Brand's the Gathering now. And I don't like that very much. It takes me out of the fantasy of it, if that makes sense. Like, it feels like Marvel Multiverse kind of shit. Yeah, Fortnite cards. Exactly. Which I know some people don't give a shit. For me, it feels weird, so I just stopped playing it.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Dear God.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
It didn't die? Wow. Alright. Do these things really take 2 hits? Oh, it's down. Alright. hold up. Oh my god. This siege soldier just stood directly in front of me and almost took the Quasar to the back of the head. Ugh. Actually insane. You would love an armor that has heat sinks built in? Same. I completely agree with you. Heat sink armor would be my favorite armor in the game. Hands down. He trusted your aim? Dude, he was doing everything he could to die.
Faye Viking Princess on Kick said I like to eat whole foods.
Okay.
You know, a whole pizza, a whole cake, a whole bag of Doritos, a whole tub of ice cream.
Dude, when you open it, you have to eat it all. That's how it works. If you don't eat it all, someone else might eat it. Obviously. Eat the whole thing. I have obtained the egg.
Dropping package.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Package acquired.
Just use the fireproof armor? For what? Like, for what reason? Fireproof armor doesn't fix the heatsink issue. Wait, I'm not using the weapon that hurts you. The heatsink issue is a lot of laser weapons. It'd be nicer if they cooled down faster. So you gotta, like, build around it, you know? Not sure it works like that? Running through the enemy fire while shooting morphine into you every 5 seconds ought to end badly? Nah, dude. Broken bones? Replace them with morphine. I mean, stim. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Bet you can't just eat one. Yeah, he eats an entire Pringles.
Bag's empty.
Egg. One sec, moving my RuneScape characters. New nanomorphine bots injected directly into your marrow. Horrifying, actually.
Calling down a sentry. Dropping
G-Scout_7777 on Kick said according to all known laws of aviation,
What?
there is
It's
no way a
teleported.
bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground.
Sending in an eagle.
The bee, of course, flies anyway because bees don't care what humans think is impossible.
Why are you
Yellow,
like this?
black, yellow, black,
Why must you
yellow,
do this?
black, yellow, black, ooh, black and yellow. Let's shake it up a little. Barry, breakfast is ready. Coming. Hang on a second. Hello, Barry, Adam. Can you believe this is happening?
Why are you like this? You with your goddamn bee movie.
Calling down a sentry.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Bug tunnel free.
What is going on? My character's just wiggling. Not gonna bleed out. Come on. Move, move, move. Gentlemen, I have lost the egg.
T-minus 30 seconds.
The egg is gone. Wait, wait, wait.
T-minus 20 seconds.
There might be a chance.
Calling in reinforcements.
T-minus 10 seconds. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Falcon 1 arriving at coordinates.
Oh god.
Preparing for touchdown.
No, I'm dead. There's no way. Oh, crushed it. Shit. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I got samples. And I brought them in. The absolute horror of this. Dude, the end of these missions are insanely overwhelmed. Where's the egg? Don't worry about it. Just don't. I mean, in fact, I'm just gonna go get the egg. I'll be back in like a minute, probably. You know. Oh, hey guys. How's it going in here? What's going on? If the missiles do anything? Big armored ones take 3 to 4 missiles? Oh, hit him with a quasar in the face. They die instantly. You gotta shoot him in the face. Their head blows up.
Always good to have another hero on board.
Oh, talking about the mechs and how bad they are? Oh, the mechs do not work against bugs. I don't think. Grab this. Depends on the EXO. I think the flamethrower EXO is probably really good. You know? Yeah, the flame EXO. I could see that being really effective.
Droy Baroya on Kick said, "What's this? A stream with a disturbing lack of bees. This large influx of bees should take care of that."
No, Dr. Bees! Could you, Dr. Bees? After everything we've been through. On the day of my goblin's wedding, you come in here and fill the chat with bees. I can't believe it. What is that one? Oh, it's an arc grenade. Weird. Well, I should wait for the warp pack. Yeah, beam through and leave it. Enjoy.
Mission coordinates locked.
On the day of my goblin's wedding.
Hellpods primed.
Oh, they arc grenades are really goddamn cool.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Why weren't we invited to your goblin wedding? I mean, you are. You're getting married. You're the goblins.
Orbit synchronized.
That's how it works. Congratulations. I'm so proud of you. Actually, you know what might be better than this? The more that I think about it. Rail cannon. The bomb is kind of meme. You didn't agree to this? Yeah, but you didn't disagree to this. You know, the paperwork was already put up months ago. It wasn't a tiny room that said beware of the leopard on it, but it's fine. It's fine. I mean, it was up. Technically legal, right? Shotgun wedding? Yes. Yeah, the wedding was opt-out. And if it was opt-in, nobody would opt in. Jesus. Oh, the nightmare is real. Red, why does that emote show you getting even tinier? It's just you shrinking. You turn around and then shrink. Because you're leaving? Like, Like leaving? Red's going into the microscopic world, dude. Yeah, it's true. Oh, look, ads are over. We go fight the bugs.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Yeah, Red's basically Ant-Man, but only shrinks. Never grows. Yeah. Dude, wait, what was that TV show a long time ago where it was the guy that was like the white blood cell? What the hell was that show called? It's like an animation. It's a cartoon. What the hell was that? What am I talking about? This is ages ago. Was it a movie? Osmosis Jones. Okay. I figured out what's going on. Red is marrying Osmosis Jones. They're about the same size. Congratulations.
Receive units on standby.
Rude, but actually a catch. See? There you go. Goblin love, dude. Micro wedding? Yes.
Enemy patrol, east.
Receive support incoming.
You're saying Osmosis would cure her sickness? Are you saying that Osmosis Jones would fix her? Is that what I'm getting out of this conversation?
Requesting air support.
Apparently Osmosis Jones can fix Red. What a sick gun, dude. Nice kill of a stalker lair there, dude. Hell yeah.
Calling down supplies.
I have 11 bug holes to close. What the hell, man? Found another egg.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Hello. Knock, knock. Cool. What? That does not work as well. That does not work as well as the laser cannon at all. At all. The legs are like the weak point on those, and it didn't do shit, dude. I went up to that being like, oh, I'll just kill it like the laser cannon kills. Nothing. Yeah, nothing, dude. Because laser cannon kills those one in like under a second. It just annihilates them. Yeah, I got turned into shapes, dude. Is there new MO out? Yes, new MO is going right now. We're fighting bugs. We're on the planet Brilliance. We need to take it. It's part of the narrative. Do not try to defend the planets already. Go after the side objectives that will allow those planets to be weakened. Otherwise, we're not going to win. Brilliance is the primary target. Because it's listed in the MO. Is it a large MO? It is. Enormous.
The Stickmaster on Kick said hello there. Best
Hello.
wishes on your luck in your mission to spread democracy to brilliance.
I am spreading
Anyway, I
democracy.
was thinking about birthdays and getting DLCs, and I would like to argue that DLCs aren't as common as you think. I think DLCs contain major things like cancer, or in my case psoriasis, and minor things like joint pain and needing glasses are actually patches. I'm finished,
think
you
so.
can return to spreading democracy now. For
I think-
democracy and the Democratities.
I think it's DLC because you pay for it either way. Like when you suddenly have joint pain, you're definitely paying for that download. That's a DLC in my book.
Fire in the hole!
Like if you get one of those things where like my knee hurts, but only when the weather changes, that's DLC. That's definitely DLC. Stratagem reward for this MO? It is, and we don't know what the stratagem is. So, new stratagem in the game? Question mark?
Calling in orbital strike. strike.
See if that works. Nice.
Orbital inbound.
Laser obtained.
Hostile threat level high. Deploying seed to support.
Alright, I'm getting the egg.
Hive structure destroyed.
Bringing the egg home.
Package acquired.
Bug diving, this is strange. It's the MO, man. The idea is to take the planet Brilliance. It's up towards the top of the bug worlds, and it's because, based on current ways that we have this set up, there's effectively no way for us to get all the other planets, so something narratively has to change, because one of the planets has 2% resistance. So by getting things like Brilliance, and the other one that's a defensive target in the bug area, it will likely lower the defenses of our target worlds, and then we can take them. Smoke Barrage Stratagem unlocked? Don't know. No idea. Armor to match the helm we just got would be nice. Seems unlikely, though, if we're bug diving now. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, man. The only armor that I'd want to change, like, I'm using stealth armor, and I would only ever change out of this if they added an armor that made it so my heat coils cooled down faster. That's it. If I could have, like, a coil cooling thing, like, I'd be down.
Dropping package. You will never destroy our way of life!
All hostiles eliminated.
Package acquired.
Egg. All right.
Dropping package.
Did you guys see the most efficient way to run as shown by bipedal AI robots, by the way?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Have you seen this yet? It's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. One handing the bolter. The bolter's awesome. Protect the egg this time, maybe. No, not just full speed into a wall. They, like, take their arms and twist fully this way, and then take their arms and twist fully this way. Like, have you ever seen, like, an anime where the girl is running with the toast in her mouth? Like that shit? They run like that. And that's apparently the most optimal, efficient way to run. And it's hilarious, dude. It's the funniest shit I've ever seen. Robots, dude. They've cracked the code. Toasted mouth. Have you not seen this? No, not like Naruto. Naruto, they put their arms back and, like, fly. I hear thumping. There's a big creature in there, isn't there?
Seafer on the way to help. We got your back, Helldiver.
I'm going to show you the robots. Let me see. Yeah, also a Chinese robot beat Usain Bolt's 100 meters. 100-meter record, which is kind of insane. Right there.
Found something.
Stand by for Seaf quick response team. Tagging map. East. 100 meters.
Let's see if we can find it. Let me see if we can find this. It's so funny looking, dude. Funny body twist. I found it. Oh my god, it's amazing. Okay, hold up. I need you to see this. Look at it twisting. Look at it twisting. It's insane looking, dude. It's completely absurd. Oh, like the arms are so weird.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting orbital.
It's pretty much the funniest shit, though. Yeah, it's running like it's emotional, exactly. You can only imagine it's doing that for balance. Oh, it's 100% doing it for balance, but it's like really weird and funny, you know? His damn face.
Main objective nearby.
That extraction is sick. Probably helps rotate the hips. Oh, definitely. It's just really funny looking.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Please, game. Alright. I guess not. You don't want to be chased down by something that runs that goofy in the future? Dude, it's gonna happen. When the robots finally rise up, if they run at me in that posture, and that's like the last thing that I see, I'll accept it, you know? Because at that point, like, don't die in a lame way. Die in a ridiculous way, right? Like, that's like the most ridiculous death imaginable. You're like, alright, you know what, fair. If it's gonna run like that, I got it. That's fine. We go again, you know? If we get a running game mode, that'll be it. It's so funny, dude.
Our citizens depend on you for their safety.
Ed?
Take cover! You see that? Best of the best! Look at me! Please!
I like how the Seeker are just like there gassing you up the whole time.
Take cover! Can't stay here! Have a taste of democracy!
Requesting orbital.
Fly, freedom!
Faye Viking Princess, you're not possessed, you have a medical condition? No, you have both. You're possessed and you have a medical condition. I know you. I definitely believe that you're possessed.
Requesting orbital strike!
Get out of here. Oh, another one, huh? Oh, god damn it. Another one. Alright, stealth armor, do your job.
Is on the way. Outpost destroyed.
Alright, we're good. It's getting out of hand. Oh, we made it, dude. Possessed by what? I don't know, some Fae shit. Your name is Fae Viking Princess for a reason. Either some Fae shit, or some Viking shit, or some Fae Viking shit.
You've done your duty. You may extract with honor.
Requesting air support.
Have a taste of democracy! Calling in reinforcements! Calling in extraction!
Request approved. Deploying re-extraction request confirmed.
Oh, god damn it.
Orbital inbound!
Oh, god damn it. All right. Cool laser. Oh, he just disappeared.
Tagging map. North, 300 meters.
All right, goodbye, big bug.
For prosperity!
Back inbound. Calling in reinforcements.
Team squad inbound to your location.
There's too many of them.
Calling in orbital strike!
Rick handing. Oh god, there's 3 of them now. Go, 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 go. Is the egg still alive? Yes. Gentlemen.
Tech pack inbound! Requesting advanced
We
weaponry!
will survive. Alright, I got a double Quasar in the extract.
Package acquired!
Egg.
Dropping package!
What?
Package acquired!
Alright.
Dropping package!
Hold on tight to see if they're en route to assist. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Dropping package!
Objective located. Northeast.
Hell yeah. Double Quasars. Absolutely the best.
Package acquired!
Gentlemen, the egg is secure. Alright. They're right here just shooting rocks, true. Big fan, what's up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. All you ever do is play games, man? No, I work on Blockgame and stuff on stream as well. You have to understand, I stream 12 hours a day, so there's different kinds of content each day. Like I was playing, we were doing just chatting this morning for like 2.5 hours, and then it was, what is it? God, what the hell is the name of the game? It's like Quasimorph or something? I always forget the name of it, even though I played the shit out of it the other day. And today. Yeah, Quasimorph, there we go. And then Helldivers after that. Because they have the new MO. If you got married and invited me to the wedding, would I go? Would I have to leave my house? That's the defining question. I'd have to leave my house? Oh. I'm gonna... What if I showed up as a robot? Like a VTuber, you know? And it was just me on like a little screen. What if I did that? Yeah, you put me in one of those little robot guys. Like Iron Mouse does, yeah. I could be there.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
It would actually be hilarious. Hell yeah. Hello, everyone. And then I could talk like Richard AI. Hello. I am a real human. You can tell that I'm real by the way that I am. How is it going, fellow humans? Just like that the whole time?
You secured a lot of samples. Well done.
Bupe.
Welcome aboard,
We're covered in goo.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
6.3% Gakrix. Oh, this is going back up. We're winning brilliance now. We just got to keep hitting this. We need more people hitting it. Yes! If we get like 1,000 more people hitting this planet, we win. And it's an awful planet. Awful, awful bugs.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Mutant larva. Man.
Orbit synchronized.
Alright, we got ads. Waiting on the ads. Thor doesn't enjoy changing up him build. I've changed it completely for this. A totally different primary weapon and everything. I'm using the Quasar again, too. Also, I hit 80 strength on my hardcore Iron Man today. Feels good, man. Also, we should be switching over to Gamescom in a minute here. Ew. Lizard Shadow Government, I just tried to read whatever it is you just said, and I have no idea what you're asking. The horror is real. Why? Alien, that was 10 years ago, man. You alright? Yeah, Lizard Shadow Government's wild, dude. Lobo, you're over on YouTube side. There's only about 143 people over there. We have 3,500 overall across all platforms. So, always multi-streaming, my man. Hope you have a good day, though. But if you want to go watch on Twitch or Kick, if you want to see more of the community, then do so. 7 minutes for Gamescom? 7 minutes? It's supposed to start at 11, man. Yeah. Oh, I guess until the co-stream shit starts. Yeah, we'll do that. Should be fun. Do you know what category we're supposed to stream it under? Let me see. What category for Gamescom? Twitch.
The uncontrolled spread of the Terminids ends today.
I think it's special events.
Requesting tac.
It might also just be just chatting. I think it'll be just chatting.
Calling down a support.
Yeah, no, it's usually like special events. I think are usually not special events. It's usually special events for Twitch. So I don't know if I do special events or just. I'll probably just do just chatting. To be real with you. Because there's no ruling on it. Oh, the Gamescom channel is streaming it as special events. Okay, we'll do that then. That's fun. Okay. I do not like how fast these things are. Hello, gigantic bug. You're dead now. My favorite. Red, are you still sick? It's been days. That's not good. You gotta go to a doctor, man. Let's go to the doctor time. Oh, we got exploding baneling looking dudes. I like those.
Requesting orbit.
I'd hate baneling bros.
Have a taste of democracy.
Drop in package. Marking location, southwest. Tagging location, southwest.
Down it goes.
Southwest. Cancel that. 50 meters.
Maybe it doesn't. I don't know.
Requesting air support.
Sub-objective nearby.
Say hello to democracy.
Requesting orbital strike. Heavy
Requesting
west,
orbital
50
strike.
meters.
Calling down a sentry.
All right.
Get some.
Just gonna keep working towards the leech.
Drop in a pin, northwest, 100 meters.
How's the COVID lungs? I haven't had that in a very long time. I'm doing just fine, my man. Thanks for asking, though. Alright, I got the leech. I'm gonna take this thing to extraction.
Never mind.
Marking location, west.
Oh yeah, no, for sure, Red Sky. It's just really kind of weird, because it's like, I don't know, it's just like so disconnected from reality on that shit. Because like, they'll be like, I can't believe this view is so small, and it's like, you're on YouTube. Like, like YouTube is tiny compared, like we've got 1,900 on Twitch right now, and another 1,500 on Kick. Like, most of the community is outside of YouTube. It's kind of always been that way, though. It's the same thing for the Ferret stream. Like, Ferret stream's got like 400 total, but 266 on Twitch, 155 on Kick, and 5 on YouTube. You know? It's just kind of how that goes, man. Went to bed when you were at an hour streaming, left you on. Now 9 hours later, you're still going. I stream 12 hours a day, man. So I'll stream 12 hours a day, and then I work another 6 hours off stream. That's my day. Every day. Oh, hey, we got mushrooms over here. Hold up.
Rapid response is on the way.
Wait. We just swapped it. Nice.
Outpost objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Calling down fortifications.
That's one of the mushrooms dead. Wasn't YouTube in the thousands? No. YouTube's never been in the thousands. YouTube's always been the smallest of the community. Entirely so. Twitch has always been the largest, Kick has always been the secondary, and then YouTube has always been the smallest. Always, always. People don't like watching on there, like, from a streaming perspective as much.
Dropping item.
Okay. Specimen vessel is now at extraction. One hit. Gotta wait for this thing to cool off.
Freedom forever!
Enemy tactical assets.
Zudas, what makes you feel that way? Be specific. I'd be interested, man. Did that just miss? Oh, shit. I wonder if it hit the tree. I didn't see an explosion go off. You don't watch Twitch much? Oh, no, that's fine. You're good, dude. Yeah, it's always just, it's down to like where people feel the best to watch on stream. A lot of people watch on YouTube only because they're at work at the same time, and they can't watch on like Twitch or Kick because it's either blocked in their office or like whatever, you know. So it's like pretty much the smallest part of the community. YouTube doesn't really push the stream sometimes. That's true. Yeah, I've seen that. I haven't seen any new ones for a while, Asher.
Requesting air support.
Rare sample acquired.
Where's the hard drive? Not me.
Tagging map.
It's all the way over there. It's not near the hard drive. Or like the hard drive isn't near any of us. I was getting the mushroom building and now I'm gonna go south.
Requesting air support.
The hell
Found
is this?
something.
I found a friendship door too. And they lurk, that's true. I think people who are lurking should be allowed to do that. I don't think it's ever a problem. Some people get weird about that, but I don't think that makes any sense. Lurkers make your stream, then. Fire did not work there. Animal channels are literally lurker channels? True.
Package acquired. Dropping a pin. Southwest, far.
Yeah, good ergonomics chair, 100% required, dude. 100%. One sec. You aware of the zoo with the red panda stream? No. I haven't seen that at all. Why, hello. Down you go. Oh shit, there's another one?
Mission at 30
Ooh, I
minutes
don't
remaining.
like that. Alright. Wait, what? Did that thing just disappear?
Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Okay, there we go. Now it's dead. I hate how much, like, fog and mist and spores and shit there are in these. That's the one thing I don't like about the bugs.
Inbound. Bug outpost.
dead shots are boring. I mean, the way that I look at it, man, is you should find a community that makes the most sense to you, right? Like right now we're up on front page of Kick, so there's going to be a lot of people that are in here that aren't interacting. Well, that's fine. Twitch is pretty rapid, really fast. YouTube is really like kind of like muted, right? Not a lot of people in there talk. So it's down to like, what experience do you want? And if you don't even want to watch me, that's fine. Like, it's whatever, dude. Find the shit you want to do. Do that in your whole life.
Area secured. Tac inbound.
Yeah, let's see. That one's done.
Throwing supply beacon.
Yeah, no, it's really nice, actually, so I want to thank Kick for putting me up on the front page. That's awesome as hell. I'm a dude with long hair, my man. What are you, Professor Oak? Jesus.
Receive reinforcements on the way.
Does that not kill those? Wow. I mean, that should kill it, right? That totally killed it. All right.
Bug tunnel breach.
Reinforcing.
Off we go, man. You're lurking while installing Windows XP on a laptop? Hell yeah.
Reinforcements on the way.
This is the way.
You've done your duty. You may extract with honor.
Calling down a support weapon.
Requesting sentry. Requesting air support.
That one's done.
Laden1229 on Twitch with 500 bits said good morning and happy Tuesday.
Good morning.
What would the best support for a new game developer who is just starting out? My husband is developing a new game and I'm not sure how to support other than keeping bills covered and words of encouragement. Hope you and chat all have a wonderful day.
Honestly, that's it. Also, see if you can play his game. You know, see if there's anything he's not doing. Like, I'll give you a good example. There's this thing called Screenshot Saturday that a lot of indie devs will take part in. They take pictures of the game, or they take little GIFs or clips or anything like that, and then they put it up on social media like Twitter and things, just to get the word out about it. You know, telling people about what he's doing is cool. And understand, as well, if it's a financial burden, talk to him about it. That's the most important thing is, you know, if you're in a relationship like that and you're not talking about issues that are arising because of that, that can be seriously wrong, you know. So, like, be honest, talk to him about stuff, play his game, check it out, you know. I think that's about it, man. There's a... You don't have to even do anything, like, direct outside of that. It's really just, like, you know, talk to him about what would be best for him. And what's best for you, you know? We have one more bug hole on this, and I don't know where it is. I'm gonna get this egg over to extraction.
Extraction is available. Package acquired.
Would you mind if you link the stream for the red pandas? Do it up. Yeah, no, definitely. I love seeing that kind of stuff. Off we go.
Dan Clancy's sinking ship on Twitch with 300 bits said so me and my twin tried spam for the first time. I found it tastes how the country fair livestock section smells, but my twin spat it out yelling, "Oh my god, that tastes like eating out a pig's ass." So I asked what you're probably thinking. How do you know what that tastes like?
Yeah.
She just went, "I've kissed you before. Remember, if you need me, I'll be eating my comfort Oreos."
Calling in reinforcements.
Damn. Damn.
Request approved.
Damn.
Reinforcements on the way.
What's that like? How do you respond without sounding mad? The answer is you don't. Yeah, absolutely destroyed. Also, did you not cook the spam? Because cooked spam musubi is really good. Like, it's pretty good.
Calling down fortifications! Dropping a pin, northeast. 100 meters.
Package acquired.
There's something horrible in the mist. Oh. Also, yeah, hold up. G-Scout. Wait a minute. Didn't you say that was your twin?
Calling in orbital strike.
Dropping package. Calling in extraction.
All right.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Calling down a sentry.
Everyone forgot that
Karamac
part.
on Twitch with a 21-month sub said, Dr. Mines, I have an
You're
acute
supposed to
case
cook
of
spam.
no-minitis. Could I get a prescription? Is that
Yes.
covered by my super healthcare plan?
It is, it is. Yeah. Super Earth will pay for your mines. Your vitamins. It's important. Okay. I have pretty much everything up here. I've got the specimen. I've got the egg. The hell is that?
Sending in an eagle.
I don't know what that is over there, but I'm gonna go get it. We have one last thing.
Calling down supplies.
Sending down equipment package. Hold on tight. Cipher en route to assist.
Sending in an eagle.
Helldiver's not at extraction site. Pelican 1 landing aborted. Regaining altitude.
Oh, come on.
Throwing grenade.
There we go. There's one more? Oh, it's here.
Hold on tight. Cipher en route to assist.
Sentry.
Alright. Have you seen the photos of the cat found inside an excavator? A video how he was found? No? What the hell? I haven't seen that at all. 20 minutes since start. I will hop over to that right after this mission we're about to extract.
Say hello to democracy.
Hold on tight. Cipher en route to assist.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital laser.
Coordinates received. This is Pelican 1 returning to extraction radius.
No more Helldivers 2 then? We're gonna go co-stream Gamescom now. I'm excited for it. Should be really fun. Yeah, let me get a button set up for this. Duplicate.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Requesting air support.
What about a nice cup of liberty?
Have a taste of democracy.
Hostile threat level high. Deploying SEAF to support. ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Nice.
Package acquired. High value sample collected.
Okay. Still switching this over one sec.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Bezos base. There we are.
to democracy!
Oh, Snappy really is on front page. That's cool. Yeah, they put me up on front page. It's actually awesome. So thank you for that. Kick. Okay, special events for that one. And then kick. Special events for this one. We should be good to go. We got a button now. Your hip cracked? Help. F. This is you now. Let's see.
T-minus 30 seconds. ETA, T-minus 20 seconds.
Oh, we got a support weapon!
I have an egg! Some mortar bullshit happening over there.
T-minus 10 seconds.
Better get that specimen back here. Don't lose it.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Mag's empty! Sending in an eagle!
Boop. There we go.
Shuttle launch in 20
Try to keep it
seconds.
warm to hatch it. True.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
The mutant larva thing is insane.
Today you carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
Okay, let's go pull this up. Where's games gone? Okay, grabbing that. Waiting on this. Swapping over to special events in a minute. TV doesn't support screencasting? Man, I wish this would, like, go faster. This end screen takes so long for no reason. Yeah, Slim. He absolutely was. You can talk to him on Twitch if you want to. He goes by the name Yearjoy and also streams. Alright. Ending this. Special event swapped. Moving over to this real fast. Did you hear that? Did you see that? Yeah? Yeah? Alright, rockin'. Spyro? Dude, I don't know what this is. The art style is really interesting, though. Is this a new IP? Elta Defile Gods. That looks like a completely new
crazy
IP.
About that trailer? The little dragon companion never
Yeah.
talked. I don't know if I've ever seen a video game before where you have a little flying dragon friend who isn't wisecracking. That was refreshing. And now we're going to take a first ever look at a game for two-player co-op enthusiasts.
One sec. Let me fix it.
Grandpa, what was Mom like? You never talk about her much.
She was complicated.
Delivery for your special day.
Impossible. This was your mother's sigil.
What? How? Maybe we should see what's inside.
Fixing it.
What? You're a little kid!
Can we start changing ages yet?
I suppose we should learn how
Should be fixed on Kick now.
Want to change who you are? Just press a button.
Look at me! I'm a kid again!
What's all this now?
It's a treasure hunt! A birthday treasure hunt from Mom!
Or some kind of elder fraud. Where your mom was concerned, nothing was ever easy.
Is there any chance Mom could still be out there somewhere?
She's gone and she's never coming back.
I can't just ignore this, Grandpa. She was my mom.
Well, I'm not letting you go alone. Just no more of this age twisting, okay?
That seems weird. Yeah, I'm too old for this. Yeah, a little bit. That's not really my kind of game at all. I'm not sure I understand what it is. It Takes Two kind of game? Yeah. What is this? Some streamception. Yeah, we're co-streaming it. I wanted to see what they were going to releasing for Gamescom.
I'm willing to entertain me. How about a little game?
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Torkars. Thank you very much.
As for you, I suppose you're here about that gauntlet.
You've been working ever so hard.
The head thing freaks me out, dude. The neck there?
Comes with a finale.
Not a fan of
Tear
that.
you apart as
Nope.
many times
Don't like
as
that.
I like.
Rothschild, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You rocked it.
You need some more time in hell.
Thank you very much, man.
You don't belong in this world.
Onimusha is not what I expected. Actual Dan Ray with 25 gifted subs on Kick. Thank you.
Onimusha just shadow dropped an expansion to its demo in the middle of this pre-show. Now, I don't blame you if you're about to boot that up, but while it's downloading, we're about to hit my favorite part of the show. We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends. And then immediately after that, I got to have an interview with the game's creative director. So first, let's see this.
Yeah, thank you, dude.
Así me gusta, Pablo.
I have been waiting for this game for ages, dude. The art style's just so freaking cool, man. Yeah, Mariachi Mania, dude. It's more likely than you think.
Consigue lo que quiere, tarde o temprano.
No me hagas esperar.
And now's the part of the
It's
show
just
where
so
we are
good.
blessed with the guest. Joining us now, the creative director and composer of Mariachi Legends, Miguel Hasson.
It's really nice to be here. Thank you for having me.
What is Mariachi Legends, and where did this concept come from?
Mariachi Legends is a pixel art Metroidvania, and it started with the realization that Alucard's suit is like 90% of a mariachi suit already, and so we started thinking about that.
That's a great
Mexican
reason,
vampire
dude.
sort of idea, and we infused it with Aztec
He's
culture
basically
and
already
Mexican
doing it,
culture,
you
and
know?
so one thing led to another, and we have Mariachi Legends.
Can you tell us one particular element of Mexican culture that you were excited to put into Mariachi Legends that you've never seen before in any other video game?
My mom's from this town called Mascota here in Jalisco, and it's one of those towns that's in the category of magical town or pueblo mágico. This would be the first time a pueblo mágico is ever present in a video game ever. It's very Mexican, and I feel proud of.
So how does this actually play?
We mix like fast combo action with RPG. So it's like a Ninja Gaiden Castlevania sort of mix. You know, these combos allow you to get extra buffs. There's also the element of hunting for ingredients and being able to cook Mexican traditional dishes. And so that allows you to enter some boss fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this game?
We're finally ready to announce that the game is coming next year in April 27th.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of us.
It's my pleasure.
Now I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is we're all out of trailers for this pre-show, which means that the good news is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026.
I'm going to read the ad break now.
Okay. Number 10, Gears of War E-Day. The E stands for emergence, but it might as well
he's just
stand
spoiling
for
the show we're
excited
about
for
to watch.
Gamescom.
Right?
Number 9 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Netflix couldn't lock down the exclusivity. Number 8, Ananta. That's the game that's like Vice City, but also anime, and also you have Spider-Man powers. It's never
What's the point of this?
Number 7.
He's just filling time.
So far,
like when
the
you're doing a live
increasing
show like
price
that,
of
they're just
RAM
filling the
has not
time before the
impacted
show
the
starts.
cost of
That's
watching
all.
trailers. Number 6. We hid the word nooblet somewhere in Jeff Keighley's script, and he hasn't found it yet. Number 5. A live performance of Guillotina from Eugenics. That's gonna be bonkers. Number 4. The Witcher 3, Songs of the Past. It's never too late for DLC. Number 3.
Another Witcher
Final
DLC?
Fantasy VII Revelation. You know, I noticed they haven't shown a single second of Aerith gameplay yet. I think they're probably saving it for tonight. Number 2. As we helplessly trundle towards an all-digital future, manufactured traditions such as these have somehow become a rare remaining live space to share mutual enthusiasm for games. That one's not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about stuff. And the number 1 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live is the pre-show is over. Oh, okay. No more waiting. No more anticipating. From this point forward, we'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
Be surprised if that happens, sadly, about Final Fantasy VII Reborn. A remake or whatever it is.
Creator of the Game Awards.
We take basis out during the ad breaks? Yeah. Here. There we go, it's done.
Get ready! Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom! Yes! Are you guys ready for 2 hours of video game news and updates? Well, you've come to the right place. This is Gamescom Opening Night Live in Cologne, Germany at Köln-Messe. And the crowd this year, you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you today. It feels great to be back, surrounded by over 5,000 fans at the biggest consumer video game event in the world. This week, more than 350,000 people are expected here at Gamescom, and tens of millions of more will watch live online around the world. We love you too. Well, you'll see if you love me by the end of the show. But yes, hopefully you will love me. When we started Opening Night Live in 2019, we didn't know what to expect. From the very beginning, you guys welcomed us. And year after year, this community has made us feel home here in Germany. This is, believe it or not, our 8th ONL, and we're so excited to bring you an amazing 2 hours of video games. Now, last year's ONL will always hold a very special place in my heart because it was actually the final show of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom and flew back to New York to be with my dad during his final days. And sadly, as you may know, he passed away just a few days after Gamescom last year. But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show, and he saw all of you, and he knew how much this stage and this community meant to me. So standing here with you tonight means more than I can really express. I know he would be proud that we are back together, once again celebrating the creativity, passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So thank you for this moment, everybody. Tonight, I carry my dad's memory with me onto this stage. I am so grateful for all of you for welcoming me back, and Shocks as well, who will be out here in just a minute. It is no secret that video games and the video game industry is changing and evolving. On one level, that's exciting But on another,
Changing and
it's kind
evolving.
of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or studio closures. And on
Yep.
top of that, the larger electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive than it's ever been. But in spite of all that, developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams, and teams all around the world. Tonight, you're going to see projects on stage from teams in places like France, Sweden, the UK, Italy, Canada,
Optimism
China,
will fix it.
Japan, Korea, and more.
I hope they have a lot of indies
what
this time,
can
man.
you
I really
expect
do.
On these screens behind me? Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation, introduced by game director Naoki Hamaguchi. Metro 2039 from 4A Games in the Ukraine. Rayman Legends Retold. The Xbox
Metro?
console exclusive Gears of War E-Day. Tides of Annihilation. The first ever in-game footage of Warlock Dungeons and Dragons from Wizards of the Coast. And yes, later in
It's like
the
a-
show, we'll
it's
have
kind
the
of like a
world
lame
premiere
shout there.
first details and
Yeah, Metro's
in-game
freaking
footage
sick.
of a brand new
Do we know if they're going to do like
the
a ton of
2015's Game
like
of the
item
Year
modification,
winner,
like weapon
The
modification, like
Witcher
previous
3.
ones?
It's
Because
called
that's what makes it
Songs
cool to
of
me.
the Past. And we also have a little fun in store for you as well, including the first ever musical performance of the music from Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles. Please enjoy.
When you're not looking at him, you hear Jimmy Kimmel. What is this?
Not living may now tell. In its way, the floodwaters spread, weaving calamity. Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose on high. And so, as spoken of old,
This looks sick. Yeah, this actually looks really goddamn cool.
cause of their
Whoa, wait, what? Hoyaverse?
The waters have ebbed, and all must rise anew.
What the hell is Hoyo doing, dude?
Still, the wounds of old remain.
I, for one, am interested in playing Hoyo Ring. Yeah. Exactly.
Blot out the Pyro Hill once more.
A little bit Monster Hunter, a little bit Shadow of the Colossus.
Still not quench a millennium of hatred.
Dude, that's very Monster Hunter. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, this looks dope, actually.
How can
I wonder if it's
few
multiplayer?
dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
Who's the developer? Hoyaverse. Which is not what I expected.
We are not of this land. Here it is not oaths, but lies. Keep things whole.
That's very Monster Hunter, dude. Look at that. That's so Monster Hunter, man. That looks sick. It's like Elden Ring versus Monster Hunter. Yeah.
Ye did unveil the
Yeah.
divine power ye had stolen.
That looks freaking awesome, dude. Yo.
The god's wrath.
What?
And sunder.
Oh my god, that's actually sick.
Notice.
This can't be a single player, is it?
To reweave this world, or seek ye some other end?
Notice Fall. Alright, I'm looking that up immediately and seeing if they have a beta, dude. That looks cool as shit.
That was the announcement of Notice Fall from Hoyoverse, an original co-op action
No, that
game
looks cool
which
as
players
shit.
take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one. All right, we have a lot more to come.
Yeah, it looks awesome as shit,
happy
dude.
to welcome back a legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike, and the winner
No
of
Steam
Best
page yet, no.
Esports
There's no
Host at the
beta
Game
sign up
Awards.
either.
Tonight, though, she's our co-host for ONL for the third year in a row, and you know
It's
what?
definitely
We
very
couldn't
Monster
imagine
Hunter
doing
with kind
this
of
show
graphics
without
that
her.
remind me of Elden Ring.
Gamescom,
It looks
will you
awesome,
please
dude.
join me in giving a huge welcome to Shocks.
Wow, thank you so much, Jeff. It is such an honor to be back here at Gamescom in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans around the world. Now, I cannot wait to see everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight. And right now, I am very happy to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
This is it. These tangos are in for a surprise. Take your positions, team.
Breaching! 6 on station. Let's show Carries that Rainbow's back.
Go, go, go!
The people behind this, I have seen them before, and they must be planning something bigger.
Send me everything you dig up on the agency bombings. There's no time to waste.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators.
You just have to choose which ones.
On the floor, now!
We've got active hostiles all around, team. Move fast and stick to cover.
I'm seeing increased activity across all channels.
Want us to put out more fires? We'll put out more fire.
Not my kind of thing, but I don't know. Yeah. I'm not like super into, I guess, tactics XCOM when it's just humans versus humans. You know what I mean? Yeah, not my thing. When it's just humans versus humans, I'm like, It's XCOM. No, XCOM has aliens, though.
A new turn-based tactical single-player game set in the Rainbow Six universe. Now, in Tactics, you'll lead a squad of operators on high-stakes missions around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, and tactical decision-making in every operation. Choose from a roster of 15 unique operators, each equipped with specialized gadgets, abilities, and progression paths that create new possibilities every time you deploy. Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2027. Okay, almost 20 years ago,
He's really quiet for you. They've audio leveled him low and everything else very
Tonight, we
high.
are
I'm trying to find a good middle ground.
Emergence Day, the day that changed everything. Here at Opening Night Live, we have the world premiere of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first look at the Locust leader behind the invasion. From
Ready
the Coalition,
for Divinity?
here's
Dude,
Gears of
I
War
really want to play
E-Day,
that first one.
an
Notice?
Xbox console exclusive, launching this October.
Notice Fall looks amazing.
What the fuck are you? Scorch the city. Seize the surface. Bleed the ground walkers.
Good to see a few more gears made it through the night.
Gears of War, where they look like humans this time, instead of just thumbs. Oh shit.
No one knows what these things are or where they're coming from.
This is more than an invasion. It's a fucking war. The reports are still coming in, but whatever this is, it's happening all over the city.
Actual monsters are coming out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my gears out there holding the line.
How do we hold a line against an enemy that can tunnel under it?
Oh, shit! We're gears. We fight.
We still have our people. If we can save them, we save Cologne.
Loss prepares us for what's ahead.
People we love die. We're the ones that keep fighting.
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
How many of you guys are actually excited for Gears of War, by the way? I never got into it because I thought that the characters were kind of weird. You are?
There'll be no support.
Some of you guys are?
If you
That's good.
fall, we all do.
Did you get into it for the story or for the gameplay?
Do this together, or we die together. Yeah?
To the end.
Wow, a lot of people are saying both, and a lot of people are saying story. That's surprising. I didn't think the characters hit for me. I don't know
Gears
why.
of War,
You know?
October 6th this year. All right. Next, it's time for Anata, an epic free-to-play open-world RPG game from NetEase coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile platforms. 3 years ago, it was revealed here at Gamescom with 2 massive cities. You build your profile and social following as a member of the ACD team. Tonight, we've got your first look at the city of Shangzhou and the
Is
types
this a
of
gacha?
combat
Likely.
vehicles and mini games you can expect.
Playerverse stuff is
And
also
yes,
gacha, but they
news on the
do it in
release
a way that I
date
think is really
as
good,
well.
honestly. Yeah.
Any last wishes?
It's not a gacha? Really?
Still have a mortgage, haven't tracked down my old man yet, still gotta buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Whoa! It's a Nanta! Or it was. Let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD.
ACD?
Did they really just go belly up?
I say you go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. Get big enough, and the old workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
Meat Master!
What, Master?
Master, you're so awesome.
Meat Master?
Yeet Master.
Who the hell came up with that name?
Yeet Master. You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere town.
Enjoy the party, my friend.
This is not yours to take, outsider.
Looks like they're setting up almost like a Persona kind of thing. With the way the characters are portrayed. Their interactions with each other. I think they're calling him Yeet Master, yeah. Is it a crab?
Just you wait. Where am I?
Where do you think?
Dead Yamcha pose. Jesus, dude.
There won't be traffic at this hour, will there?
This is Chongshao.
Take me with you to sniff out some martial arts masters and legendary weapons.
You've been reading too many fantasy novels.
What you seek is inside.
Tourist spot?
Only those who pass our trials may witness the Lingjing within.
Huh?
Can you take it?
You bet. I've dragged entire subway.
Okay then.
I can't believe we're getting anime GTA 6 before we get GTA 6. I can't believe it. Yeah. Can't believe we're getting Isekai into GTA 6 before we get GTA 6. The bike did it for you? The Akira bike? Akira.
This is the most expensive view. Wait. Huh? Why is everyone running off? Am I really that annoying?
Cool.
Awesome. There you have it. Ananta comes out on January 15th, 2027. Now,
That's
we
soon.
have so much more Gamescom opening night live coming
It's actually really
your
soon.
way, including a new
Free to
look
play.
at
I'm
Final
interested to
Fantasy
see what their
VII
monetization style
Revelation,
is.
but
You know.
Yeah, I know you're waiting for it.
Yeah.
But for now, here is a
If it's
new
NetEase
look
and free to
at
play, it's probably
Silent
Gacha.
Hill
That'd be my guess.
Townfall. Yeah, coming in just a month's time from Konami, Annapurna, and Screenburn in the UK. Let's go.
Hey, Simon. Listen, I need you to come back to the town and put some things to rest.
What I just saw in that footage, you said we could put things right. That this town would listen to me.
But it's the right thing to do here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
Then you know what you have to do. But be careful. They're all so angry.
I like that. I like that. Really?
His death is your burden.
I don't think I've ever been excited for a Silent Hill game before that trailer. Kinda want to check that out. What?
I should have known. You betrayed me. Now I understand.
Visually stunning. Yeah.
The price we paid. It's more than I ever imagined.
I can't do this anymore.
Oh, it's Plague Tale. Yeah, okay. Now it makes sense. Yeah, it's Plague Tale. What? What is that?
Brave the gale. Well, my name is gone, but the waves will drive me.
Don't actually understand what this game is about.
My luck runs strong.
It's just like music, right?
Where the wild winds bear me.
What is happening? I'm not sure. They're puppets. There's pirates. Turn-based JRPG, it looks like. But it's also like big world adventure stuff. Yeah. I'm not really sure. Okay, the ship with the rocket engine's kind of cool. Sea Remnants?
Our strength.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
You failed us. If only I was stronger. If only I...
You've surmounted countless trials to reach this summit.
This time, you will surely break the cycle.
You'll struggle, but you'll turn back. Face your fall.
Wait, what?
Because that's the cliff I know.
If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed.
Are they 1.0 in Crimson Desert? Is that what's happening? It's updates? Yeah. It's like they're showing off patches. Yeah.
I will walk the full length of this path.
Okay. Crimson Desert Enhanced.
That was Crimson Desert,
You're
released
not
nearly
interested in
6
it?
months
That's
ago,
fair.
and the developers at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content, including new cutscenes and
Did they
story
finally add
moments,
button
too.
mapping?
All right, next let's step into the world of Tides of Annihilation, the upcoming fantasy action-adventure game by Chinese studio Eclipse Glow Games. Set in modern-day London and mythical Avalon, you play Gwendolyn, the lone survival of an otherworldly invasion who can summon spectral forms of the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight, we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn, Angela Sant Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem.
Is this just all Chinese games? I don't know. I mean, China's been pumping out games, man. They've been making some really cool shit. China and Japan. I don't know if I would call, you know, Silent Hill Chinese, like a Chinese studio, but here we are. Let me see where they actually are based.
You have decided.
Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
Yeah, they're in Japan. Yeah. I was going to say, I was like, I'm pretty sure this is Japan.
Your home. And now it is tearing Avalon apart. Arthur was the only one who could control the fog. Until you.
Until me?
I know not why you possess his powers. But if you wish to reclaim London, you must harness the fog. Use it to command your spectral knights.
Guinevere. Teach me.
Cool parry, I like that. Oh. Yo, what? Okay, that was actually kind of a cool scene, dude. Tides of Annihilation. Wonder who debuts for that.
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know.
And if
I didn't
you're
catch it.
interested in wishlisting
Pretty cinematic,
and learning
yeah.
more about any and all of the games featured at ONL, make sure to check out the Gamescom Steam page. And if you're anything like me, I'm sure you have tons on your wish list and in your cart, but a few more can't hurt, right?
True.
The Steam page is available now and being updated throughout the show as the titles are announced. And now to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
Thanks, Chucks, and ciao Gamescom. There is a question at the heart of Love Song. What do we leave behind and for whom? Well, you can be sure anyone will ever find it. I didn't have an answer when I started, and I still don't have one. And I genuinely never expect to be here on this stage. So thank you, Jeff and Gamescom, for this incredible opportunity. Just being here already means more than I can put into words. Love Song will take you on a journey through the forgotten echoes of past humanities, where sound is the only language left. You will uncover traces of memory left in stone and sound, building a bridge between what was and what may still come. Here is Love Song.
That is a wild looking game. Yo. Oh, it's like a big speaker. Those look like strand beasts. Oh, like that a lot. That's cool as hell. Loft Song. Who the hell is making that?
What
Yeah,
a
no, it's freaking
beautiful
cool.
and artistic game made right here in Europe. Thank you, Alessandro, for joining us. One of my favorite moments from last year's TGAs was the announcement of Mega Man's
Unrelated is their
long-awaited
name?
return with
Yeah.
Mega Man
Okay.
Dual Override from Capcom. Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay, along with the introduction of a new character who plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world. Take a look.
What? Oh, man. Just give me more Mega Man Battle Network, dude. That's all I want. I don't want anything else. Cortana Man, dude. Okay, that's kind of sick. It's like actual, like, OG Mega Man. Oh my god, it's actually OG Mega Man. Look at it. No. Did he just summon a tiny old version of himself? Man, okay. What? Hey, look, it's not roll. Who? It's not roll, dude. Twinkle Girl. Well, she's an evil boss, that's why. Alright. What? 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 Holy shit.
Little something extra. All right, now let's talk about another
That's
legendary
insane.
gaming hero, one without limbs.
skin is very
Rayman,
funny.
who's celebrating his 30th anniversary this year. Rayman Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game, now brought to life with stunning 3D visuals, new story content, and an
Capcom is
all-new
cool, man.
sixth realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages, like MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This, and tonight we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
Man, I love Rayman. Sorry about the ads. I can't stop them. I already used all 3 of my snoozes. Oh, that's cool. You couldn't get into Rayman games? I like them because they're whimsy, man. They're just silly. I mean, like, look at that. Look at that level, right? It's just,
October
they're silly
1st,
games.
Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom.
Kinda like Bubsy,
That's what makes
you know.
this show so great, is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in Germany all weekend long. Still to come at ONL, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere. It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess let's just watch a trailer.
The hell is this? Cascadia? Okay. That's up by me, man. Pacific Northwest shit, yeah. Is this another extraction shooter? Because it looks like another extraction shooter. Yeah. It's PUBG. What? What?
Explore breathtaking, strange worlds.
Oh, hey.
A friend who'd work for you.
Been a while since we've seen this one.
And build your dream home together. You've changed, but that's okay. Once human,
yeah.
Jump in today.
Well, all right. Yeah, no, it's Once Human. Once Human was really fun. It kind of had an identity crisis in the West. Yeah. The hell is this? Is this Control? Is this Control 2? This has got to be Control. Yeah, this has got to be Control, dude. Yeah. Control Resonance, yeah. Oh, that looks really cool, actually. Oh. What does that remind me of? It reminds me of Infamous. Remember that game? Yeah, it looks like Infamous, yeah. Prototype, Infamous, very similar games. Yeah. Agree, completely. That look cool, man. I'd play that. That's my kind of game. I'm down with that.
There's a grain of truth to old legends.
You're right.
Yeah, Infamous and Prototype were both awesome, dude. Like, really cool.
A winged beast. Can it be? A demon from the depths of hell itself. Oh, God. No, no, please, no. I gave you a blessing. I hope you enjoy my gift.
None of us has any love for the Valkyrie. But this one, he's different. The sun didn't take him.
This is that vampire game you guys were talking about.
Day after day. Now strike him down.
Your every move sends a ripple. Your every word echoes far. Your every step leads to crossroads. All that remains is for you to choose.
Help me, please! I'm so sorry. No, no. Very well then. Let's begin.
Alright. I really like vampire games, but I really like vampire games when they're focused on, like, vampire society and politics and manipulation and shit.
Fan, so I'm very
I don't know how that one is.
To share this world premiere of this next game with you. The gameplay
Vampire
of the
the
forthcoming
Masquerade is what I
strategy game,
That's what I
Game of Thrones War for Westeros from Australia's Playside Studios.
The Iron Throne stands empty.
Nah.
Come on, man.
Not my thing. Yeah, this is a meh for me. Not my thing at all.
Try to defend yourself.
Mega meh? Yeah. I mean, power to the devs that worked on it, but just not my thing. Yeah.
The fate of Westeros
Stand with me!
is yours to decide. Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
I think the only game that I'll play that's like that even reminds me even remotely similar, is like Heroes of Might and Magic.
Yeah.
That's pretty much
I
it.
can't wait for this one. So with that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of Darksiders Genesis. This is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller. This is Dust Origins.
Did they say self-published? Did she say self-published or self-funded? Really? That's very surprising to see at Gamescom. Very, very surprising. These ad spots are incredibly expensive. I think last time it was like 65 grand. It's like some insane amount, dude. Yeah. I guess for the opening night, it could be between $125,000 and $465,000. It's an insane amount on the opening night for Gamescom. These trailers, yeah.
Searching for a pulse.
It's based on online sources for it, so take it with a grain of salt. But I know it's very, very expensive.
Initializing reality. Loading a 233,000 square meter grid. Activating 1,600 exhibitors. Unlocking more than 1,000 worlds.
What is this?
Global data streams active. Challenging community energy worldwide. Breaking the barrier between screen and reality. Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete. You are no longer playing. You are logged in.
What?
Welcome to the heart of gaming.
Oh, is this like an ad for the show that they're at? It's an ad for the show they're currently watching.
Started now.
Wild.
Let's go. And now we turn to Exodus, a
Why do
cinematic
that?
single-player
Why?
action RPG from Wizards of the Coast, set in a new, far-future sci-fi universe. In Exodus, you rise from salvager to traveler, discover new worlds ravaged by the effects of time, and search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists, soldiers, smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals whose skills and chemistry shape every fight and decision. Tonight, it's time to get a deeper look at Salt, an awakened octopus and mercenary who joins your team. Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the adventure.
Let's protect Oliver! Run!
Salt?
Yes.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
By the way, if you get a booth at Gamescom for the indies, it's 131.5 euros per square meter. Up to the first 500 square meters. Then it goes down in bros. Yeah. They have it listed on their website, dude. They're completely wild. People don't realize how much this shit costs. That's why so many indies have to get publishers. So, it's a big deal.
Or you from somewhere else?
This is why I started the Pirate Indie Game Show. Actually, the reason. Because I think that sucks.
Salt. You have a most impressive reputation.
Love that model. That robot model is freaking sick.
Surprised to hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human team.
You fear me, envy, hate.
I'm responsible for this world, and you put it in danger for your own selfish reasons.
I like the... There was like a pixel art picture for the character in that radio menu.
You've been away for a long time. From your planet? From your people?
I miss ocean. Safety. Home. Run, human!
Stop! No!
Time is our great enemy. But we must always have hope.
Huh. Wizards of the Coast is involved with that, it seems. Wonder who all else.
There we have it, the long-awaited release date for Exodus. It is coming in April, as you saw, of 2027. Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay for the upcoming Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast and Invoke in Montreal, Canada, please welcome the TGA award-winning star of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
Also, by the way, I agree. That last game was just Mind Flayer propaganda. That's all it was. That's all it was. Feel emotions for the octopus. No. No.
Thank you, Jeff, and good evening, everyone. I am so excited to be here. Yeah.
What is this? What have they done?
All right. Every warlock's journey begins with a pact. For Katri, a seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron I have the pleasure of playing. Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power always comes at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay for the first time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Darkon. This is Warlock.
She's shiny. It's the makeup. Yeah. You're skeptical? You should be. Be skeptical of any game you see. Don't be unreasonable, though. You know?
Not the one that matters. Can you not do more?
D&D games, to me, it's just Baldur's Gate 3 now, man. It's so hard to top that.
You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire. Dark and defiant. And mine. You and I through the Warlock's eye.
Cool pact, bro. She had the symbol before then.
Serves us both.
I think it scene would have been cooler if her eye changed color and she gained the tattoo from that. You know what I mean?
Find raw magic.
But she already had it, so. You're saying yeah, it's weird, right? Oh, that's a cool effect. I like that.
What exactly is your interest here? Or is it your patron's interest that guides us?
My curiosity is my own.
Yeah, -1 spell slot.
Do you
Get
believe
wrecked.
in letting buried things lie?
In my experience, buried things do not lie for long.
Minus another spell slot. That was 2 spell slots.
We are getting closer.
Yes. Closer to what?
Mage Hand can't hold that. True. Another spell slot. Dude, she's out. Now short rest. Yeah.
Watch out.
I see it.
That's cool. I like that. Actually, environmental damage is freaking rad. Bullet time. Okay, that's actually freaking rad. Look at that, dude. That's actually a really cool move. Yeah. Getting out of his kill shot and replacing with an enemy. That's, yeah, no, I like that. That's very cinematic. There's your Eldritch Blast. There it is. Yeah, that was cool. I like that. I need that many slots in my campaign, dude. Same.
What is it you see?
You don't like the time slow? Fair. I thought that moment was very cinematic, though. I thought it looked cool. It's rule of cool, for sure. Reborn, yeah, 100%. We're just memeing on it, dude. What the hell? So she's doing a ritual. Okay. Weather change.
For rain. Something tells me we're not fleeing from this one.
Not an option, Skip. What I need is here.
I mean, they're clearly showing off all the different abilities that you can cast in this. I'm interested to know, like, how do you unlock these? What is the progression system like? Like, what's the drawbacks of choosing a spell? Do you not get to have another spell? Do you have spell slots in any way? Like, how does this work, you know? Progression and mechanics is really important to me in a game like this. Parries are cool. They're just showing you each and every ability, basically. Like, a bunch of different spells that you can parry, you can use a sword. Eldritch Blast is there.
And I thought the death kiss was trouble.
Okay, that was cool. I like that. Alright. Stamina might be a thing. I don't know. They've got, like, in the bottom right corner, those are, like, losing and gaining bars. She's regaining energy for using the sword and losing energy for casting spells. There's probably a waxing and waning ability there. Yeah. Yeah, that's using energy there. That was cool. I like that. At least this one has gameplay. I dig that. It is very gameplay oriented. That's fascinating. Since he was already, like, locked down, that's kind of a cool ability to do with that. Finisher. Really neat. Yeah.
That was absolutely amazing. Wow. And now it is time for the announcement.
Yeah,
of
I
a
think that actually
brand
looked
new
cool,
game
man.
Inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights. With flying
Progression
carpets,
is gonna
colossal
be what
bosses,
matters to me
and
there.
more. It comes from the new NBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
Come close, and I will tell you a tale of two worlds at war. Set ablaze by a smokeless flame, and fueled by those called to fight.
Dude, I love a magic carpet, to be honest with you.
Come from those
It's gonna be super real. That alone gives me bonus points.
The Jinn.
Cool shield design. I like that. Those are some Warhammer 40k guys.
Once the children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united, until betrayal split their worlds apart. Now the veil is thinning. Two worlds collide as they wage a war of vengeance. Yet, many stories remain untold.
Yeah, this is a hype trailer. I want to see gameplay.
We have
You know.
but one hope. So listen, heed my words. This
Yeah.
story begins with you.
I'm not really a fan of hype trailers. I want to see actual gameplay, and none of that seemed to be gameplay at all. Yeah. Which I get it. Like, you know, that evokes an emotional reaction, makes you want to check into it later, but like, I want to see game, you know. What?
I'll leave it to you to make the dead speak.
What is this?
Nothing and no one will keep me from the truth. Not even the purists.
You're saying gacha slot? There's some gacha games that I actually really like, and some
Any
that I think
leads?
are just like egregious. It really depends on how they
It's
implement
just
it
as
for
you
me.
surmised. The final clue is in that cursed place.
Silver pound. Ooh.
If greed comes at a cost, what price would you pay to bring back someone you love?
Okay. It's on PC. Yeah. This immediately reminds me of, like, Drakengard. I don't know what this is. Oh, wait. It's that scene from Final Fantasy XIV. What? This is Monster Hunter? What? What do you mean it's Monster Hunter Mobile? I'm already playing that. I play Monster Hunter now every day.
All right, welcome back to ONL, and
What?
next we're turning to the legendary Metro series and a very special developer, 4A Games, based in Ukraine. Game developers have to build games in all sorts of conditions.
Mobile game
but
V2?
For 4A, the
Weird.
development of 2039 has truly been a challenge to build art in the midst of a real
Yeah, I play
war.
Mon Hunt every day.
Tell
dude.
us more about their incredible story and journey of perseverance to create Metro 2039. Please join me in welcoming to the ONL stage John Block and Pavel Umer from 4A Games.
I'm actually really excited about Metro because I love the amount of control you have over building your weapons in the game, in the old Metro game, and I want to see if they're doing the same thing in this one. You know? Oh. Did you just crash? freaked out for a moment.
Hello, Gamescom. Wow, so many cool announcements already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John Block, executive producer for Metro 2039.
And I'm Pavel
The actual
Umer,
Monster Hunter mobile,
co-creative
it's really
director
good.
and audio lead.
Tonight, we are revealing our brand new gameplay trailer for Metro 2039, the next chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades. Metro has always been a story about preventing war, but now that war is at our doorstep, we have built a story about its consequences and what it takes to survive, the cost of silence, the horror of tyranny, and the price of freedom.
Of course, as always, there's monsters, tunnels, devastated ruins. But Metro to us is about people, what they protect, what they sacrifice, and what remains of them when the world takes almost everything away.
Creating a game this dark requires a lot of passion, discipline, and a development team that has had to become accustomed to working without peace or regularity. There's enormous care for this universe and the people who believe in it. A key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into.
We built this game for those who have traveled through Metro before, and for those who are about to enter it for the first time. There's a lot to explore. Your support and love for this world has stayed with us through every stage of development, which was pretty rough, trust me. We cannot wait to share more tonight. And if you're lucky enough to be here at Gamescom, you can go hands-on with Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on a fully wearable replica Spartan helmet that will be included in our collector's edition.
Okay, that's kind of cool. I dig that.
Metro 2039 is not simply a return to Metro. It is a darker, more ambitious, and deeply personal journey, one that will challenge what you know about yourself and what you're prepared to become in order to survive.
So, the tunnels are waiting. The surface is calling. And tonight, we're ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini!
What brought you here? I'm looking for someone. I need information.
Then you've come to the wrong place. The Novorite spread across the station like a damn plague.
So this is Hunter's bright future. Monsters. And radiation. That's all that's left up there. But this... Humans did this.
This is looking good, dude. Yeah, it's Metro.
The Spartans were wolves in helmets.
Hey.
But I'm something worse. The enemy must be destroyed. Destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed.
Horror.
What the fuck? I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
Dude, I'm down to play that. I really liked the old Metro games. I like the way that they handle items. I like the way that they handle the story. It's cool.
Looks great. Hats off to the team at 4A Games. Okay, now for something completely different. He's performed at the Game Awards and was on stage with us at Summer Game Fest, but now it's time for this person's first appearance on ONL.
Hey! Stop!
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good? Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain? Of this life?
What?
Eat a more sizzle. More
What?
sizzle, less hassle, more high.
Okay, cut! Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog, as
The-
it were.
the
An
big dog,
entrepreneur and
okay.
eccentric, known for his diverse business ventures.
It's all loud when you're tasting flavors. Base spice with a Cuban style. Too fresh with a sizzle and sparkle. No prince, who's the king right now? I'm raising it up to the max.
Is that Hitman? Wait, what was that? That looked like a Hitman. Yeah, it looked like a Hitman mission. Wait, it is. It totally is. All right.
I hope you're feeling hungry, 47.
Man, what the fuck kind of funky music is this?
It's Hitman where you kill Snoop Dogg. Is that what I'm seeing there?
The Dog Father now coming to Hitman. Next up, the sky
Insane.
is no longer the limit from NC. This is Ion 2, the sequel to Ion, a new PC
Oh,
MMO
Ion 2.
built around aerial combat
I always thought it
on
was
a
Ion.
massive scale. It launches October 5th this year.
There's a guy when you kill Eminem. No shit. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, it looks good. The environments look insane. Horribly pay to win? Ion was. I don't know how the second one's gonna be, man. I'm hoping that it's not. I don't like pay to win. Yeah, Iron 2. I'm actually really excited for it. I'm just hoping they don't do pay to win. Guild Wars 3 I'm more excited for. Yeah, this is Aeon 2. Well, it's Ion 2, I guess. October 5th. I mean, it's almost here. I'm gonna play it. I really hope they don't do pay to win shit. Because if they do, I'm gonna be not into it.
You have no idea how beautiful America was. I believed in her promise.
What the hell is this?
Her dream, watched her fall. Out on the old roads, I saw her shatter into warring tribes. Survivors like your people.
Is this actually
I
Mad
know
Max?
your kind. You think
The hell
you'll
is this?
survive and adapt. Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old world. Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail, might becomes the law. Ancient powers divide this land. And their might is far beyond the likes of you. So, will you kneel as my servant? Help me restore America, or burn as my foe. At the end of all things,
This isn't Mad Max.
only one dream survives.
Paradox? Paradox. They must be the publisher. Are they developer too? I don't know what the hell that is. What? Wait. Hoyoverse with 2 things? What is it? What is it? Hoyo Animal Crossing? Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, it's Hoyoverse Animal Crossing. So Hoyoverse is making complete badass Elden Ring, like, Monster Hunter and Animal Crossing. Maple Story. Okay. I love Hoyoverse, dude. Their shit's insane, dude. Oh. Mabinogi? It is very Mabinogi. Yeah. They know the community? They do. I just love that they do that, dude. They're like, what if we went both ways? Petite Planet. It's very cozy game. You know? IGN already rated this 10 out of 10. I don't read IGN's
life
bullshit.
simulation game from Hoyoverse. Here, life unfolds at your own pace. Farm the land, cast a line, comb the shores, or whip up a home-cooked meal. Enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors. Shucks, you gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Of course.
Players can pre-register now on the game's official website. Plus, the final beta test will be coming soon.
Yeah, from Hoyoverse's cute department.
Yes.
But now, we are very excited to have a special musical performance at ONL. Earlier this year, Edmund McMillan and Tyler Glale's cat breed simulation game, Mutagenics, got rave reviews for its gameplay and dark comedy style, and yes, its music. Yes. And tonight, we've got the first ever live performance. Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
Dude, that song is great, too.
Meine Damen und Herren, während dieser
Diese Outfits, dude.
echten Katzen zu schaden.
Oh my god.
Say you'll be mine. We'll be
Hell yeah.
My paws were made for you. My claws all see what they can do.
This is a fever dream, dude.
This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come, let me play.
If you never heard this song from the game, it's actually great, dude.
I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I'm coming for you.
You never reached this stage? I killed it on stream. It was rough, dude.
I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the light. Stop running for a minute. We can finally find infinity. Together we can win it all, this whole affair. So come on, turn around. You're so lost, but you confound me with your endless run around. It's more than I can bear. You run, but in
She's
the
got
end
some
I
pipes,
think you
dude.
like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean it. You're afraid I'll be too good.
She's got
In all
blood
the
all
love
down
you
her
had, you'll
neck,
never
too.
have it
Holy
like you
shit.
should.
Look at the makeup all down her, dude. Oh, that's red.
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My claws were made for you, my claws all see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come run away. Come let me play.
How dare anyone say video games are not art? Goddamn right, dude.
You'll say I
They
slay.
absolutely are.
I am coming for you tonight.
This mixing is not your thing, that's fine. It's a live show, right?
The door, turn out the light. Lie down upon my table, don't get up. You won't be able. Deep tissue is not the issue, it's the needles I adore. Acupuncture at its best, you'll be defunct. You need a rest. An addict, I assure you, you'll be back for more. You run, destiny, I'll win. You're slowing down, you're losing steam. I'll notify your last. Can you run? But I run faster, and there's nothing you can do. Cause everywhere you turn up, you know who.
Who is reminded of Repo the Genetic Opera? For some reason, that's all that's in my head right now. I was like, this is just Repo. Like, hell yeah. That's what you were thinking? Yeah, dude. It's very Repo, man. Yeah, indie game, by the way. Going a bit hard for such a game? No. Just keep doing it. Game's rad, dude. Do you think Zydrate comes in a little glass vial? It does. A little glass vial.
Amazing. All right, well, that was so fun. And here's also some breaking news. Eugenics is coming to PS5, Switch 2, and Xbox Series X and S on September 8th. Stick around for more of O&L. Right now, here's the launch trailer for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
No, that's awesome. That game is really good, and the music is boss. Seeing a live show of them, like, performing that is awesome, dude. Like, really, really cool. You hate Repo so much, really? That's funny. I don't have a problem with it, but I'm going to be real with you. I liked Rocky Horror Picture Show a lot, though. I used to go to the live show all the time, so I like that kind of shit. It's fun. Dude, Madness, probably, dude. No. Not a thing. All right. Extraction shooter with the alien invasion stealth focus was right there. I don't want an extraction shooter, man. I just don't.
This is that story.
Oh, cat story? Wait, what?
She
Maybe
wanted
not
to
cat
protect
story?
you from all the evils of this world, even if it meant losing herself.
What? What? Which game? Cat game. Oh, it's the familiar.
Everything she did.
Oh.
Everything she sacrificed was to spare you from the nightmare we endured.
Scratching the dude and taking over his mind is really interesting.
A force emanated.
The demo for this game was rough. What was wrong with it?
Seen before. Beautiful and terrifying. My greatest ally, and the start of something far worse.
I don't know, dude. I'd play Witch Assassin's Creed, yeah. I'd play that. What is this? At first I thought Yakuza, but I don't think so. What? Wait, what? What? What is happening? Okay, I mean, I don't understand what's happening, but it reminds me of like Too Many Cooks. His name is literally John Hero. Dude, what is happening right now? This is so Yakuza coded, dude. Like, it really is very Yakuza. Look at the America. Hell yeah. What is happening? If this isn't Yakuza, what is this? Showa American Story, dude. Dude, that's freaking great. I'd play that shit. That's funny as hell. Why are there so many shots of her butt? You know why. Road Kings.
Welcome
Be
to
the
the
hero
biggest
of the
gaming
open world.
playground in the world, where 500,000 people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne. 1,600 exhibitors,
Yeah, it's for the plot. Exactly.
the biggest names
Yeah.
in the gaming industry, bringing countless games for you to explore and dominate. Get set for Gamescom's unique indie area, where you're in control of the most creative and unique projects from more than 400 indie studios. And if that's not enough, don't miss Gamescom Awesome Indie Show, our show produced by IGN featuring the hottest new titles from the indie universe. Or become the hero yourself and step into the Gamescom cosplay contest, bringing cosplayers and fans together from around the globe for an unforgettable community experience. Can't make it to Gamescom in
Is that
person?
Schrodinger's cat
Visit
burglar?
our website,
Yeah.
gamescom.global, and experience all program highlights via our content hub, Gamescom Now.
That's what I played.
The experts at IGN
medal for it right
are
there.
gearing up to bring you full days
One sec.
of live streams straight to Twitch and YouTube. Oh, hey, Epi. Crashing the party? Jump into Gamescom Epics on our website and claim your loot.
A
Next up,
PVKK
Gamescom
medal, man.
Cares.
Yeah.
Our initiative for a safer, more sustainable,
playing it in
and
person,
inclusive
using their
Gamescom.
big machine to do it. It's
Speaking
freaking
of
awesome.
inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is taking over the city with live music for free and all kinds of fun. Gamescom is more than a single event. It's a global family. With Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom Asia, and Gamescom Latam, we're unlocking dynamic experiences and connecting gamers worldwide. Welcome to the heart of gaming.
What character would I play in Rocky
Welcome
Horror
to
Picture Show?
Gamescom.
I'd probably be the guy, cooking dinner.
Next up, we've got the
Meatloaf.
release date trailer for Stage Tour. Built by veterans of the original rhythm music game era, this game has 90
He's
songs.
great at dinner parties,
Including
yes.
artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo, the Rolling Stones, and Muse. Here's a brand new look at Stage Tour.
Mouse cursor. Let's go. I'm so glad it's back. I'm so glad it's back, man. The band lineup is really good looking, yeah. Stage tour, man. Yeah, I'd play that.
Let's go! I always wanted to be a rock star. Maybe someday. Next year, Sega's classic game, Crazy Taxi, is coming back with an all-new installment. And right now, we have the multiplayer reveal.
Large cracked mouths, empty swollen guns. Sun make pavement encroaches on us. Haves and have-not together at last. Brutally engaged in Mortal Kombat.
Crazy Taxi, dude. Are you kidding me? All right. All right. All right. Not what I expected.
Continue to wage war against the human race. Our only hope. The Order of the Turok. Mystical guardians armed with enhanced abilities. The war has moved to the Lost Lands, a site of ancient ruins and creeping danger. The Xenia yearns to unlock the secrets of these savage worlds to unleash the means of humanity's destruction. They must be stopped by warriors who will not flinch in the face of the Xenia menace. You are such a warrior. Relentless, fearless. You will
Is this
give no
actually
quarter
Turok,
to
dude?
your enemy.
I can't even... I'm seeing flashbacks of original Turok that I played when I was